And welcome back, folks, to the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series. Open number 1. We are in the grand finals right now. Alter Ego Celeste, the queens of this entire tournament, versus X10Crit Female, the challengers. We are your casters to take you through this. Hey, I'm Quack, and with me is not true to his name, not sleepy at all. He's incredibly intelligent. He knows a lot about Valorant.
Oh my
But
god.
man, what can you tell us about this matchup? I'm very nervous.
I'm thrilled. I mean, you're too nice. First of all, thank you so much for that amazing intro, Quack. You're downplaying yourself. This guy is amazing. And well, let's get into this specific match. Alter Ego Celeste, the reigning queens. They know how to play this game. They've got superb individual skills, and they've proven that they've also got strong fundamentals because without their IGL, they still managed to perform and made it all the way to the grand finals without a real hassle, except for that day one where they lost to Fuma Gaming. But the rest of the matches, they were just cleaning up 2-0s, 2-0s. And X10Crit, it hasn't been a smooth ride for them either. You know, of course, they had to lose to a Alter Ego Celeste in the upper bracket finals, and they almost got taken down. They went all the way to overtime with the two maps that we casted earlier. So yeah, X10Crit is gonna have to come up with even more interesting and creative stuff. And I guess one thing that it can do is also be creative in the map picks. And here we have it. Selected by
Ooh.
X10 is Ascent for the first map. My goodness me, we haven't seen Ascent as a first map in a long time, Quack.
Not one bit, no. I mean, if we actually look at our statistics, neither of these teams have picked us or
Yeah.
even played Ascent in this open one at the very least.
Mhm.
Icebox, Fracture,
Fracture, baby.
Haven, and Bind. That is honestly, I said I was nervous, yeah, because a lot of these maps, I mean, with Alter Ego's dominating performance, they are very comfortable on so many of them. I mean,
Oh
we
yes.
saw them beat X10Crit on Fracture yesterday
Hmm.
too.
Hmm.
Like, so I'm not sure. I mean, X10 really needs to recover, adjust, and really innovate somehow in order to take down AECL.
Yeah, and they're giving it a second go on Fracture. And finally, we're going to be casting Fracture for sure because this is a best of 5, everybody. And we are going to go
Wait,
to at least map number
Phe-
3, and that is Fracture. So let's get into
Phoenix?
map number 1, Ascent. We are seeing KO already picked up by Ayumi. There's no surprise that.
Phoenix?
I just saw it. Oh my goodness me. Are you ready to slap me in the face right now, Quack? Because I am not
I
believing what I'm seeing. Genie is on Phoenix.
I not Sky? Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Phoenix. I'm gonna have to tweet
That's
about it. Maybe now.
Go,
Phoenix?
do it.
Question
It's kind of
mark.
rare, man, right? Yeah, like you haven't seen that in a while. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my
Phoenix has kind of been
goodness. Okay, let's talk
forgotten.
about Phoenix for a second. We know that he is not picked into Oblivion, right? We
Mm.
we just haven't heard of Phoenix. We've never seen Phoenix, and now Genie of all people are gonna be playing. Genie is the one playing Phoenix. So
That's
Phoenix.
interesting.
Okay, to be fair, Ascent is probably one of those maps where Phoenix can flourish with the orbs that you can take
Mm.
as an attacker, with the, I guess, small areas that you can clear with the run it back, and the molly is also pretty useful. But Phoenix?
I've never heard Sleepy's voice go so high before.
Dude.
Phoenix! I
Phoenix!
know,
I can go
right?
higher, but that's as high as it gets because this is one hell of a surprise, and I'm loving it already, man. Oh, I'm so
It's
excited for
gonna be
this. I'm
interesting.
so excited for this. And they are standing on the attacking side, so we're going to have to see some ultimate farming out of him.
Um, very useful to say the least. I mean, you
Hmm.
talked about the run it back. Yeah, they can use that as an entry tool or maybe info gathering if they want. On the other hand, though, I mean, this is something that is not so uncommon from AECL. We have seen a Yumi pick KO before, and it is so useful when she shuts down the utility. But wow, Napsky off the instant pick actually gets picked off. Iceberg trying to delay and slow them down with her shock darts, but they just push on through. The doors getting shut in their faces, and X10 are not slowing down.
No, they're not. And Iceberg still holding strong towards backside, but finally you're going to get traded away by Muffin. The plant will be happening right about now, but this lurk by Baby TZ. Oh, are they going to be disciplined enough to check this corner, though? Not unless Baby TZ is the one showing herself first, and she's going to have to take care of that flank. She does! And she's going to get that kill. Oreophilia will be trading it away. And in a 1v1, Muffin is tagged so much, and she's only left with less than 20 HP, I believe. Oreophilia is going to come down to checking those angles once more. Is she going to look to her right? She is! She almost flicked away, but finally flicked to the right direction and made the kill and defused the spike. And with that, 1-0. The opener goes to Alter Ego Celeste.
I was so close. It always comes down to those tiny, tiny things, and Oreophilia just checks it. Like, I mean, what's the quote that you have, Sleepy? Checking corners wins you games?
I mean, I'm... It's part of me, you know? I can't let it go. You will always listen to me telling you to check your corners. I have a channel named Check Your Corners, so
oh yeah,
literally in my blood. But anyway, checking corners win the games.
And Oreophilia did, and they won the round. But well, X10Crit, they're actually purchasing up on some sheriffs. We're going to be looking to gun down some players, but Aneri as well as Iceberg, this is something that they're so used to doing. Sometimes Aneri plays Raze in this spot, but they love to get aggressive up in B main. Iceberg, though, will be the first one to fall. Without support, I don't know if Aneri can survive.
Yeah, the Spore player is just running her down. She's down to 17 HP and just gonna maybe take one with her. Yes, taken down again by Muffin, though, so trade aways. Ayumi will finally get even to 3v3. Orb is going to be taken facing back.
Spike down, B.
Will take her down, but Ayumi will be taken away by Alyssa now. A 2v2 with a salvaged Spectre on Alyssa.
Not too bad. Only difference is shields, so... There's still a chance for X10 to win this, but at the very least, this is a lot of economical damage. They continue to push up front, looking to take down the players. They will shut Oreophilia off. And then the spike plant. This is so much money. It is so good for X10.
It is so good. It's a 2v1 too, so Napsky does have a Spectre and full armor. Will probably have her turret very soon, but... she's going to get spotted by Polly. Now they know that she's playing on the stairs side. Not going to take care of lane anymore. But Napsky made it through to the box. And maybe this will give her a chance to isolate a duel. Or maybe even find the timing to kill both of them. She does. Napsky, what a sneaky, sneaky player. Just making it all the way to the backside without getting noticed. And I guess that was a bit of a mistake on the side of X10, not actively spotting for her. But hey, Napsky won the round just by being sneaky.
Not a single sound, and she just shows up all of a sudden, out of the blue. X10, you know, they made it close, but the most important thing for me, at least in this round, is the fact that this is nice economical damage. This is nice eco boost. They managed to get the spike down, more money. They managed to take down 4 players from the side of AECL. That's really, really effective. I mean, take a look at what they've got in their hands now. Classic Sheriff, Frenzy, Bucky. Against a full buy? I don't know about that, AECL.
Not much of a bonus round either. It's a bonus if you have guns. This is much more like an eco round for AECL. And I do want to highlight, of course, the ultimate orbs. Look, Muffin already has Blade Storm. Genie is 1 away from run it back, so it's going to be very, very interesting when she does have that ultimate ready. And it's going to be an easy entry towards his side. And this passive play by X10 is, I guess, it's pretty well prepared because they know they want to farm ultimate orbs. They don't want to take, you know, risks getting picked off by the sheriffs and much less Bucky. I don't know how Iceberg is going to make this work, especially in this position. The only way this can work if she doesn't get checked. And I know X10 will check their corners
We'll
too.
check. They have to. Recon kind of alerts them that there is a player there as well. So now it's just down to the run it back. The entry off of this. Muffin going crazy with the Blade Storm. Finds one, but Iceberg actually managed to find a double. Are you kidding me? Blade Storm right in their faces, and unfortunately Muffin whiffs. This is a big problem now. They continue to push up front. They have to make sure the sprays land. Ayumi down to 18 HP will not survive, and Oreophilia with nothing but a frenzy tries to do what she can.
Oh no, the timing! She will get a dink onto Genie, but she is left alone with 13 bullets on the frenzy. We'll try and spam through the box, will not find it, and they're running out of bullets, but the win for Polly! No way, Polly! I thought she had a Vandal! Why would she pull out a Classic to fight Oreophilia there? So, I cannot speak about this round. Quag,
oh my god! Sleepy, what did we just witness? What on earth was that?
Dude, dude, we can't. I don't know like, the plot twist though. Yeah.
Fail fish, not like this or something. Because what on earth, dude? I guess maybe she ran out of ammo. But that was basically an eco for ACL. We said it. But they managed to turn it into a bonus. Are you kidding me?
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Enery's not stepping on the brakes here. With the operator secured round number 4. They know that X10 is not good on money, but they still don't care. They just want to make sure the operator's in play. And honestly, that's a good idea. Because now look at him. A main is clear. Nothing to take care of towards A. And so I'm a little worried about the positioning right now. And I'm glad that Iceberg is at least rotating. So at least there's not a solo player at B. But it's going to come down to the timing. And what can Genie do with this Vandal?
Fast. They have to make sure they take down Napsky, who is hiding inside of that nebula. So it's going to be a bit tricky from here on out. The timing is so precise that Iceberg peaks at the right time, getting the spike carrier kill, the second to follow up. Oh no, X10Crit, their advances have been foiled. Now they have to hold tight and take down a couple players. Basically playing retakes just to retrieve the spike.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that is so awkward, and this anti-flash flag will not work in Ayumi's favor because now a triple swing will work for the X10Crit, but the spike is still a tough task because Oreophilia will have that angle ready to be devoured. Oreophilia just gonna catch people from behind, only leaving Alisa alone in a 1v2, and finally Enery not even gonna kill her with the operator. I mean, you have a big gun, might as well use it, Enery. But yeah, this spike drop though, that is so awkward.
Very unfortunate. That's just kind of, I guess, what happens when you're separated from the rest of the pack. So this is a terrible start for X10Crit. They're calling a timeout, much needed. But what went wrong? I mean,
I would say a lot. Dude, that round where we thought, Iceberg, what can you do with the Bucky? She gets 2. Although one is the Phoenix ultimate, but she got a player, a real player, the Sova, that is Alyssa. And then Muffin kind of whiffed all her Blade Storm, gets 1 kill, but then traded away. And then the whiffs on Oreophilia. I did not expect Polly to pull out a classic when she has a Vandal, and also whiffs all of the bullets because, I mean, come on. Oreophilia was reloading in front of her. So,
yeah,
if that was not what went wrong, I don't know. That was it, I think.
A disaster of a round. I mean, maybe it hurt their mental game a little bit. Yeah. They need to recover, and that is why this timeout was necessary. Take a breather, take a second, and then come back into it, you know, with a refreshed mindset. It's a 4-0. Yeah, that's not the best thing in the world, but it's still early. You can still come back from this.
Definitely. They'll have to start with this, though. Oh, the shock dart combo with the pole. That is so good. The chip damage. It's going to play apart later when they're gonna try an entry together, but matters here is I think this angle by Napsky. The flash is not good because then Napsky will get a kill. Well, Genie gets one and will try and deny the vision from Garden, but that was enough for them to take A side. The problem is there is a lockdown available.
Swarm grenade spike planted. You should run.
Certainly could deploy it to retake the site, but at the very least, let the attackers expend their lockdown first. So it buys a little bit more time.
Polly though. Oh no, Genie though. Oh my god.
Oh,
this is so perfect. If she doesn't get checked here, she's gonna get one, maybe? No, not even gonna get one, and this retake is gonna be initiated with the lockdown. And this is a disaster because no other player is gonna be able to flank unless Polly makes it in time. But the problem is it's so far away, she's gonna try and wait it out and then get from short. But honestly, that is way too far. And I think this retake is gonna be good because the diffuse is already happening. The flash to delay the defense of the post planters is gonna be good enough for 5 rounds for all 3
Player standing.
My goodness, I know this is a best of 5, but like it's such a tough start for X10Crit right now. I mean, so many of these tiny things, tiny mistakes. Ginny, the whole thing was set up for her. She could have gotten so much if she just taken down, I don't know, at least 1 or 2 players. It might have made things a little bit easier, but my God, that is unfortunate.
that is the word I would say, because it was perfect. She did the right thing, honestly, but she just couldn't connect the shots. And when it comes to flanking, that is one of the hardest things to do in your life. Even though you've trained all your life to shoot people standing still, but if they're not looking at you, it seems like the hitbox is kind of blurry, and that is, I guess, what happened to Ginny.
Unlucky. But here it is. Off another attempt. Everyone stacked up towards the A site. They drone in, run it back's getting popped, and the flash goes through, and Neri is forced to retreat for a second. Gravity well, just to deny that area a little bit further. They should be able to get control with the spike down now. All they gotta do is to set up for post plants.
Standing ahead.
This Hunter's Fury from the defending side is not going to find anything, and there might be another flank attempt coming from Baby TZ this time around. But let's see. Oh, this Cosmic Divide is lovely, but they have to clear hell, and they will spot one with the drone, and that will be a very easy kill through the wall even. Maybe TZ will finally find one on short, but the operator is so ready, and Neri will not miss that kind of shot. And the 2 players remaining on A main will never make it in time to stop this defuse, and Neri even hitting a quick cheeky quick scope. My goodness me. This is a perfect game being played by the Queens themselves. Alter Ego Celeste leads 6-0.
Couldn't have said it better. 6-0. They are the Queens. Nobody is removing this crown off the top of their heads. It's not even heavy for them.
No.
It's so easy. The way they make this look, everything coordinated perfectly. The Cosmic Divide just blocks it off. They threw a fragment just to block it off even further. The Owl Drone, as you mentioned as well. Everything is going so right for AECL and going so wrong for X10Crit Female. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable indeed. And they will once again try middle, which seems to be working so far because Ginny again will find an entry kill. But let's make sure they don't drop the Oh, Baby TZ will find one headshot towards Neri. The operator is not a better gun than the Marshal, but Napsky is still here defending as a sentinel with no nano swarms planted on the ground though, and she's gonna miss on the drone too, but this is free map control towards B main, and I think a B entry is gonna come very soon.
Next 3 seconds at the very least, curveball's getting popped, and Muffin rushing for it as well, but Oreophilia just sprays through the nebula, finds and clips 2! Hunter's Fury will finally block her off now. They're trying to take down Napsky. Fortunately for them, she's hiding behind the boxes. Polly will be the one to get the entry. Iceberg now.
30 seconds left.
Fate rests on her shoulders.
Spike
Could still
planted.
do it. She's got 2 shock darts to work with. Gotten a little bit of info off the recon as well.
will have to destroy the turret. So at least now there's no secure information onto whether... oh, wait, never mind. They know she's on the lane. And this Marshall is paying dividends. 100, 200, 3,000% in dividends. 1,050 credits for 1 round? Hells
And then you turn it into an operator.
Yeah, and took the operator off. That's 4,700 credits off of that Marshall alone. My goodness, that is so perfect by VCT. But almost a chance for ACL though with that 2 kills by Oreophilia.
Almost.
Almost.
But still, yeah. Maybe a little bit of an over-aggressive play down B main.
True.
They're known to do that. It's something that X10Crit can actually punish. But of course, ACL, they learn, they adapt, they grow. They're not really pushing B main that much this round.
And they're gonna let Napski just sit still there. Unfortunately, picking up the operator was not the best option for her that last round, missing quite a few shots, but
Need that back.
that's okay. Because now the operator's in Baby TZ's hands. I'm not sure about an operator on the attacking Sentinel. We did see it work sometime, but this makes it a little harder for her teammates to move. Because now you'll see that Killjoy is not going to go anywhere from the attacker spawn. Maybe now she does, but that means letting go of B main control, and this will make it a little bit easier for ACL to spot and guess where X10Crit is headed to.
Exactly, right? Napski, she's gotten so much info, basically calling B side clear, and that is why I think the 2 players, Oreophilia, Iceberg, they are prepared for this. Right now, it's just the utility popping forward, but Iceberg has still been yet to be discovered. Up till now, she finally gets spotted. Muffin seeks to take her down. Headshots instantly, and they will shoot through to heaven. All players dead, and Napski with the slow rotations will be the only one left.
I stand corrected. The operator worked perfectly as a cover.
Spike planted.
And now Napski is going to spot one towards A main. Does she know that there's one player standing behind that wooden box?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And will find one hit here. Does have a turret to maybe help her isolate angles. There you go. She did hear a shot, I believe. Doesn't. I guess she doesn't expect a Killjoy with an operator to be that close. So with that, X10Crit made it work once again, albeit with 3 players down. It was still a worthy A side exit. And another round secured, 2-6.
Not too shabby. They are starting to recover, and that is a lovely look. But of course, AECL, they can recover as well. They've gotten the lead. They've gotten some half-ish buys. I wouldn't count them out. I wouldn't count them out, Sleepy.
No, no, no. This is only the beginning. Once again, it's a best of 5. It's only map 1, only the first half even. And another Bucky round for Iceberg. I don't know. It worked once. Is it going to work twice? Maybe, but the discipline on the X10 side now is what's given me the confidence that at least for this round, I don't think X10 is going to get caught off guard with that Bucky and Judge on A short. And maybe we'll just see how they make use of the drone to clear these angles. Otherwise, they're going to be in for a surprise.
Definitely going to have to follow off the drone. Maybe at the very least allow for Ginny to take some entries with her curveballs.
Oh, yeah.
But this Nebula, wow, so deep, and then you got
So
Iceberg
deep.
right around the edge. Okay.
They will be suspicious of this, man. Run it back. Will not be destroyed this time. What? Okay.
Sheriff will shoot it down, though, and that stifles it a little bit. Rotation's already over, and this is what you gotta love about ACL. They are so fast. Fragment denies and delays them a little bit further. It's gonna be go time for X10Crit. They have to rush it.
30 seconds left.
Only 30 seconds remaining. This lockdown will be the follow through. Curveball, entry with the dash and Great Storm. Will not be the one to find anyone, and thankfully for X10Crit, 1 player got detained even. And now it's going to be a pretty easy post plan, I would say, without any real utilities to get an intel. No 0 point, no drone, and only a few shares and a judge. Yeah, this is a tough one to do. If they somehow make this happen, I will personally thank them for making me feel so blessed to see an amazing retake. But of course, Coley will not see that happen, and Alyssa, fine. Oreophilia here. Yes, the Judge run and gun. Sure, Spectre run and gun is a mainstream thing, but Judge run and gun, have you ever heard of it? Well, now you have.
Oh yeah, Oreophilia's hipster like that, but you know, this is still a pretty nice bit of recovery for X10Crit. They played it right, they played it safe, and they managed to take it without sustaining too much damage, only losing one player in that round. So a bit of bank getting built up right now, and Baby TZ still holding on to the operator. And Neri pulling out her own though, and she has a Blade Storm. That could be interesting.
That could be interesting indeed. The thing is, with a Blade Storm, you're always secure, whether it be long range or short range. Because anytime you feel like you're pressured to fight close quarters, then you can just pull out that Blade Storm. But Baby TZ doesn't have that. So maybe the one thing I want to see Alter Ego Celeste do is to isolate Baby TZ, find her, and maybe nullify this operator on the attacking side, which I did doubt for a second, but it turns out it's a pretty great tool for you to cover your teammates when they're entering a site.
Yeah, surprisingly. Sniper Overwatch provided by Baby TZ. But right now, Neri positioned in towards A main. She should be able to sense that the hit is coming in towards B. You've got so much Killjoy immediately set up by Navsky. Certainly, it's going to slow it down a little bit, but they just rush forward. Recon bolt by Iceberg. And it comes in the form of the first frag, the shock dart for the second. Finally, a trade from Polly. She gets down 2, but the rotations are already here.
Yeah, that was a bit of a greedy play by AECL after taking out 2. Navsky was unnecessarily peeking too wide, but still an advantage on AECL's side, and they know exactly where these 2 last players are, but Polly made it work with that one-tap headshot. The angle is so good! Polly knows exactly what Neri has in mind, and she counters that to perfection, and now, all of a sudden, it's a 2v1.
Was that a crouch peek?
It was a crap peek.
Oh my god! And that worked against Neri. That is incredible. Now all that's left is Ayumi. I wouldn't count her out though, but as soon as she peeks that one little headshot angle, Alyssa shoots it forward, and there it is. X10, 4 straight rounds in a row. It's 6-4 now.
Dude, Polly, you are insane with those peaks. And the crap walk peak against a Neri, no less. That is a defining moment. Polly, you are officially one of the most amazing players in this series. 12-5 as well. She literally switched, flipped the tables there. 2-3 into 2-1. That's all because of her.
As a controller as well. Like.
Oh, yeah.
Ayumi and Neri, they've been one of the sharpest fraggers on the side of AECL, but after watching what Polly just did, that inspires so much confidence. This is not bad.
Nothing's happening so far. Just chilling outside A main. This is a very nice strat that's been pulled off by the side of X10Crit. They love this, you know. They love to chill here just for a second, just waiting for any naughty little sneaky players from ACL. Not gonna find anyone here though, and Iceberg once again with this prime Bucky will try and steal some lives.
It's the same plan. Didn't work earlier on. No. Maybe because she whiffed her shot, but it definitely still is a threat to be dealt with. Oreophilia holding up by Catwalk. If they try to pull off an A-split, they will have to face her first. Here it comes. Goes in for the peek, gets the first headshot, sprays down just a little bit. Jenny down to 92. At the very least, this slows down the push, but she continues to push up forward. The Blaze doesn't really cover it fully, but she continues to swing, and Navsky finds yet another headshot, taking down Baby TZ. And Neri now in the corner with the Marshall whiffs. And Polly takes down the site. 1 HP on Navsky, and I don't
planted.
As much as I want to see a 1 HP 1v2 clutch, this is way too much, especially with the angles that the players on the X10 side have taken. One towards Hell and one towards A main, just spotting, just jiggling. So this Hell player will just AFK there for like 20 seconds, all the way until Napski made a presence known. Holy, all she has to do is just this, you know, just jiggle, and just wait, unless Napski can chip her head off, but I don't think that's happening, especially now that there's no time. I think it's best for Napski to just save.
Yeah, Alyssa definitely doesn't have to move at all. I mean, at this point, it's just a retreat and run away from the spike, but okay. Tiny bit. Okay. But, you know, they've won 5 rounds in a row. It's not a
Last
problem.
round in the half.
All good.
Dude, that is not something to bet an eye at. It's amazing how X10 recovered from a 6-0. You know, that is a daunting task for you to come back from that. And X10 proving once again that they are a team with great composure, with great talents to figure out how to problem solve. And they did. Out of that one pause at 4-0, I think they figured out how to play Alter Ego Celeste's defense. And one thing that we've noticed is that they just take it slow. The first 4 rounds, they were just rushing mid, rushing A, rushing B. Now, they're taking it slow, and I think A Celeste just don't like it that way.
That's some bang-on analysis, Sleepy. Couldn't have said it better. I mean, that is what they're doing. I mean, take a look. Minimap. They're very careful, very methodically going in, clearing, taking slight bits of map control, not just rushing forward. And it kind of causes AECL to get a bit more curious, a little bit confident, and they go in to check out A main, but they're still not quite sure where the hit is coming, just because the control is coming in from mid.
That is perfect. The drone to spot out Inari, and now Inari has to take a very passive position towards Wine, and with that, there's no map control on A main. They don't know what's going on the side of X10, and therefore 2 players are still stacked towards backside of B, and if they hit an A split now, I think this is going to be perfect, unless this very well-timed 0 point is going to figure out all the plans, and Inari will be there to stop any progression that X10Crit is going to try their hands on. Get to trade 3 even with that peek by Oreophilia. That is kind of curious, and no chance to revive the KO, and therefore it is a 3v2. And I would love to see Napski use this lockdown in the last round ever, because I don't think we've seen that.
Not even necessary. I mean, she's gonna pop it for sure, but they might just push into her, knowing that she's the only one there. Polly rushing forward now. They might be forced to back off, but Napski has to be very, very careful. The swing! The headshot! It came so close, it was almost possible, but X10 just denied outright. It's 6-6.
Polly just doesn't have the aim. She has the brain. Because now is a lockdown, and I guess Napski was kind of very secure about it, because, hey, it's a lockdown, nobody's going to be on the side still. But nope, Polly said, I'm going to wait until there's 3 seconds remaining, make sure you think there's nobody, boom, headshot. And Polly wins the round. It is suddenly 6-6.
That's such good timing, too. It came so, like, they almost made it work. A Yumi, a Neri, they had everything lining up for them, until they got dealt with all the trades coming through. X10
Muffin. Yeah, Muffin
exactly.
was amazing.
The 3 kills. I don't know how she managed to do that. It's just so sharp. Perfect marksmanship. And here it is, second half now.
It's amazing how we see the recovery just happen right in front of our eyes. And Neri will try an entry now, because she is on the attacking side. B side is secure, A side is secure, mid is left empty. But as early as the pistol round, I don't think teams and players prefer mid, because they wouldn't want to risk failing their flanks with only pistols. I think they would prefer to just trade it out, and I guess Alter Ego Celeste is thinking about where they want to go now, but this is so spread out. The spike is actually going away from A main, while A main seems to be the target to be executed on. Oh, okay.
Coming back. I guess one player to cut off the rotations, and that's going to be Napski, but the rest of the squad has to go in right now. They have to make sure that they take down the defenders of the A site. Polly still hiding up over by Generator is the one who can possibly stop them. The flash goes through and they manage to cut off the off angles, but they still got to watch the front. There it goes. A couple more trades, and Paulie is still alive. I don't know if they're aware of this. Iceberg comes in to check the corners, and there is the shot. They've got 10 seconds left. Napski cuts them off on the rotations perfectly. Spike gets planted, and now it's a 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what the headshot? What?
1v1 now. And Iceberg, I think, is not spotted by our dear friend, Baby TZ. Placing the turret in such an open area is not a great idea, but Iceberg, props to you too to make that work. And that was a close call for X10Crit. That would have been a very good round if they do not die to Iceberg here. Holy, I thought she was being smart, which she was, but I guess the comms on AECL was also good because they know that Polly is there somewhere, be it from the damage counter or something. And I guess one of the players who tagged Polly said, "Hey, Polly is here somewhere. Go find her." And Iceberg did.
Perfect teamwork, and that's what we love to watch from AEC. They got the pistol round, now they got the Spectres. They are looking to take this site, and they just might burst forward. Going in with a 0 point now, and Ari dashes up front with the Spectre, sprays it through, gets right-clicked in the face by Polly though, in the same spot, and now Alyssa comes in as well. Fortunately, the trades will ring true as Iceberg and Napski take down the site. All that's left is Baby TZ from the top, and she's only got a shorty. How many times have we seen this today?
I don't know, man. And this is an exact copy of last round, 2v1, Iceberg Napski versus Baby TZ. But, of course, very different in terms of weaponry. But the shorty is good close range. However, Iceberg is so ready for that. She knew that was something that Baby TZ would attempt. Well, attempt denied.
Attempt denied in your face. This is my site. It's 8-6. Alter Ego Celeste. They are pretty good at these first opening rounds. I want to see them continue forth this consistency because X10Crit has the potential to turn this up on its head. They have the full bias now.
The thing is, we saw how this worked out in the first half, right? So I wouldn't discount AECL just because they only have Sheriffs. The Frenzy and Oreophilia we know to be very deadly. But they are attacking now, so it is a little tougher to find engagements because the angles that the defenders take are what dictates the fights that will happen. And now, this Flash is going to force an Ari to dash away with that follow-up. Hot Hands. It will make sure that A short is dealt with, and the control is still perfectly good for X10Crit. And Polly will spot at. Will be greeted by a headshot. She's gonna think twice before she repeats that.
Oh my god, and it's just a Sheriff too. The shock dart to follow up. Are you kidding me? AECL, and an Ari just sneaks up past Generator. Thankfully, Muffin peeks it. We'll be able to take that down. Iceberg comes in to refrag. We're down to the 3v3. Not unless Ginny has something to say about this. Curveball peeks. She's able to shoot them down. All that's left is Oreophilia. And X10Crit brings it back 7-8.
Yeah, with those crossfires that we talked about, right? Yes, they did find a kill with a cheeky shock dart from Iceberg. And they will still be able to take one more down after that, but still, the crossfires, the angles that the defenders took, it was so good, and they made use of it perfectly, so they will still be able to secure that round. So, wow, close match. I mean, this is to be expected out of these two teams, right? 8-7, AECL, the Queens, X10F, the Challengers, and the Ultimates now. Let's see. Only one available in the whole server, and that is the Hunter's Fury on Iceberg. And Iceberg, I think, will be able to make it happen with this Hunter's Fury if they decide to go B now. Because one of the spots that they will clear with this ultimate is backside, and there is Baby TZ over there. So we'll see.
Okay, Jean gets a little bit of info at the very least. They know that there is one player, 0 point now, and they're just looking to execute off of this. Shut down the doors, block off the sites, they clear out the back perfectly, as you said, Sleepy. They make this site their home.
Oh, that is a perfect execute. I did not count on Ayumi taking her
Spike
ultimate
planted.
orb and having null command, and that made it so much easier because look at the Nano Swarm still on the ground on the side of the defenders. So it wasn't used, and they were too busy being pinched by lane and stairs. And now Post plan is going to be fun if Neri can find kills through the smoke, or maybe just wait until the smoke is withering out and she will find that first kill and dashes away into Poli's hands. But Poli only left with the Guardian, will find another one actually, but will be traded away instantly by Ayumi. And 9-7, you called it. They have the guns. They will be the ones winning that. And of course, the ultimate usage, man. It was perfect.
Nothing short of that, right? I mean, null command. I didn't count on the Alpha getting picked up as well. And then the Hunter's Fury, just to clear it out even further. Hiding inside of the Nebula as well, and Neri just dealt so much damage. Now she's got her Blade Storm. AECL are incredibly coordinated, especially on their attacking sides. And X10 have to react appropriately, otherwise they're going to lose all momentum.
Yeah, they have to break that formation. They might have to just take initiatives, take control early before AECL gets a chance to push like this, because she's just following up her drone. And then Neri with the Blade Storm will get 2 quick headshots and maybe even finding a third now. 2 right clicks. That was a trigger-happy right click, I feel like, and Alyssa will find her head. Will be traded away by Oriophilia, but at this point, it doesn't matter that Neri's dead, because a 4v2 retake is going to be in favor of ACL.
One enemy
Damage
remaining.
is just done at this point. Poli only has to judge. She might be able to retrieve a rifle, but that's the best that she can hope for. You got 4 players on the other side of this one smoke, all staring down your angle. How can you possibly take this duel?
Yeah, look at her. She's just toying around and
And
hoping
the
for the
enemy
best.
was
But
punished.
you called it.
Gun here.
The judge maybe find 1 kill, but once her position is known, there's no way players in the caliber of Alter Ego Celeste will just throw away around by pushing her 1 by 1 like that. And Aneri, man, I mean, I don't think we've talked about Aneri enough. Or maybe we have, but she's just going to give us more and more stuff to talk about. So Aneri's just never going to stop getting
Out
mentioned.
of everyone in VCT Game Changers
Recalling my
APAC,
boss.
you know, we've seen a bit of heroics from Muffin. Alexi was pretty good as
yeah.
well. But a Neri, like, I've never seen a stronger entry fragger. Kohibi is another one of those as well, but she's not here today. A Neri in the server right now, popping off.
Consistency is what I think defines her. Like, from the beginning of the APAC VCT Game Changers.
Oh, yeah.
Even from last year when it was still FSL.
Even from 2 years ago,
and-
honestly.
Yeah, 2 years ago. Like, the end of
When
2020.
They were just
Oh,
Celeste.
my God. Yes, exactly. When names haven't been changed. And Neri was the whole constant. Was the one constant that sticks until today. And she's never stopping, man. She's never stopping, giving us reasons to be wowed and just marvel at her skills and mechanical outplays. And we'll see if that can happen again this round, because she's going to finally be entering a short once again. Muffin, there's the operator that we've been waiting to see and finally get a kill. And Neri, though, will shut down this run it back. And with that, control is going to be
30
given
seconds
back
left.
to our dear friends at X10Crit. Will almost find 2 kills with that Hunter's Fury. But
close.
that there's going to be a response.
Oh, this is so much map control. I mean, everything was just poured into this one play to deny ACL from pushing up front. The lockdown has
Last
not been
player
dealt
standing.
with, and
10
that is
seconds
why
left.
Ayumi, the only one left, stuck and stranded inside of B main.
Man, that was perfect. The operator and the control they took towards A short, that was what they needed to do to stop ACL from getting those checkpoints and then just getting ready to execute together. As you saw, the Hunter's Fury just broke the formation on ACL, and it was really hard for them to recover, and they just scrambled towards B, but there was no time, and there's a lockdown. There was too much things to deal with, and X10 made it work with that. That was a great round by them.
I love that you're here, Sleepy. Thank you so much. You've been saying the best things. breaking the formation. That is how you defeat AECL because they're so coordinated. You take off a couple of players.
That's right.
They're missing a bit of those key things that they need for their plans. All of a sudden, things fall apart. It just might be able to do that again, but here it comes, Napsky. What a peek!
Screw formation, man. Let me just get a headshot. Yeah, and there we too. Why not?
God.
Just get 2 quick kills in the first 20 seconds and then enter A side like it's nothing. Oh my lord, ACL, you are not giving us easy things to say, but hold up, Holy. Almost getting a second there, gonna get traded by Icebreaker now. Suddenly it's a 2v4 quack.
Tiny little bit. I just 2v4. Would you save at this point? It's so tough to retake this.
It is. And I don't know if
oh my god, Aneri.
I think that's what they're doing.
Certainly thinking about it, but Aneri's just walking inside of that nebula. She goes in for the peek. Yeah, if they stayed there, that could have been trouble.
Boom, bro. Boom. I mean, Aneri, she has the right to have the confidence she has right now.
Oh, yes.
Standing ahead.
Popping heads. Teammates all very strong with their utilities, too. There's just no reason for her to fear making plays like that. And it's been working.
Like, stress level 0. No fear, no nothing.
Yeah.
That whole round, as soon as Napsky found the first headshot, the rest of them instantly dived in towards Tree, in towards Cat. And they took out the whole site from that one play.
I think that's the thing that defines ACL, right? They find one thing that seems to be an opening in the opponent's formation and the defense, and then they just respond to it, and boom, let's go! That's the opening we needed. What else are we waiting for? Just go, go, go! And they made it work so well because they have an entry fragger in the likes of Aneri. And of course, Ayumi with the support too. I saw the fragment land on Generator just now, just to make sure there's one less angle to clear. So the coordination and the decision making is what defines ACL's success.
Exactly. Like I said last year, my gosh, this team, these girls, they operate like a hive mind. Everyone's thinking the same thing. They're all on the same page, so in sync that it's kind of difficult to actually... I mean, we talked about breaking formation. Sounds easy. XN did it a couple of times, but to repeat that is actually not the easiest thing in the world.
No, especially when it's a team like ACL who learns from their mistakes too, right?
Yeah.
You break their formation once, they're gonna fix it and change it up. And it's gonna be even harder to change a new formation because now X10 will have to learn the new formation before they know how to break it. So look at this. They're executing towards A, they're delaying it, and then re-executing it. And this is gonna catch 2 players on the side off guard unless the turret is gonna detect Aneri here, but Aneri knows that she's gonna have to.
She hears it, yeah.
Oh my god, she's
30
gonna
seconds
find timing
left.
on this.
What the
She's gonna
heck?
tell her teammates, wait, wait, wait. And now, when the time comes for them to go, they'll find someone. Aneri will destroy the turret and find 2 players on the side. Not gonna connect the shots just yet, though, and therefore the crossfire is working for X10, and the delayed entry is actually working against
10 seconds
AECL, and it's gonna reward X10 round number 9.
That just... It looked doable, but everything fell apart just because of those tiny little things. Minimal exposure from Baby TC and Polly, who just hit on sight, managed to shoot through, as well as the response from Tree. They managed to stop ACL from pushing forward.
That was perfect. I would have loved to see ACL maybe take a short control first, and then let Aneri just focus on shooting people instead of having to shooting the turret and then readjust her crosshair, right? That was, I think, what messed it up. But it was a great attempt. It was a signature move by AE, I guess. It was sneaky, you know? It was smart, but I guess X10 was privy to that and made their crossfire work instead, so that was great.
Not bad at all. They got to do it for several more, maybe 4 more rounds. Who knows? At this point, we could go into overtime again, Sleepy. So, yeah, I don't want to discount that. But it's lovely. Okay, ACL are adapting. They're changing up pace.
Yes, they are. And the initial presence that they're giving, we used to see them just go A every single round and make X10 think that oh, it's probably going to be a hit or an A split. But now they're just full on giving presence towards B. And once again, you see the spike going away from the group. And I think we might be seeing a fake here. With only 45 seconds remaining, I'm not sure that's the best idea, especially with Killjoy on the side that they're trying to fake into.
Oh,
but
really
let's see how it goes. We'll see how this entry works out for them. And never mind, they're not checking their corner, so this fake will kind of
30
work.
seconds
But
left.
look at that. Rotation
So
immediately
fast.
coming back towards A.
Wow, Polly. Wow, Polly.
Wow.
Stop the first frag, the second, the third.
Oh!
A fourth from Muffin as well. It's a flawless take defense from X10F. Spike carrier down everything. It's, you know, you try to fake us. They managed to read that perfect.
Yeah, they did. And it didn't help that, you know, the fake wasn't sold because nobody killed anyone from the AE side. And so they knew immediately, hey, there's no spike here. Wait, I think it might be a fake, guys. And Poli just so happens to still be in the vicinity and
let's
just
go check.
straight came back and just killed 3. That was the perfect way to play that. And Poli, once again, there's nothing short of amazing that we can say in the things about Poli here. 24 kills, even
my
more than
gosh.
Inari, the entry fragger from ACL.
That is absolutely outstanding. And if anything, this is the first grand finals of VCT Game Changers APAC.
Oh, hell yeah.
First map, too. I cannot wait to see what we have more in the following months because every team is growing so much right now.
So much,
It's just
man.
awesome.
Awesome. I can't wait to see more of these. And I'm so happy that I'm here right now with you, man. Just watching all these players duke it out and showing us how they can make things work. But one thing that I guess haven't been working that well is the Phoenix pick by Genie.
Yeah, that is
Kind of
kind of lacking. There it is. Whatever it goes through, it's going to be Muffin with, at the very least, a double trade. Or Ophelia coming back as well. They managed to stop their advances just by a bit. I wonder if ACL can actually recover from this.
It's going to depend on Napsky now trying to give him a mid presence. With that alarm bot destroyed now, they might have to take care of that manually. As you can see, Baby TZ is just parked up there, not caring about B main because she does have a turret parking there. Oh, nice attempt by Napsky to wallbang that turret, but of course, without really knowing where it exactly is, it's not an easy task, so they will still have that map control. Baby TZ, look, she's standing mid, but she has a turret B main. She has the whole half of the map in control. That is such an amazing role she's filling as a controller. No, as a especially with that kill.
My goodness, you have control, you have the shots. It just stops whatever ACL are trying to do. The shot dart
Spike
from
down
Alyssa now. And as soon as Iceberg tries to rush down A main, Polly strikes. It's 11-11. This whole game just got turned on its head.
Dude, I am so glad we're here. I am so glad you guys at home, hopefully at home, because stay safe, everybody. You guys are watching this hell one crazy match between two giants in the VCT Game Changer circuit.
One enemy remaining.
I'm so glad that this is the grand finals we're given. The two teams that I know deserve these 2 slots, and they've proven it. And now we're just looking at who is the stronger, and maybe in terms of stamina, who is the team that's going to last the longest. Oh, another wallbang attempt.
Tries it again.
Still, no results.
I mean, maybe unless you had a note in, or maybe if Iceberg's recon can actually give extra intel, but here it comes. They managed to push them back. They're setting up the lockdowns. They've got the Blade Storms. They desperately need this take. And Eric goes in, shuts down the door. Cosmic Divide as well, just to block it off even further. They want control. It's going to be a full 5v5 retake, Sleepy.
Yeah, it is. And Napsky is already privy to that mid push and ready for that flank when it comes to time to do that. But she might get timed. She will get one, however, before getting traded by Poli. So at least she did get some results. And Inari, that is a dangerous spot to stay still on. when
can't
you're
use that.
drone. So thankfully there was no one to wall banker. And now another Cosmic Divide pop, this time from the defender's side, and the retake is going to be commencing right about now. Inari will not connect any of the Blade Storm. Ophelia, though, will hold stairs very strongly, and Iceberg getting 2 kills, leaving this down to Poli, who's going to get hit-shotted by Ayumi just like that. And because of those perfect ultimate usage, Alter Ego Celeste will secure match point.
Match point. Now they have to worry slightly less. They can close this out, but you also have X10 who can potentially push us into overtime. You got Ginny with her run it backs. Alyssa, maybe if she gets a couple kills, she might be able to get a Hunter's Fury. Anything's possible.
Anything. But this is the thing though about Phoenix. Run it back as a defender, you almost only can use it for retake. What can you do in this start of the round?
The Phoenix pick was kind of weird, huh?
It was weird. I mean, now we see it. At first we were excited, but I guess now we're reminded about why Phoenix is a no-go. Imagine you have a KO. You will be able to look for intel. You will be able to flash just as well as a Phoenix. You do have a second life as well as a KO, even though you'll need someone else to revive you. But still, I just feel like this run it back is not giving them the impact that they are wishing for right now.
Not so much. In a team scenario, not so much. But they're still certainly going to make it work. I mean, earlier on with the curveballs, Ginny managed to take down Inari. It certainly could be useful. But with so much space being taken by AECL right now, this is kind of precarious for X10. They're hiding on the other side of spawn. They're hiding behind sight. They have to hold and stand their ground, and Alyssa just might be the one to do it. Fragment blocks off spawn. Run it back forward now.
Left.
They're getting some frags, but they're getting traded as well.
There is still a Hunter's Fury on the side of Iceberg. This
planted.
will be popped soon. And if she aims it right, she will find 3 players towards defender spawn. But she's holding on to it a little too long now. It's kind of too late, no? But the Odin plus the Recon will find one. And Iceberg will also find a kill with the Hunter's Fury in a 1v1 now. Hopefully Iceberg doesn't overpeak this unless, of course, she does. And Muffin, with that one cloud burst, made it hard for Iceberg to decide where to look. And she decides to look in the wrong way, and that is down the barrel of Muffin's operator. Wow.
Stare down the barrel, the cloud burst.
Switching
Muffin,
sides.
the jet,
Overtime.
pushes it into overtime.
This is perfect, man. Dude, the 3 maps we've casted so far, all overtime. I can't be more happy.
As soon as I came on broadcast, right?
Yeah, dude, why?
Player standing.
I'm happy for the viewers because this is one hell of a match that you do not want to miss. So if you have friends who care about Valorant, just make sure they tune in right now to listen to me and Quack just marvel at these players from these 2 teams because they are nothing short of amazing.
All of them, honestly. Every single one. I mean, I don't care about score at this point. They're all doing so well. If you're not on Discord sharing your screen, eating some popcorn or something, you're not
You're
doing
living
it right.
life wrong, buddy. You need to live
watch
it right.
Here it goes. OT1 now. Slightly default map control from X10F. They're trying and setting up for an A push, but they still gotta be careful. I'm sure they can hear maybe kind of a turret on the other side of the wall.
They should be able to hear it, so they know Killjoy is set up at A. They might want to not deal with a Killjoy unless they're probably planning for a split. They do have a KO that can cancel this push towards mid. Alter Ego Celeste will try and spot and figure out where X10 is headed. And I think they have a vague idea. Honestly, I think this is a perfect fake opportunity for X10 with this blaze that we've never seen for so long. and
Okay.
I guess it kind of works, but Ophelia knows now that it is an A hit. And Napski is going to be staying. Is that heaven? That is heaven, so A side is free for X10.
Oh my gosh. As soon as this Nebula drops, Muffin has the spray. She's only good for one. And Neri, the counter jet, makes it a
10 seconds left.
trade, and they will have to stick the spike now in
Spike
order to
planted.
extend the timer on this round. Napsky, they're trying to make alternate pushes from heaven, from tree, and all of a sudden X10F, they're kind of shaking a little.
They are, especially with a Neri just staring at them. But wait, Ginny, you didn't count on this, did you? A Phoenix flank? Haha! Surprise, surprise! Napsky now in a 1v2 will try and bait out that Molly. Will find Ginny's position to be on heaven, but the timing could have
the drop.
been worse. The drop. This will be a test for Napsky. Unfortunately, she did not pass, and therefore match point has been transferred over to X10.
Switching sides. Match point.
Just setting up the tests. And AECL getting a little bit shaky at this point.
Oh yeah, they are now. The Genie flag though, it's a Phoenix, man.
I know.
Phoenix.
See, I think that's the thing.
My God.
Ginny,
Only Genie can do that.
It's not really about the agent. It's the way she's so aware of the map. I mean, that's what made her such a good IGL when she was on Attack All Around when the game first came out. Just absolutely knowing exactly which parts to push. Maybe not as effective for entries or anything, but she's still able to make it work.
She did. It's not the plane, it's the pilot. So Ginny is one hell of a pilot. I don't know where she got her license from, but let's see. Benary has a license of her own. Oh, trying to maneuver into tree instead of going straight to side. This might be the same kind of control that Ginny had. Cutting off rotation towards heaven. This is interesting.
I'm scared of A main though.
I am. Oh my God, this is such a
Two
perfect
players.
crossfire. We see this again and again from X10 though, and it's been working so well. And I'm wondering if AECL is privy to this and they know how to counter this.
So the thing is, Oreophilia with a spike inside of A main is a tricky bit. They have to peek at the perfect times, and they do. Ayumi and Oreophilia, perfect timing on the peaks, both at the same spot, same time. Two players are all that remains on X10, and they're both inside the nebula. Setting up for post plant, but Napsky gets peeked out. Null command getting deployed. It is overtime after all. You've got to make your ultimate count. Unfortunately, she falls, and all that's left. Oreophilia has to be careful.
She did cross, so maybe Alyssa is not counting on that, and therefore Oreophilia will get the upper hand in terms of the angles she's taken to fight with Alyssa. And with that, the overtime is on for number 2, and I just want to commend Alter Ego Celeste for adapting to this setup from X10Crit. They know this crossfire so well. One player towards A main entrance, one player towards wine, and one on site. And they decided to pinch them all the way from heaven, and Ayumi just made it work, trading a Neri after a Neri got the initial contact. So that was such a perfect counter to that setup.
It's so tricky. Like, if you peek through A main in a regular style play, you will get shot down. But because AECL had that adaptation, it works. And now we're back into OT2. X10F on attack once more. And Neri taking the fight to them, gets the initial headshot, and immediately dashes away.
Look at that coordination. Flash out, I peek, I headshot, I dash away, we take control. And now it's a 5v4. So I don't think there's any easier way to take a control of a map by getting a flash into a headshot. And Oreophilia will just be chilling here, taking control of A short and just making sure that her friends, her teammates know that, yeah, they are crossing now, guys. You gotta watch out on side. I'm not gonna push out the smoke because that's not my job. And Neri will get that kill. Oreophilia will stay inside the nebula. Just wait for her teammates to start an initiative that we take together. Alyssa, though, will find one kill. The shock dart will retaliate. The drone will...
Player standing.
Player Napsky, together with Oreophilia, will pinch this last player towards hell. She is in no way gonna make it out of there alive because there are 2 players looking at her and the defuse is being stuck. And without even worrying about killing Berry TZ, AECL will secure match point once again.
Switching sides.
No utility, no players, no problem. It's just down to the defuse, and AECL managed to block them off so perfectly on the retake. This might just be a tough spot for X10F. Can they actually hold their ground and defend?
Oh man, I'm just afraid they're gonna look back at this and blame it on Phoenix.
Oh no.
Because it is true, isn't it? It's so hard to find impact with Phoenix right now. The only thing Ginny can do right now is just, I guess, hope for players from ACL to make their presence known, and then she can set up her pop flashes and then maybe just depend on her crossfire. But look, once her molly's down, what is there to the Phoenix? The wall,
Exactly.
not so much in terms of
Just run
defending.
through.
Anybody can just go through it. Not that much damage dealt anyway. Maybe that's an idea to buff Phoenix.
Oh,
Make it more
maybe.
damaging with the wall.
Give Riot ideas. Do something.
I mean, they did it with Viper, so
That's true.
why not with Phoenix?
Hot hands also only last for about like 5
Yeah.
seconds.
Turret
It's not long
destroyed.
enough, but there it is. Error denial. They've managed to discourage ACL from pushing into A. In fact, it's a rotation in towards B now. They're so fast. Baby TZ trying to receive them. Will be good for the first. Looks left and right. Clears out the second. But there it is. Iceberg takes her down. And all of a sudden, 2 players are all
Spike
that
planted.
remains on the side of ACL. They've gotten the spike down, but can they hold it post-plant?
I have a question. Why is
Last
Napsky on
player
Ghost
standing.
only? And Poli does not want to give me time to answer that question because, you know what? Let's just end this round. It is too easy. Napsky's not even trying with a Ghost. Come on, let's give us overtime number 3. But seriously, though, why is Napsky only on a Ghost?
Switching
Good question.
sides.
I'm not too sure.
Overtime.
Might have
That
been
is
a
awkward.
slight misplay.
Because it does have an impact. Look at this. She is jumping into Baby TZ's crosshair with a Ghost. If she had a Vandal or a Phantom or a Spectre even, it would have
Oh
been a
my
different
God.
story. But
Remaining.
a Ghost on overtime? That must have been something we missed.
You know, you're not wrong. Once that you can hear the ghost tapping away, and it just doesn't do anything.
Ay, ay, ay.
Timeout being called out now. What do you
Great.
think?
I'm thinking X10 is going to want to make use of the Phoenix once again now that they're on the attacking side. Farm those orbs, maybe get a kill for her. Because if she dies, sure, she gets an orb, but what good is that can he be? This is so awkward for X10 because they need 3 orbs, man. They have 2 on the map. They need 1 kill for her. If Genie doesn't find a kill, then it's Phoenix is, well, good only for the flashes.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. Everything we talked about it, Blaze, the hot hands.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like Lester, and I don't know. They're kind of maybe using her as a bit of, I hate to say it, but cannon fodder. She flashes in, maybe gets
Support
she's the meat
Phoenix.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is.
and then you let Muffin like run in and just.
I mean, to be fair, they did make it all the way to overtime number 3 with Phoenix.
True.
Imagine if they have KO. That's the question that's been popping up. Imagine if they have KO, they could have ended this like 3 rounds ago. But because they have Phoenix, now they have to deal with overtime number 3. I'm just afraid that that's what they're going to be thinking about once the game is over. But it's not over yet. We'll see.
What was the nickname that the Phoenix KO team in the trailer? Team Ace? No, I don't.
No, Team Ace is the
Forge.
The guns. I don't know.
bundle.
I
Team
don't know what
Forge. But here goes. Well, they're actually using the Blaze kind of like a mini Viper, and they
What?
use that to entry. There it is. We
works.
talked about it. Sleepy, they're doing it. They got it in. They should be able to get the spike down.
Okay. Hey, Blaze worked, and now it's a retake situation, but Eneri might want to try and find a kill
Spike
before
planted.
initiating the retake from Heaven. Eneri is gonna struggling against Baby TZ. Baby TZ will come out on top of that. Now it's a 3v5. A hard one because the post-plant positions are all secured, but that's going to find one, almost finding 2, and Baby TZ tapping away. Maybe even getting a 3rd. And yes, she does. Lockdown on top at the end of the round, 15 to 14.
Switching sides.
Once again,
Match
match
point.
point will be in the hands of X10Crit.
God damn, 14-15.
Oh my
It's just
god.
actually worked out like a mini Viper-ish type scenario. The thing is, it's so situational though. They needed to get A main control. They needed to walk all the way up front. It was kind of only because there were no smokes that it enabled Ginny to deploy that blaze, and then they walked in.
It almost feels like all of Phoenix's abilities are the beta version of the other agent's abilities. And they're just leaving it in so, you know, people know that, hey, this is what it used to be, and now this is the improved version. Don't use this. Use this.
There'll probably be a buff at some point, but whatever it is, it actually worked. So it's 15-14. X10, if they can defend, this might be it. AECL now, being very slow, very careful. You got Napsky checking out the back, the rest of them setting up for a B main push. Maybe not even. They know it's going to be tough.
Oh, man, I don't like this from ACL. They're playing it too slow, too passive, no presence whatsoever given towards the side of X10Crit. And now, the moment they're found out to be at A main, they know X10Crit will rotate towards A, and it's going to be one hell of a execute for them to actually take the side. And maybe they can find the timing now while the rotation is happening, but only 30 seconds remaining, and they're deciding to go back to B, which in hindsight is actually pretty good because only 2 players left are here. But the delay, though, 25 seconds.
They gotta make it quick. They gotta make it quick. They have to go in right now, and Polly is slowing them down even further. Muffin up from spawn as well, and Neri has to be the one to take down the players on the site, and she rushes forward, takes them shots down, but the spike has been dropped on the lane. They managed to pick it up, they go down, and there it is, the plant. Thankfully, 40 seconds extension, 2 players to retake, and Baby TZ is starting to go hunting. She has the sight lines. She's got support from Polly. They managed to spray it forward, and Polly with the triple kill finally does it, closes it out. X10F first map taken, 16-14.
We defend this place all.
Oh my god. On paper, there's no way Alter Ego Celeste should have lost that. It was a 3v2. They have the different angles to work with, but somehow, Polly, we can never stop talking about her because she's never given us a time to stop. And again and again, she's proven to us that she is one of the players to be looked at right now. And I can't believe it. They actually closed map 1 with Phoenix. And once again, in an MR30 format. What game are we playing today, Quag?
We're playing Valor. We're playing Valor, just to set the record straight.
Okay.
It's 16-14. This is the second time. We've got 3 overtimes on 3 maps so far. Oh my goodness. They still managed to make it work. And of course, you have to give credit. I mean, Polly, controller, she is the MVP.
She is. And look at her counterpart, the MVP from the other side is Neri, who's done a phenomenal job as well, but I guess kind of slowed down a little bit towards the end. Not finding the entries like she used to be. No more confidence like there was because, as we saw in the last round, they slowed down so much. And it took them the last 25 seconds to get into the side, which they did. But because they were so rushed, the post-plan positions weren't perfect. And it was a great opportunity for Polly and, of course, Baby TZ to just close it out and trade and force the fights before Alter Ego Celeste was ready. And Ginny, I know it doesn't look good on paper, guys, but I think I'm starting to believe in the support Phoenix because of that one blaze towards A, allowing Muffin to entry and get a free kill. That was insane.
That actually surprisingly works, but again, situational. You gotta get A main control in order to make that play work. But you know they managed to do it, and I think because of that, they managed to close it out in OT3. Yeah. So you know all these damage, headshot percentage, frag wins. X10F managed to push AECL all the way. I just hope they actually don't run out of steam. This is the third map that they've played today. They still potentially have either 2 or maybe even 4 more.
That's the key thing here because I guess that is the advantage of winning all the
Upper
way.
bracket advantage,
upper
yeah.
brackets, right? Upper bracket advantage. You just gotta wait in the grand finals. Your team, your opposing team will be exhausted from the match they have to play in the lower brackets finals. And yeah, I seriously hope what you hoped, Quack, where X10Crit, they need to show us even more stuff now. They did surprise us with that Phoenix pick and almost doubted, made us doubt that the Phoenix was going to work for them, but they did make it work, especially that one round. That round is going to stick in my head for a long time. And here we're going to check the highlights, and hopefully that one round is going to make it in here because I want to see it again.
I think so. But, you know, another round that I am thinking of is all these highlight plays from Pulley. I mean, everyone together today, they all work together as a team, and that is why we got all these overtimes. But that one time, Inari on the operator, Pulley crouch peeking, that was kind of amazing.
Yeah, that was insanely good. And the game sense on Pulley to realize that there is an operator and there's a high chance that Inari is watching down the lane from that specific angle. That takes experience, that takes talent, and that takes this, I guess, game sense that you can only develop by playing over and over again in this close and crazy matches between the Giants and the VCT Game Changer circuit.
I mean, just absolute giants. That's these two teams. And, man, I mean, what more is there to say other than to look out for the next map?
Yeah.
This was Ascent. It was 16-14. We're going into Icebox, another map which also went overtime earlier today against the Capital Rise. What do you think is going to happen?
Dude, I am worried for Alter Ego Celeste right now because Icebox, we know they played it just before this matchup, so they'll have some notes to take. And Fracture, they lost it before, but I'm sure they're also going to bring in some new things to fix those mistakes today. So Alter Ego Celeste, you better watch out in this next two maps. Otherwise, you might see yourselves getting knocked off your throne.
But of course, you know, that's going to be X10Crit taking a quick break. They need it. They need to refresh themselves because after this, map number 2, Alter Ego Celeste versus X10Crit. Let's go. Quick break.
And we are back surviving from all the overtimes that we've been facing in the past 3 matches. That is me, Sleepy, and hey, I'm Quack. We are still in the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series Open 1 playoffs in the grand finals. And these two teams deserve to be in the grand finals, Quack. I can't say less. That is it.
Exactly. It's just, what more is there to say? We watch how they play. Everything is so good. The way that they adapt and adjust to each other, figuring out plans. You know, you talked about breaking formation. X10Crit did it. We talked about breaking formation. AECL changed their formation. And they just might do these things again and again as we move forward into Icebox. It's been 3 overtimes. I just hope X10Crit really does not run out of steam yet, because they have quite a ways to go.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about the double elimination format, right? If you come from the lower bracket, you will have to accept this fact that you are going to be tired going into the grand finals, and X10Crit will have some proving to do, that they're not only great in terms of talent and skills, but they're also going to be tested in terms of stamina. And dude, these are like the worst opponents to test your stamina with. It's Alter Ego Celeste. You saw how they were so adaptive. There's no dull moment. There's no one round where you can think, you know what, let's just play however we want. I don't think that's going to work. And therefore, there's going to be even more pressure on you to continuously think of how you can problem solve on all the rounds that you're trying to win against a team like Alter Ego Celeste. And AECL, it came close, but they did lose to a Phoenix. So I'm really questioning Alter Ego Celeste today, man.
It was kind of shaky, kind of tricky at times, but you know what? The fact that it still went overtime, the fact that they still had such a strong and commanding lead at the start of Ascent, I think AEC still has stuff in the tank. X10Crit, on the other hand, you know, to be honest, in all fairness, maybe they didn't expect to go overtime against the Capital Rise, but then again, they might just be able to maybe take a few pages from their playbook, because moving into Icebox, you could say that X10Crit has a little bit more practice on this map.
They did. A warm-up even, right? They know now the things they were missing when they were playing against Arise, and they might be able to fix that before Alter Ego Celeste manages to make use of those gaps. And now we have a mirror pick on Icebox, and Neri and Ayumi will finally be back as the dynamic duo duelists. And Neri on Reyna, I know how we've seen some of the Reynas play today. There was Twirly on the Reyna. There was also Kohaibi a few days ago. And now we are finally going to see once more Neri on Reyna on Icebox. And I think Ayumi is going to be able to give us more impact on this map. She was playing KO, now she's playing Jet. And so there's more freedom for her to just move around, especially with an operator in her hands. I think it's going to be even harder for X10Crit to find an entry point, especially now that Alter Ego Celeste is back on their, I guess, original composition, where Ayumi was also a duelist. So let's see how this map number 2 goes.
Anything could happen. AECL are just that comfortable with so many different picks that they can switch between back and forth. This is what they started with. Now they're going at it again. But of course, X10F, this is what they had earlier on today as well. Yeah, Ginny on the Reyna, Muffin on the Jet. They were both top fragging, very close to dropping a 30 bomb. They could just do it again.
They could. Or maybe AECL have finally found their groove back, and let's see if that's going to be reflected in the first round here. Of course, B side execute in the first 2 seconds, but immediately stopped as well. Neri fell to Baby TZ, and now there's a flank coming from the tube. Muffin even finding a kill, just holding an angle towards B Garage, and look at Ginny. Ginny is so ready for this, but that was one of the most awkward whips I think I've seen from Ginny.
Spike down B.
I did not think that was possible, but hey, her teammates were there to cover for her, and so it is a 1v4 for Napski.
What can she possibly do? I think they might have heard her jumping up the tube as well, and without time, Baby TZ just cleans it up, no problem. It's certainly kind of weird, but you know, I think the biggest thing in that round was Alyssa with the recon bolt. Just as soon as it started, instantly everything getting picked up. The quick rotations and adaptations to catch them as they tried to get the spike planted as well really disturbed AECL.
Yeah, it was exactly what they did in the previous map to break
Keep those
AECL's
heels coming.
formation before AECL got a chance to regroup and just go together, because that's one of the scariest parts of AECL, right? Just going as a death ball and just trading here and there, but if they don't have a chance to do that, then it's gonna be an easy peasy take for X10Crit and this against Spectre. It is so awkward to see Spectre's long range, and look at that, Iceberg managing to find a kill with a free gun. The classic will find Muffin's head. Alyssa will figure out that there are 2 players towards A, but will there be a response though? Because there is still a Genie far, far away on the side of B.
Slowly maybe setting up a bit of a flank. You do have Iceberg watching the back with her Spectre. Main thing is, if they don't actually push up front, if they cannot get the spike down, that is all for naught. And just like that, X10 actually take down the initial wave, and all that's left is going to be Iceberg. Ginny still on her way all the way from the back of Belt. I just don't see how this is going to work out. And just as soon as it started, Polly cleans it off. 2-0. Perfect start. Perfect start.
Great indeed. I just want to highlight how Alyssa used her recon there to just distract her opponents and just swing with a recon. And yeah, I mean, Iceberg, it was a good thing that she got 2 kills there, so she could have farmed a little bit of ultimate orbs, and now she only needs 3 more for her ultimate, so that's good news. But before they get to that, they will have their guns to work with against 3 Spectres and 2 Sheriffs. And again, we don't want to discount Sheriffs, but Spectres, close range, it will be lethal, and Ginny is not known just yet by the players on AECL, so Ginny can make use of this stealthy position. And I guess let's look at Ginny. A little bit confused as to where to look at this missile away. Will find the time to recover and reposition towards side with a free kill. So at least it's a 4v4 now.
Picked one up and instantly ran off with it. AECL gotta be a little bit upset about that. Losing the Sage means they don't have the wall as well.
Sorry, I was just saying, I kind of wished that Ginny was a little bit more greedy, you know? Get 2 kills before you dismiss, but hey, a kill is a kill, so it's worth it.
Certainly was a potential for that, at the very least, but main thing, AECL still looking to get the spike down, and with the slow and careful peeks, the headshots, and Neri will be the one to claim vengeance. Spike getting planted now, and the rest of the squad trying to set up retakes all the way from middle.
This is an awkward take. Again, Spectres, man. Sure, Polly got a kill with a Spectre, but that was because her friend did not manage to get one with the same weapon. Assists, yeah. And Napsky not even gonna bother looking anywhere because Ayumi's the one taking that headshot towards Polly. And just like that, the round is for AECL. And I think there was one thing that I wanted to highlight there was that angle that Ginny took from inside the site was too close to the wall, and therefore the opponent's Neri, to be specific, was able to spot her before Ginny could see anything.
Angles.
Angles, man.
X10, at the very least, losing the bonus round. Muffin saving up for quite a bit. She's got the operator now, and threading the needle might be able to actually deny Garage. They managed to push forward though, and that discourages her position. She has to fall back, slightly weakens the defense, forces the wall to be deployed.
Yeah, Baby TZ just gonna hold on to this yellow position just a little longer while her wall is still up and running. But soon, she'll be taken hostage with the shock darts. That's 1, that's 2. Almost going to take her down, but she will still survive. No heal anymore, though, because she did spend it on her teammate Muffin, because Muffin was stacked all the way from the beginning. And now the eye shaving is going to commence.
Slightly whittling it down. Maybe make some ice kachang.
Yes.
But whatever it is, they still have yet to gain much control. They still have yet to deal with this operator on the other side. The first initial frag is not bad. Finally spots it. The wall bang operator gone. That's the sight.
Oh no, the angles once again is the death
30
of the players
seconds
from
left.
X10. Now the spike plant will
Spike
be
planted.
in motion. It will be done. And the flank for mid is already starting as well by Ayumi. This is looking like it's impossible. At least on paper, at least on the minimap. This is a
Poison's
tough
gone.
one, especially with that quick one-tap headshot. Maybe Ayumi getting a second, dashing away to a third kill. That is just Ayumi being Ayumi right there. So 2-2. Very nice response by AZL with a slow approach towards B, just whittling down the positions and the walls and just winning by angles, honestly.
The double devastating duelists of AECL. You said it. The angles, everything. They kind of have this in the bag. Even a Neri off the top of the box. That was the key thing that took down the operator. And then Ayumi from middle. It's just nothing short of perfect. That's what they're known for.
Yes, and they'll gonna be trying to repeat that success now on A side, but there's a 4-player stack, and Genie will find an area in an awkward position. So that killed into a dismiss will bring this man advantage towards X10 side, but it seems like AE Celeste is interested to take this and make it a brawl, but decides otherwise to slow down once again. Tap the spike to bait shots, but nothing's gonna come through. And X10 will play this patiently.
It's such a brute force. Let's go up and take the fights. But still, having recovered a little bit, they set up some off angles.
Spike down
Alyssa
A.
holding the linear angle.
What?
Actually able to take down 2 players from ACL. Iceberg is pissed, and she's gonna walk up front. Got her Vandal ready. Muffin holding an angle too, though. This is kind of scary. You have to be careful about the peek. She checks the corner, but unfortunately it's the other side.
She knows.
1v1 now, Ginny. She's got it in the bag! What on earth? The thrifty! All sheriffs! Maybe forcing wasn't the right call.
Man, Iceberg was kind of angry. You guys don't know how to entry or what? Let me do it. But clutching a 1v1, it was all about the timing, and the timing is on Ginny's side today. Just as Iceberg was reloading and making sure that Ginny's not escaping that one spot, she went out and just headshotted her. So that was perfect. 3 kills for her, by the way. That was amazing.
She's got her Empress again, and wow. Ginny. AZL at the very least. They've got some elements to work with as well. An uncharacteristic whiff by Muffin. It's a bit of disturbance. Forced to retreat.
That was a perfect jiggle by Nami to bait out the shots. But hi!
Oh my
no
god.
jiggle for you, Ayumi, because Ginny has got the crosshair perfectly set up on her head. But the resurrection will bring this back to an even 5v5. And Neri is still trying to play with Poli, and Poli decides it's not time to play anymore. And sit down, Neri, sit down. I'm done playing with you. And now the teammates are going to try and take it into their own hands.
Holy could it, yeah. Viper Spit
Yeah, there
deployed,
you go.
denies B outright. You got 4 players remaining. They have to force this because there's only 40 seconds
40
left.
seconds, yeah.
Trying to rush in, trying to catch her with the shock darts, but Polly
30
is all
seconds
too
left.
aware. She backs off and hides behind the boxes.
They can wrap this, though, if they want. They can wrap towards Snowman and maybe towards second layer of the side, but they decided to just go straight on into the Viper Spit and just gonna be met with bullets. And Napsky, ooh! Napsky will find the most crucial kill. Ayumi, too, with the follow-up on Muffin. And now suddenly it's a 3v2. What is happening, Craig? I cannot keep up with this round.
They're just so incredibly sharp, so incredibly aware. We talked about wrapping around. They just go into the Viper's pit. It's a crucial frag. It's impactful, and Ayumi will actually collect on all of them. It's 3-3, and these teams are just going back and forth again and again.
Oh man, that was such a perfect round for Poli too with the Viper spit, you know? And it looked
He had it.
even worse for ACL when they got an initial kill, but then suddenly Navsky gets the Viper, Ayumi gets Muffin, and suddenly it's a 2v3, crossfires were too strong. If ACL can just keep this patience and just play off of each other like that, I think it should be an easy attacking side, and that would play great into the second half later when they switch sides.
The patience. They have to be extremely careful about how they push up front. Because remember that round with the sheriffs?
Oh
They
yeah.
got a little bit too aggressive. Here it comes. Hunter's Fury to deny
Ooh,
it.
the counter.
Hunter's Fury and Iceberg eliminates Alyssa. Navsky as well. They got the spike down. This should be AECL's round.
Last player standing.
Flank watch is so perfect. Although Napsky is now taken down, Ginny is left in a 1v3 still. And she's known to be in B-Long with that recon. Doesn't matter. The recon was just a distraction. It was just a decorative, I guess, you know, utility. Not even needed in that scenario. So Iceberg just kills off Ginny's head right off. So 3-4 ACL played that round perfectly. Now is the real challenge because I see a long big gun that is going to disrupt their flow once again.
Well, there can actually be effective. Muffin watching down garage. The last time that she did this was in about round 3 or 4. Fortunately, she got shot from the top with a wallbang by Inari. Hopefully the same thing doesn't happen again. She does get spotted out by the drone once more, and she's not moving out this time, though. She's actually just holding the angle. Inari is trying to bait the shot. There it is.
Finally.
Oh,
Finally.
she has to back off.
Yeah, get baited out, so she does have to let go and concede belong. But now she's in an awkward position. What is this awkward position going to be for her? That is a shock dart eaten once more. 34 health. I don't think she's in a healthy position whatsoever. And the heal was meant for Muffin. But, okay, you're dead. Let me take this. This resurrection will at least make it an even 4v4. But Ayumi, the perfect flank once more. Ayumi from that middle area will deny any hopes of retaking whatsoever. And Inari, an operating Reyna, now picks up the RGX Vandal. Will secure this round unless Alyssa will find that one headshot.
Spike planted.
But without any real support, with only one player remaining, Alyssa, this crossfire is way too much for her to handle.
Just too many players on the other side. 1 yellow, 2 from green.
Yeah.
And on both different sides as well. Yumi picked up the operator too. I did not realize that, but now I might just back off if I were in Alyssa's shoes. And that's what she's gonna do.
Perfect decision. Not much you could have done anyway, so might as well save an RGX Vandal. Dude, I am like a brand ambassador for this skin.
RGX.
I'm gonna keep saying its name. It's the RGX Vandal. It's the RGX Vandal. Oh, it's a Reaver? Whatever. It's a Vandal. It's an Elder Flame? Man, it's a Vandal. Whatever.
Whatever.
But this
RGX.
thing, though. Oh, my God. Yeah. It's... Yeah.
No kidding.
No cap.
It's got magic properties. But still, this operator, this has been about twice now. Muffin's brought it out, and it hasn't really been effective.
No. And it was to
Same spot,
Alter
too.
Ego Celeste's credit that they knew how to handle his operator. Look at Inari just patiently baiting out shots, not over peeking when
There was
she
so
didn't
much
need
too.
to.
The shock darts, the
Yeah.
slow orbs, it all falls on top of Muffin just to deny that one player.
And
5
it
to
was
3.
proven to be the most important one too, because once the operator's down, it was so easy for him to take the side because there was only maybe TZ left on top of box default, and she couldn't have done anything with only a slow orb. She tried. She almost got Iceberg when Iceberg was crossing to yellow, but still not good enough. And X10 is forced to take a timeout now to think about how they're going to stop AE Celeste's progress. And I think one more thing they have to think about is how do they be more aware? How do they become more aware of Ayumi's flanks? Because it's been
That's
working twice now.
Really tough thing. It's a tough nut to crack. She can be anywhere.
Yeah.
She can entry for a team. She can also kind of basically lurk. When each and every single one of your players are so fundamentally and individually strong, anyone can do anything. And that is why ACL has so much presence. They just go in off of entries now. X10 trying to pull off a bit of a flank, but unfortunately it's not good enough. Baby TZ has to make him trade, and her position has been made aware. A second headshot though, and that is pretty good. 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. It's the RGX Vandal. And, well, Muffin once more gonna get a kill. And Henry also with an RGX Vandal. So it's gonna be about the players now because the skin effect are nullified. But the wall, try and make it work for her. Baby TZ finds her 3rd.
One enemy
And
remaining.
not gonna make it any further because Eneri will find it and dismiss away. Destroys the recon, not in time though. But this is an open plant. And Eneri, of course, with the RGX Vandal, everybody, wins the clutch and brings AECL to the number 6 on the scoreboard. So amazing.
Yeah, I think at this point it's more about like which color variant the RGX Vandal is. There's the red one.
Blue supremacy, huh? Blue
black and blue.
supremacy.
Yeah.
Like our friend from the Philippines, black and blue.
Exactly. Who is, you know, doing the talent mentorship for
that's true. That is
vendors.
true.
The signups are over, but yeah. But
Okay, anyway. That was
Back in.
another great round. But
Revealing area.
just fundamentally strong, as you mentioned. Ayumi can do what she did only because she trusted her teammates and her teammates trusted her. And that is a testament to this team's prowess. Just, you know, knowing each other very well, in and out, and just letting each other do what they really feel like doing, and also making it work. And now,
XN have not given up.
yeah, it's still B
Another
side
offer.
that's the target, but I guess ACL is gonna slow down a little bit here and maybe try A this time. Let's see if Muffin can.
Is it
make
a
it
right
work.
call? Whoa.
Oh,
Unfortunately, position has been given up, and Ginny has to give up her spot. They might just, she might just bait them into walking in towards Muffin's crosshairs, though. The operator is up and ready. I just hope that she's accurate enough to land it this time.
No
Oh my god,
way.
Ayumi, the trades!
You will not kill
too
my
shabby. And she has to reposition.
another
Misses the
win.
second
30
shot,
seconds
though.
left.
Damn.
I don't like that Muffin. Muffin did get one kill, but again, an area this time, not Ayumi. Hey, different person, same job description.
Spike down
But
A.
in the middle of the side, though,
One
there
enemy
is a
remaining.
massacre. But Napski holding strong with the Viper Spit, covering her teammate while planting. Baby TZ is now gonna try and find a kill with her HP dipped away, and that is just not gonna work. And AECL will run away with 7.
You said it all? That's the whole team, right? Not Ayumi. Different player, same job description. They can all do it. And, oh my god, Napski with the Viper Spit as well. It's just extra layer of difficulty for XNF to work past. This is 7-3 now. They've won, I can't even remember, like what, 4 rounds in a row? How does XNF recover from this? Their economy is in shambles.
Standing
She's
ahead.
forcing.
Well, she's a Reyna, right? There's always that thing you can do with the Reyna. I can buy next. I can buy next, you know? Just buying a Vandal and a light armor.
Shields.
Yeah. And then I guess Ginny will have to be the heroess. Heroine. What the hell am I saying? Heroess? I'm sorry, guys.
Huntress, heroine.
Huntress. Heroine. And
She's gonna do
Napski will be met with a blade storm to the head, while Eneri will find another entry yet again towards B side. But the B side is not open just yet because there is
Whoa.
Arena and
down,
Muffin
attacker spawn.
finding the spy carrier too.
So-
This is insanely good, but are they gonna count on this? Yes! Baby TZ with 10,000 awareness points will find Ayumi on the
One
first.
enemy remaining. Spike down
with that force buy.
Oh.
Were we ever doubting her force buying? Nope, I don't think so. And they made
Last
it
round
work
before the
perfectly.
switch.
I kind of was, but wow.
Kinda were.
She proved me wrong. That is amazing. This
That's the thing
entire
about-
round.
Yeah, that's the thing about casting, you know. You can only say one thing and be happy about being proven wrong.
Yes,
And
yes.
that was the case that just happened just now, Quack.
Exactly. It's just, of all those frags, of all players to drop, it's Muffin walking up front with the Blade Storm, taking down first Nevsky, so no more controller, no more smokes, and then the Spike Carrier,
Yeah.
and everything else that followed is just icing on the cake.
You noticed
Final
that
round.
with Muffin as well on Breeze when they were playing against Arise, just always taking that mid control as a defender and just cutting the rotation and making it easy for the teammates to defend the site. But that is exactly what's happening right now. Look at the pinch from behind. They are now cornered towards yellow. Are AE Celeste players aware of this? Are they going to respond to it anyhow?
He certainly is the flank guard at the very least. Spots out the first, unfortunately will get traded, and all of a sudden they are fully aware of one player from Garage. There is a res as well, so they have to be very on point with this. They sprayed down the res player, but Shinny, still alive, has the dismiss, plays around it, baits back and forth.
Oh,
Spike
no.
getting diffused though. Polly's just looking to stick it off the toxic screen. Ayumi lets the shot! Buys a little bit more time. We're down to the 1v1. And Iceberg off the shock guard. He goes forward, manages to take it down. And there it is though. X10F sticking the
Switching
defuse.
sides.
I think they managed
Yes.
to go 5-7.
They did. Oh my god, that was so close. The Haunter's Fury.
So close.
It was a great decision by Iceberg because I think she knows that there was still enough HP on Muffin to stick the defuse even with the Hunter's Fury. You see, there's more than 80 HP on her, and if Iceberg decided to shoot the Hunter's Fury and maybe hope that they can stop it with the Hunter's Fury, that's not gonna work. And so it was a perfect decision, but of course, timing was not on her side, and the defuse came through, and 5-7. My God, they caught up yet again.
This is such a grand final. Every
It
single
is,
half,
man.
every single round, so close, so close. And it's
Yeah, it comes down to all these small decisions that
Very small.
each of the players are making, and the
You love to
impact
see it,
are
though.
visibly, I guess, impactful. I don't know what
Yeah.
other word I can use for that, but yeah.
I'd say the same thing. It's truly impactful. I mean, something just as simple as making a decision to send two players on a bit of a flank, the sudden res, the tiny things with strafing, peeking back and forth, Polly
Yes.
sticking it halfway. All these things add up, and it allows X10F to actually steal a win away. It's 5-7 now.
Wow,
And if X10F can take pistol, dude,
dude,
that's... yeah.
7-7.
Exactly.
Now, let's not jinx it, you know. Let's
Okay.
just
Okay.
let's just face the fact that we do have a technical pause at the moment. Not sure what is going on. Maybe a disconnected player. We do see a few avatars not moving, but I do think they are now, so we should be able to get back into the game very, very soon. And there you go. Wow. I'm just so
Wow.
good at this, man.
We gotta let you call that every now and then.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Right on cue.
Right, here we go. Second half. Pistol to be won by X10 to equalize. But if they can't find a way into A side, which is being guarded by a Viper, that is Napsky, it's going to be a tough task, especially with this toxic screen crossing from generator to elbow. And Neri on the other side of it. That is pretty scary.
It's been dropped down though, toxic screen. Could put it up again, but I guess they're just being a little bit careful. They
Now
know
it's
that there are players on the other side, and off of that info allows them to bait in. It's a little bit fragile, and of course, Neri will be the one to collect on a couple more. Ginny finding some trades as well. She's got the overheal. She's got some support from Alyssa. but the spike
One enemy
dropped
remaining.
down. And Neri pushes up the left side, and Iceberg continues to clean it up. AECL actually take the pistol. It's not that 7-7 that we might have hoped for.
No, it is not. And again, it was the Toxic Screen and Neri combo, honestly. Even though Napsky got one, but I think it was more Neri's position to follow up the crossing of the Toxic Screen. Because they are lowered in HP, right? And so it was only going to take Neri 3 shots to kill all of them, since they're down to 70. And it made it work. And Neri just killed one, dismiss away, reposition, killed another one, and Iceberg was there to help her. So it was a, all in all, perfect A defense by AECL. And another attempt at A side now, gonna be taken by X10Crit. Not a good idea, I'll be honest. But at least at this time around, there's no 3 players, only 2 players. But Napsky's all the way on the top of the screen.
Oh, they don't know that! And she's just gonna hold down left click and spray and parade, and she gets the 3rd! Everyone's been taken away, all down at the hands of Napsky, as well as Neri and Oreophilia. It's 9-5. X10F, unfortunately. A little bit of a risky push, and the Toxic Screen just obscures way too much.
Yeah. And I love how Superman she went, just jumping on top of everyone after that first 2 kills. Napsky doesn't know fear. Fear knows Napsky. And now with a bonus round for Alter Ego Celeste, this might be the chance that X10Crit will not be wasting. This push though, Neri will be found by BBTZ. That's exactly what X10 wants. That is an opening kill towards one of the strongest players in Neri. And this makes it that much easier for them to go inside the site, because they don't have to be worried about Arena taking an off angle somewhere. They can just clear it properly like normal.
Pretty big firepower as well. That was a bulldog.
It was.
So all that remains are Spectres.
Right, that's the strongest gun just now.
Still want to be kind of cautious about this. I mean, they could be holding really tight and close off angles, especially around yellow. So backing off, right call. They just need to avoid Ayumi.
Avoiding Ayumi on the Marshall. We know she's a pretty good sniper. However, it is a Marshall against 5 Vandals. No Phantoms! I'm loving this. No Phantoms on these 2 teams. And we'll see if Ayumi can make it work with this cheap
30 seconds left.
version of the operator.
Planted.
Not going to find any heads just yet. The Shock Dart, though, will try and find a tag towards Alyssa, who is getting healed. And with that, 100 HP is on.
No, it's just a matter of time. Everyone's trying to coordinate this, but unfortunately, without the best arsenal, I don't see this happening all too well for AECL. They walk up front, and the one choke point they can't walk through is down and held by Ginny. Flawless take, flawless sprays. And there it is, 9-6, or
There.
6-9.
Oh.
Excellent.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Ginny, though. Very nice shots,
Very
too.
nice.
I mean, she's so good at holding these angles, and I think this is what we also saw in the last round in the first half.
Exactly.
She was just holding garage on her own and just waiting for players to push her, and she's the one getting the headshots. And
She knows how to duel.
she knows.
Whatever
God.
it is, they need to find a couple more attacking rounds. She heard something. Maybe. Backing off in towards the B site. It's up to Napsky to receive.
And I think she's been known to receive people well here. She's a good host. But unfortunately, she's been forced out of the home, so the home is hostless. And maybe X10 want to take advantage of that and just take control of it. But there is still that toxic screen. It is very annoying. And there's still a snake bite, albeit prematurely deployed. Not gonna delay any spike plant attempt. And there's also that information taken by Neri, knowing that now all the players on the side of X10 are gathered towards B. And this makes it a little easier for them, but at last Ginny makes that happen. A kill through the smoke will make this retake that much harder. But Neri flying with her own kill to the head of Alyssa. This is a 4v4.
Pristine crosshair placement. She wants to take the duel against Polly. If she can make it past her, then she can come in with a big flank. Goes in for the spray. The damage is done. 2v2. And X10F are trying to hold down post plants. The operator will not be able to do all too much. Just Muffin and Baby TC burst them down. Considering the rest as well, but saving it for future rounds. 7-9, X10F. Not too bad with the recovery.
It was great. I think this flank by Neri has got them worried a little bit. Therefore, there were 2 players watching her. And if Neri's teammates on the side could have made something work, it would have been a big trouble for X10. But thankfully, the teammates on X10's side, I mean, were able to hold their ground towards yellow. So Neri was dealt with, a trade at least, and it made it easier to hold the post plant. And the Opper, unfortunately, Ayumi did not find impact. And with Ginny holding A like this, nobody can find impact. And therefore, yet another round where I think that's an easy retake for Ginny! Not for Ginny, I mean for her teammates, because Ginny's finding hits. She's so busy, preoccupied with this task. And maybe even finding more, but
Spike planted.
gonna stay calm and not waste this opportunity to win another round.
That was some inhuman reaction. She saw her in a split second and instantly flicked. Ginny is a monster. Has support from Alyssa now, and this back push is completely nullified. Only 2 players from the front, and they don't have that much to work with.
Faster.
1 sheriff tap.
One enemy
Looking for
remaining.
more, but Muffin takes down her teammate, dropping down from the top of the 2nd floor. X10F, they're coming back into this game.
Yep.
It's 3 rounds in a row.
I was kind of laughing at how you hesitated right after you said not much to work with, and 1 tap by Ayumi.
Yeah, I have to. You always want to...
You just
Always
never
makes me
know
hold my
when it comes
breath.
to shares, right? So
Not just sheriff's dude. Like, if it's a Yumi, yeah.
yeah, that's true. But yeah, of course, against the RGX Vandal, who stands a chance? And they're gonna try and make it happen again this time. Viper Spit now deployed towards B, the wall deployed towards Tube, so that's a lot of map control. But there is a plan to go B, but that was cancelled immediately because they heard Spit and the wall. But Ayumi, they did not count on this one. Taking very heavy control.
Oh my
no,
God.
and Neri's so unlucky walking into the crosshair of Baby TZ. He's now got the resurrection on Ginny. And now it's back to a 5v3.
Advantage back in X10F's hands, and it's a good attempt, a good idea, but unfortunately they lined up. That's just not what you want when you wanted to take those fights. So now, I'm sure they can hear the stampede headed towards the A site. Iceberg hiding in the corner. Her position's been given up. Ginny on the zip line. 1 headshot, not the second. Oreophilia stops the rampage for now.
Rampage has been stopped, but that's because they've settled in where they were going to.
Last player
And
standing.
the flake on Oreophilia was kind of rough because it hit the metal rafters, and therefore Napski in a 1v4 will probably try for some exits. There's a very slim chance you will get the kills and the defuse, so I would assume that we are all equalized on 9-9.
Yeah, I think you would be right. Natsuki, not much that she can do. Can't even escape as Baby TZ.
Wow.
Peppers her full of bullets all the way from rafters. She's been top fragging for a while now.
Oh yeah,
as a
she has.
sage.
This is something we kind of overlooked, but now we are aware of it. Baby TZ has been a fundamental and monumental player for X10's success so far in the comeback. Hey, 9-9, man. It is all even at this point. And not just that, I think the economy on Alter Ego Celeste is broke.
Oh. Oh no, not again. With a 9-9 score, this is where you could start to tip the scales. Of course, they are going to be calling a timeout.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering what exactly is going wrong with their defense. There were rounds where they tried to take active pushes down A main, but down belt, I guess, but still.
They did find the initial entry though, but the follow up was just not there, and unfortunately, Henry had to walk into a crossfire and just get headshotted instantly. So she was not very happy about that. Alter Ego Celeste was not happy about that. I do want to see it still, like all these active controls that they're taking towards A, maybe even towards B with the Neri, just taking those close angles and make it work for Reyna, because you know how Reynas can be, take close angles, go one, dismiss, have teammates back you up. But we'll see if that's going to happen. Not this round, probably, because it's an eco round. Maybe a little bit of bit and switch for our friend Oreophilia to make it work for Frenzy. But the discipline on X10 is so good, though. Are they going to check this?
Look at how they're peeking.
Wait, they might
surely
check
they
this.
check it, right? Well, no, they're just backing off.
Oh, they're just going away. Okay.
No. Oh!
Shock dart.
A little bit of damage. A shock dart might just kill her, but she walls up in time. Not too shabby. X10F, though, off of that one initial exchange, they recognize that A side is probably weakened.
Yeah?
Not too many players here. Let's just rush in.
Wait, Muffin. Oh, enemy duel. Nice dash in sync. But it was X10F Ginny who got the kill on the opposing jet. The Hunter 3 will be deployed, will get the kill on Muffin. And Napsky too with the headshot. And another tag by Iceberg. So, all in all, I think it's a pretty even exchange. And there might actually be a chance now for ACL to retake this.
Unless Alyssa comes in from screens, though.
Oh,
Do they know this? Surely they don't. Why would you go there, Alyssa? She's so smart. First player taken from the back, but Aneri treats up front. And then Oreophilia up the zip line. Oh my god. AECL. How do they do that?
Thrifty.
How?
Dude, oh man, the response by X10 was already perfect. They knew the wall was deployed towards B. You know what? Sage is not going to be able to slow us down at A. Let's get there. And they did find Ayumi too, but then Iceberg and also I believe it was Napsky getting a headshot. Yeah, dude, the openers for the retake was so on point.
Right here.
And I keep wondering, why would you want to stick that spike plant? Because I think there was enough time for her, whoever the planter was, to dodge the Hunter's Fury and then plant again. Because that would have been an additional manpower for you to hold the post plant.
That is true. But regardless, it is a round for AECL. 10-9 now. Off of their thrifty win, they've got quite a bit of money to work with. You've got a Yumi on an operator. Oh my god, just narrowly spots the head. And now might be forced to reposition, but she's not budging.
Yeah, Jeannie's waiting for her teammate, and then she's going to throw that Lear again and have her teammates be the one shooting at her again. But Ayumi knows that that was going to happen. It was too much of a risk for her to stay there. And now the Hunter's Fury popped up to try and clear A side, not going to find anyone. And the dash was forced on the Ayumi, so now it's a 5v5 full-on retake. The Shock Dart did tag Muffin down, and Viper Spit is going to make it really hard for Ayumi to retake. But for Iceberg, though, because Aneri, Iceberg, and Napsky getting 2 kills in the end, leaving Alyssa alone once more in a 1v3 post. Well, post nothing, because the spike isn't even planted yet.
Almost did get, but Iceberg, man, just inside of that Viper's pit. Alyssa, though, with the flicks.
10 seconds left.
We'll be able to get the first one. 10 seconds remaining, and unfortunately, she's not aware of Aneri's position. It's 11-9, AECL.
We are going to be going the distance tonight, my friend.
Yes, we are.
It's not night yet. but it will be
It might
once
be.
we're done with everything. Not unless X10 figures something out this time out, though. But yeah, Iceberg. I don't know if this is inappropriate, but the balls on Iceberg, the bravery on Iceberg to just go into a Viper Spit knowing that there's still 5 alive on the side of X10Crit and making it work for a team. Those are the kinds of plays that only players in a team like AECL can do.
I mean, that's how they've been operating. Alter Ego Celeste. Honestly, I was starting to kind of miss Tarathiel for a little bit. I was trying to think, like, maybe, she could just, like, get on a call with them. Like, sup, guys? How y'all doing?
Right.
Are you winning, son?
Right.
All right. It's all good.
Maybe come in as a coach even, right?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
They are missing that figure in the team.
But it seems like they're still okay. They've got
They're still
Navsky,
okay.
and everything's working out
That's
just
true.
fine. They recover. They had the Thrifty win.
Yeah.
And now a Yumi operator still alive. This could be match point.
Could very well be. And take note, there's no ultimate available on the side of X10, so they can't rely on those. They'll have to rely on the good old utilities and guns. In a shooting game, you do have to take care of your guns. Don't shoot in a shooting game. What are you playing? You're gonna start seeing that here. Oh, I think the awareness on Genie is... Dude, her crosshair was locked on top of that screens area. I don't know if that was an intel she got or it was just a hunch, but that was perfect
Triangulating the sound, maybe.
Yeah,
but there
maybe,
it is.
Maybe.
Wow.
Spike
Perfectly
planted.
predicted the peak from Ginny and Neri, and she took her down. Retakes coming in now, but unfortunately a little bit slow. Post-plant positions have been set up. The res is not bad, though. Ginny gets one.
Wow.
A third. Orphilia trades.
Yeah, and the Liberty statue mode is deployed by Poli, so I don't think there's any way for ACL to retake this successfully and defuse the spike. It's either one of those, or maybe neither, because now Muffin just swings and finds that kill, and hey, we are not going to map 3 just yet. We are still going to be in this in the long run. 10, 11. I think X10 has figured it out. The X10F. F in X10F has figured it out.
Figured it out. It's really down to all these positions, and I think after so many rounds, after the first map as well, they started to kind of get a sense for how AECL positions themselves.
Yeah.
There were rounds at the start of this second half where you had some players hiding on the top of screens, and Ginny is starting to anticipate that.
That is, again, only players with such experience as Ginny can really have and deploy successfully. And now, this Viper Spit is a very normal looking one, honestly. Should be expecting someone here on 410. Unfortunately, Navsky is not expected. How do you expect things like top screen but not this? This is a question that I have to ask of the players from X10, and now Navsky is on the winning side of that mistake, I should say. Therefore, we're looking at match point for ACL.
Very, very potentially. Alyssa only a recon. It's going to get shot at as soon as she walks in. Making use of the sound, she tries to get a sensing for where they are, but Crouch is going to be Navsky. And she narrowly avoids that, picks up the 4th kill as well. 1, 2, 3 to the 4. Navsky's gonna pick up even more.
Oh man, I love that. Okay.
A.
So see, you've got some game in the rhyme department.
Heck yeah. But wow, on the top of that Viper.
Yeah, dude. Why would they not expect that? That's so obvious. It was deployed on top of 410, but I guess they were kind of expecting that ACL was too advanced for the player to deploy the Viper Spit on top of 410 and stay in it. ACL can do much more, but nope. They decided to stick with the basics, and the basics make it work.
And there it is now, match point. We talked about strong fundamentals, we talked about basics, and X10 unfortunately needs a little bit extra. Just not quite enough against a team like Alter Ego Celeste. The poison clouds and everything right now, it just completely blocks them.
Yeah. I feel like Napsky has been a very, very pesky controller here. Making sure that it's not an easy walk in the park for X10 to just enter a side like that. It was A, where there was a Viper, but now it's B, and X10 is just running out of options.
Like,
hey,
where do
middle
we
is
go?
open. Maybe middle is the
Go up
answer. I don't
tube?
know.
Yeah, maybe. But no, they're just going back towards garage. Napsky has kind of evacuated yellow, though, so
Right.
they might just look to hold it from
30
middle, in
seconds
fact.
left.
The one initial shot from bottom mid kind of caused Iceberg to rotate over. So now it's going to come down to timing again. They have to make it quick. Wall up, spike down,
Spike
back
planted.
off of sight. Let's go Lady Liberty mode again.
Liberty statue mode is going to get denied because there's 3 players flanking right now. Polly will not be happy about this, but she will be happy about finding the headshot and her teammate helping her. Polly's finds 2, and now Liberty mode is deployed. But
There's
there
one
is
more
a third
Polly.
flanker. Are they aware of this? They are, but Oriofila will find one, not expecting Polly's position, though. And therefore, 11-12. We are one round away from our 4th overtime in our 4th match casted today, Quack.
Almost. Who knows? It could come out again. Muffin is about 1 kill away from her Blade Storm, and Polly, in this entire round, pretty much saved it for her team.
Even with this layered flank, Polly was still the one to recover the round for her team. Just making sure that she's got that flank on hold, on lockdown.
So close. Baby DZ has res. No one, not a single player on Alter Ego Celeste is even close to their ultimate. Maybe a Neri, but that's not going to be enough. Ginny with the entry frag now. They just might have taken down the B site unless Ayumi does something. Starfragger takes down Starfragger.
You will not
But revive though, so the Starfragger is not down.
No!
On the side of X10Crit.
No!
Now the support and the second Starfragger is down, and Alyssa will try and salvage this as much as she can with this kill towards mid. Mary.
Oh my god.
Monster of the server will want to take this matter into her own hands with that kill. And Ginny and Polly, the 2 star players, I would say, will try and find this opportunity to kill Iceberg towards mid, but Iceberg stays alive just long enough for her to gain intel and make sure that the 3v2 is played correctly.
You have to play it
30 seconds left.
just impeccably. You cannot make a single mistake. This is match point. They have to work together arm in arm, but as soon as they peek out, it's gonna be a Neri!
GG!
Defenders win.
The sprays! And it's a triple kill now. Asked for 1, she got 2 more. And 13-11, Sleepy.
That is not a score that I would be saying I expected, because I was expecting another 12-12 at least, because that's been the trend for the whole day. But hey, Alter Ego Celeste has had enough, honestly, because Ayumi, you saw how stable she is, how firm she was stood on top of Nest towards B side, and just headshot after headshot after headshot, and making sure ACL goes straight into map number 3 with a 1-1 score. And now it's down to a best of 3. But before, of course, we go ahead to the next map, we will be taking a look at the scoreboard to just take a look at how each of the players performed. And I think we have an idea who's going to be on top for each team. And here we have the scoreboard.
Oh my goodness, both Reynas. Oh my goodness.
Well, kind of expected, honestly. Aneri was phenomenal, Genie as well, but in the end it was just not enough for Genie because, well, her teammates maybe could have performed a little bit better. There were moments I thought that they were going to close the map, close the rounds, but I guess it came down to the clutches from the side of Alter Ego Celeste.
They're just kind of, I don't know, one step ahead.
Yeah.
It's always so close. X10F are fighting tooth and nail, but unfortunately at the end of it, it still is Alter Ego Celeste. This is only map number 2. We're going into the 3rd, and I'm just not quite sure what to expect anymore.
I honestly don't know anymore at this point. I just want to see them adapt more to each other and just see them play it out. And stats-wise, of course, damage is equal. No surprise there, but the headshot percentage on X10 is massive, 22% compared to 16.9, and objective wins and frag wins not that much of a difference either. So yeah, this was one hell of a close match, and there was not much in terms of differences. It's just down to those small mistakes, as you said before, Quack. Like that Viper spit, it is so obvious that it was deployed from on top of 410. Come on, check it. At least throw a drone, throw a Lear, or throw a recon in there, and just make sure you don't die in a manner that you will regret, which I'm sure they did. So let's hope that they don't make any more of those mistakes in the next map or 2, or maybe even 3. So we'll see.
We shall see. I mean, it's always so close. Tiny things. It costs them the round. You got players like Ayumi as well. I mean,
oh yeah.
You talked about the very last round. Ginny might have gotten the entry, but as soon as they continued to step on the gas, Ayumi was there to basically halt them completely. Like, no way they can push past it. And everything else... Well,
it was just the perfect opportunity, actually, for X10 to close that round and bring us to overtime once more. But I guess they got kind of giddy, right? They got the entry and they were kind of overexcited. So let's just go into the site now without properly clearing the angles. If they had cleared the angles properly, I think they would have spotted Ayumi and maybe even traded her away and then revived, right? That would have been a 5v3, and well, it is what it is. Wasn't meant to be. Now we look at the highlights of the last map with this round specifically, where I was saying Ginny again with the holding the angles, just waiting for players to push unnecessarily. It was the perfect way. She knew how to play that well, and she did. But still not enough.
Unfortunately, right? There's so many rounds, but what I really love to see so far today, yes, the games are long. Yes, it's 13-11, maybe not in overtime, but everyone is stepping up. Maybe you don't really see it on the scoreboard, but there are rounds, there are plays where each and every one of them helps each other out. Iceberg with the darts. You got Polly as well, that one round with the flank guard. Like, everything is so sharp, so good. And you just want to see even more. I mean, this one was... Alright, let's not talk about this.
Well, we talked about it enough. But let's talk about this, though. Ayumi, just so sharp. A sharpshooter, a markswoman, whatever you want to call her. She's just so good on that RGX Vandal, I must say. So, guys, if you want to play like that, please do keep a lookout for an RGX Vandal in your store, and if you haven't had it already, just go and prepare some VPs so you can buy it when it does appear on your store, which I am currently looking out for.
Yeah, but you know what? Aside from VP, there's a difference of 1,500 and 1,200 USD on the line. That's going to give you a lot of VP. So these teams, these players, they need to rest up because this has been quite a while. Yes. We're going into Fracture next, Sleepy. It's going to be insane.
Exciting. Let's go. Alrighty then. Fracture it is next round. We will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. It is map 3 in the grand finals between Alter Ego Celeste and Team X10Crit Female. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, folks. It's the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series, Day 4. We've had 3 overtimes. Last game went 13-11. Every single one is so close. And now we're into Fracture. We are your casters. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Sleepy. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
Both teams
And
so
Fracture
correct.
too, right? I've been thinking about Fracture. I've been wanting to see Fracture and cast a game in one, and it's finally gonna come true. And what better teams than X10Crit Female and Alter Ego Celeste, the 2 teams that are the favorites going into this open one. So I honestly same. I don't know what to expect. I do expect X10Crit to be improving their plays a little bit now on this map because they did lose it once. I think it was yesterday they lost it,
Yeah.
and
yesterday.
it was gonna be a lesson learned moment for X10Crit, and let's see if they bring those learned lessons today into the match versus Alter Ego Celeste.
I hope so, right? I'm just pulling up the stats right now. They
Yeah.
lost 8-13 yesterday. That's not
Okay, it's not
not
so
too bad.
bad. Yeah.
It's just it's AECL. You never quite know that they're just so confident and so capable of playing
Yeah.
whichever map it is. I don't know if they prepared strats for that one, but I certainly hope that X10Crit did because
Yeah.
this is their map pick. It's not the first time that they've picked it. If there's any map to do it against Alter Ego Celeste, this has to be the one.
This has to be it. And I mean, if they're brave enough to pick the map, then I guess they did some preparation. So let's just hope that is true. And I'm going to go and bring you guys to this map number 3. We are looking at, of course, Fracture picked by X10Crit, and the defense will be taken by Alter Ego Celeste. Defense on this map is insanely good. There are so many narrow checkpoints that you can make use of with your utilities, and entering will come down to those utility usage or how well you can bait the utilities of the defenders out. And I think X10Crit Female has got what it takes to do just that. And of course, in terms of individual skills, I have no doubt that we can see some great entering capabilities coming out of Muffin and Ginny.
I really have no idea what to say. I'm still personally not a big fan of that myself.
Oh,
There's so much to look out for. It kind of feels a little bit tiny sometimes just because you got those four sections. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right. The utility is very important. That's why agent picks are incredibly important as well. And taking a look at history when they played yesterday, this is curious to me.
Yeah.
Because Alter Ego Celeste had a double controller setup.
Right.
A Yumi on Viper and Oreophilia on Astra.
I mean,
Like,
double
wow.
controllers. Yeah, well, it is kind of the meta for Fracture. And the thing about Astra is you can play her kind of like a Sentinel, as well as Viper, right? You know, with your mollies, with your smokes. You can quite handily delay opponents trying to enter your site, and when it comes to it, you can also deploy the toxic screen to retake, especially on sites like both sides, to be honest. You can utilize the Viper's toxic screen very well. But yeah, I would love to see some Chamber here. Chamber's repositioning capabilities on this map are pretty legit. I also think the operator players here are going to have some fun too, especially with longer angles like B main or maybe A main, and we'll see if each team will know how to control the operators. We know AECL can do it, and let's just hope that our friends from X10Crit will also be aware of the operator possibilities. I want to see a Raze too, so we'll see if Inari is going to finally be back on Raze on this map. Baby TZ, just as we said, will be on the Chamber.
Oh my god.
And Raze is being hovered upon. And yes, Muffin and Inari will be battling it out in the Battle of Razes.
Oh, this is a complete rematch. They're going for the exact same agent picks from yesterday. I just wonder, did X10 prepare something different today? Is it going to be a repeat? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they must have prepared something, right?
Oh,
It's
wait.
impossible that you lost yesterday and not think about a single thing about how you
Honestly,
could have improved it. So hopefully, that is going to be reflected in the
I
gameplay
think
that we'll see very soon.
maybe
We do have
some.
5 locked agents on the side of ACL, though.
Yeah, internal team discussion perhaps. So
Yeah.
yesterday it was Ginny on Jet and Alyssa on the Breach. Both players which they didn't really like pop off too much. So maybe they're just kind of figuring out,
Choose your
discussing.
agent.
I'm pretty sure Ginny can play Breach or Jet if she wants, but which is better for the team?
Yeah, that's the question. Which one is the optimized composition to play with? And
Oh,
I'm not too disappointed with this right now. Genie on the support role have been known to be pretty effective from a long
support
time ago.
Phoenix.
Well, it was a support Phoenix, right? So I'm not even going to count that as a duelist pickup. It was a support Phoenix. I don't care what anybody else says. As you saw, it was the Muffin doing the entering, and it was Ginny just supporting her with the Blaze wall. And it worked. So I'm going to call her the support Phoenix from now on. Anyway, not a mirror agent pick. Wait, was it a mirror agent
No,
pick?
no.
There's
Double
no,
controller.
yeah, no double controller on the side of X10.
X10. Yes.
Only 2 duelists. I guess if you count Smokes from Jet as a controlling utility, then we can probably call it a
Sure.
controlling Jet. We'll see if that actually works.
That's what they have. So that double controller against a double duelist setup. Of course, everyone else is kind of standard. You got your raises, your breach, your chambers now. This is going to be fun, to say the least.
Yeah. So it's a Viper in the place of a Jet. Very different agents. Very different ways to play the agents too. So I'm expecting a bit of a more aggressive approach from X10. And while Alter Ego Celeste is defending, they would want to make use of the Viper's utility much more in terms of delaying the entries coming from Muffin and Alyssa.
At the very least, they need to stifle them. Like, delay, yeah, sure, but taking them down would be even better. And just like that, a couple of trades, a little bit of an exchange, and it's one that leaves Napsky down to relatively low HP.
Obscuring vision.
I guess something to point out as well is Alyssa's the one on the duelist now, right? Not Ginny. So there will be a bit of a change in playstyle. I don't know which and who is more effective, but for now, Oreophilia is the one making sure that she's getting the kills on the scoreboard, making it a little hard for the attackers to post-plant. And Ginny, her position will be known because she did just plant the spike, but Alter Ego Celeste is actually taking their time to retake this.
Slowly approaching it. They've got the snake bites. They're flushing them out of position, but Ginny will still take one player down with her. Buying out a little bit more time. They're hiding inside of the tower, both players. Not quite sure if ACL is aware of this, but as soon as they peek out, it's going to be the damage that counts. The Headhunter needs to connect, but unfortunately at that range it doesn't. A Yumi from the bottom, throwing off her crosshair a little bit. They pick up the defuse. ACL takes up the pistol.
That was a classic retake defense play from Alter Ego Celeste. Wait for everybody to get ready, just go together, trade, and make sure they isolate the positions that could have been taken by the post planters. And yeah, they played it to perfection. The trades happened, and they won the round. And now it should be again. You know what? I don't want to say it. There are sheriffs on board, so I'm just gonna watch Alyssa and Muffin, the 2 duelists, try and make the best out of it. We'll see.
We shall see. They are in the attack though. And here's the crazy thing. We're seeing this unfold right by Dish. AECL pushing. This is Fracture. This is bound to happen at some point.
Yep. And this utility is not going to find anything, and that's a thing that the attackers will also have to take note of. They can't waste utilities clearing corners that they could have just walked towards.
Oh no!
Now Oreophilia is going to be happy
no.
being provided with this
Spike down
buffet
B.
of kills with a Spectre. Sure, give me all those ultimate orbs, please. I would want to have a Cosmic Divide for when we need to retake and stuff. So that was a great round. Flawless. Nothing could have gone better there for Alter Ego Celeste.
Truly a buffet. I mean, you walk up, you see each and every dish, you take a little bit of everything, and it's just like, nice. My plate is full now. I've almost got my ultimate, and that is something that could be really useful on Fracture as well. Cosmic Divide. It's 2-0.
Yeah. Teleport That's a good spot. Very fast approach towards Arcade now. X10 will try and find... They did nade this before. Now they're going to deploy an alarm... not alarm bot. Boom bot. And that kind of pulled the attention away, but unfortunately for Navsky, there is a bit of a gap in the Nebula deployed by Oreophilia, so that almost was a betrayal moment by her teammate. But thankfully she survived. No healer though, so she'll be stuck with that HP for a long time.
Almost. Fortunately, it's still damage done. And with the rifles, X10 should be poised to take this round. They're being very cautious, though. Unfortunately, that is the one spot that you don't want to be in. Spike planted, but player killed. All the utility being dumped into that. And now 3 players remain. Certainly they can hold this down, right?
Certainly, with Vandals they can. Fighting against 2 players doesn't matter because they will be lining up for her. Baby TZ finds the 3rd and maybe even the 4th if Alyssa doesn't find the kill herself. Now Yumi is left to try and clutch this one. If you try, she will. But to what extent, I don't know. The Viper stuff will be down in a moment, and 3 players from 3 different sides will be happy to greet her in that spike plant spot. And with that, X10Crit will secure the 3rd round. We're going to go into the real buy round now for both sides. 2-1 for AEC.
Just watching it by the bottom of tree, they managed to do quite a bit of damage. But then again, this was just a bonus round. Doesn't matter.
Let's fly.
It's going to be AEC out in with the full buys now. This is the one that truly counts.
Sure, if they can find another entry early. They almost caught Napsky in the previous round, but I guess they learned their lesson. Now Napsky playing all the way inside the spike side in B. And Alyssa will find the trademark to maybe help her teammates enter B main a little bit easier. Now it's not going to happen because Napsky got the right angle and rendezvous away towards defender's spawn and making it a little easier for them to retake now in a 5v4.
I've gotten the trademark, but not the player, right? And
no.
Even with Spike planted, again, it's that same thing. Paint shells, aftershock, all thrown there. And XNF just unable to do anything. It's almost a sieve, but Muffin with the sprays gets the 4th as well. 1 player remaining. She's got a showstopper. Doesn't want to pull it out because of the animation, but Ayumi times the swing, takes her down. Ginny there to clean it up. 2-2. Muffin basically saved this round for her team.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to take away credit from Ginny too, because she was the one that prompted Muffin to peek that with the fault line. And that was so perfect. 2 players caught in the fault line, but the first player to die was the one that wasn't caught by the fault line. So it was all perfect. And I was kind of hoping that she would try and get the age with the showstopper, but you know what? That's probably for the better. Yeah. Now she has a showstopper to work with to try and...
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh yeah, let's get some flights up in here.
Yeah.
Everything lining up. You've got Eco on your side as well. XNF should be able to take this.
Oh, yeah.
AECL are trying to pull off something cheeky, stacking it towards, what is that, tower? Oh my god. Might have bet on the wrong side though.
Yeah.
Sleepy.
And
Oh,
Napski,
no.
oh no, Napski, you're gonna be left all alone with a tour de force. Yes, you want to play? Let's play. But is Chamber gonna be met with Chamber? I think so, especially with the help of that poison cloud to help at least make it a bit of a one-way
Trap
for
destroyed.
Napski. And now Napski's overthinking it. And she's gonna try and peek somewhere else, and she's forced to use her rendezvous. Showstopper popped. Not gonna find anybody on the side, and she's probably just gonna shoot it just because. There's nothing else to do with it, so not gonna find anything with it. Still, it was an entry to the site. She gets something out of it.
Pushes all those players towards the back. But here they come. They're gonna try to retake. How effective it's gonna be, I have no idea. Chamber versus Chamber, baby TZ wins. And now all that remains are shotguns, sheriffs, frenzies. It's all too tricky. Spike being planted and out in the open as well. No way that they can retake this. Iceberg with a jump shot is the best that she can hope for, but baby TZ cleans it up 3-2. X10F starting to recover yet again.
And this is something that I've always noticed players do, is that once they get a kill, they assume that there's nobody else there and just pull out a knife, but then Baby TZ swings and gets Napski, and therefore she was able to get 3 more after that. And unfortunately for AECL, that was not the best case scenario. Ayumi will try and make the most out of her Viper Spit towards A main. That's one area secured, because that is one hell of a long walk from one side to the other. So your HP will be diminished for sure. So looking like a B-side hit now for X10.
Blocking vision.
Well, might just let them come in again, because remember, ACL consistently just sends utility down to that one spot where they try to plant the spike. A couple of frags to start things off is not too shabby at all, but here they come.
What?
Blocks it off. Rolling thunder onto the site. Plant has been stopped, but baby TZ still trying to hold down the line.
Spike
I can't believe she
planted.
made it into the site like that. Holy, what a brave maniac. And now Napski is going to try and initiate the retake. Alyssa will trade away Ayumi. 2v2 still. I think they know that there's someone on the spike, and they might want to make use of that fact by peeking together, but instead Iceberg decides to go alone. Now Napski is left with a daunting task. TP's away to the defender spawn area. Will find one. Will almost flick the second, but Alyssa was better prepared for that angle, and so 4-2 is now the numbers on the scoreboard.
It was a good attempt, but it really does seem like X10F, they've started to crack the code. Whatever it is, they've just bait out utility. The Viper's Pit was kind of pointless in this round, unfortunately. Just way too much to cover on this very map. And X10F coming in from both sides. It's a complete split. ACL, they just can't really defend against that.
It is unfortunate that they had to waste the Viper Spit. I guess it wasn't kind of wasted, but it was just not the perfect moment because they had no supporting weaponry. And now, wait, never mind. They did buy, but it was just, I guess it was just wasted. Whatever. What is it I was saying? But now, back on Eco. We did see the Bucky on Iceberg get kills, but not rounds. The Sheriffs, not so much either. And even worse now, there's a shorty on Oreophilia. How is she going to make this work if not for the players from X10 to get to her?
Taking that back.
That's why these shotgun buys are quite curious. I thought maybe everyone would go for Sheriffs. Of course, Napski has her Headhunter. But here comes, it's X10F, and they are looking to surprise them. Out from drop, out from A main. They're coming in at the same time, and they've taken the side already. Inari, a little bit slower. Unfortunately, not able to connect the shots. The rest of them without the best guns as well. The range is just not good.
I love the energy in the attempt, though. But with 1 HP remaining, Iceberg probably just gonna try and wait for the spike to bring her down because she doesn't want to give away a free ultimate orb to anyone. And he will give it to Polly, and I guess Baby TZ will find Iceberg. And now left with Oreophilia with that shorty we talked about. What is she going to do? There's no way X10Crit will get to defender spawn as the exit strat.
The one boombot as well. Like if she wants to peek, she's gonna get spotted. So no choice. She's gonna have to die to the spike, and this is nothing but a flawless round for X10X.
Alrighty, there you go. 5-2. Fracture looking really, really good. And mind you, they are attacking at this point. And this is a heavy defender-sided map. And I don't know if that's changing now, or is it because X10Crit is doing well with their attacking, or ACL is just not feeling it just yet. But with this Cosmic Divide and soon to be a showstopper in Neri, maybe we'll finally see a round converted for the defending champions.
Certainly will be useful retaking tools.
Toxins going up.
But wow, they're actually just pushing out yet again.
Are.
Meanwhile, the entire squad is coming from the back. Oh no.
Oh no. It's been pretty okay for the pushes, but they just can't seem to win the duels. Or maybe there's moments like, you know, the Genie fault line is just triple killed by Muffin, and now they are going to be in a 5v5 retake. They do have a fault line and a flash. Oh, now there you go. There is the Cosmic Divide. The timing, though, just before the Cosmic Divide materialized, the headshot came through and going into the Nebula. Alyssa will be able to greet anyone trying to get inside. Now stuck in a 1v3, stunned to oblivion. Iceberg does not have a Bucky now. Does have a Vandal, but without teammates and without time, the choice he only has is to exit.
Oh no.
Not even that, because Ginny will find her, and that is one ultimate orb more closer to the Rolling Thunder that she can use to entry in the next 2 rounds.
They certainly need something. I don't know if pushing out and Fracture for them is the best call now, just because it's just too much to cover, and if you are pushing out, it's the map's basically a circle, right?
Yeah,
how are you gonna
exactly it.
Rotating is kind of tough now, and
that's right. And
damn.
Props to Extend, I guess, for always taking the best response from those pushes. Just, you know, taking control when they find out that there's pushes going on by AECL, and therefore they can get the control early and play the post plan early. So the pressure is back on Alter Ego Celeste almost all the time. And look at that. So far, X10Crit has been doing pretty good in terms of curbing AECL's economy, and thus there's only Sheriffs again. Not even a Marshal, no Spectre, no Force hero buys, because there's no Reyna here. See, that's one of the benefits of having a Reyna, but, you know, the cons outweigh the benefits, honestly, especially on this map.
Definitely tough.
We see a Spectre? Oh, never mind. Not a Bulldog.
She is the one with quite a bit to work with.
Yeah, maybe an op saving should be good here for Napsky. I know she does have the Tour de Force in 1 orb, but man, this is rough. This is getting really tough to figure out for Alter Ego Celeste. Like, X10Crit, they just seem to know where to find the gaps in the defense and making use of those gaps to just take the side and just play the post plan perfectly.
Might even just push out just to take an Altoid, perhaps, but whatever it is, they're holding off on the other side, expecting X10 to execute, and execute they will. And Neri does have the showstopper, but Alyssa just holding down W. It's a free frag, and Neri has a Sheriff, will be able to find one. What they can't really work with, though, is because the Cosmic Divide, the spike has been planted, and everything's been set up already.
And I was going to say there was a showstopper available, but it was taken down immediately as I was thinking it. And again, a Bucky on Iceberg. Not the best weaponry to get a retake with.
Whoa!
X10 corrected. She got one free kill with that range and another headshot by Ayumi, making it a 2v2, but the crossfire is perfect. And they played it off of each other very, very well. 7th round now for X10. Finally going to be able to buy guns. There is 7,000 credits on Napski. That is an operator. Why don't I see an operator right now? Because I feel like a chamber without an operator is kind of a meh duelist. Because, you know, you can't really push forward and dash away as quickly as a Jet can. Can't dismiss away as quickly as a Reyna can. And so an operator is really the only way to make it work. And yes, she does have her ult, so I guess that's why she's not playing.
Maybe seeing it for the next round, but it will have to count. Those shots need to connect. And X10F, wow.
Bullets.
They're changing things up somewhat. They heard the Viper's Pit, not really pushing.
I mean, for AECL's side, their Viper Spit have been pretty effective in deterring enemies to take that specific area. So there's that thing going for them. But then again, they have to make sure that the other side is covered really well so that this Viper Spit is not useless.
Definitely discourages the push at the very least, and X10 has to be a little bit careful now that the Tour de Force is up and ready. First shot connects and it slows down the push from main. The rest of them trying to walk through, or at least thinking of going through drop, now have no choice but to back around through the other side.
30
this is
seconds
exactly
left.
it, right? They want to rotate back to B, but then they see a Viper Spit. No. Can't go in there. We have to go through Arcade. But when you go through Arcade, there is an area to showstopper. Oh! Actually missing, but it doesn't matter why, because there are so many players now on the side. Even a Viper Spit still available. No, not killing. And Ari not going to be checked in that small corner tuck. And kill after kill for Oreophilia, and Napski with a second turn force kill will secure, finally, after a long time, Alter Ego's 3rd round.
After a long time, indeed. And I guess this is just what they needed after a while. Map control. I mean, it was rather expensive, but it works. When you got the Viper's Pit and a Tour de Force on the other side, it's dangerous for X10F to push against those. So instead, they try for other methods, but that is where they meet players who are kind of crouching in corners, kind of like Aaron.
And stucking themselves away in small little cubbies, just making sure they don't get spotted. And they made a good job of,
Fast pushed down into his ropes now.
Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought they were going to be getting something out of this fast push, but Inari was actually presented with a head just like that. And Muffin does have this very weird positional advantage towards defender spawn, but I think AECL is aware of it, and therefore they're not recklessly pushing into the side or unnecessarily backing up the players on the drop before there's any indication that the spike's going to be planted.
What?
Spike down A.
How do you win against that, Quack?
I have no clue. You don't expect the player to be inside of that smoke. I mean, she did get that initial frag, but the following one through it is just even better. And now it's just trades on top of trades. We're down to the 2v2. And the operator swaps for a Vandal. Rolling Thunder will go right into them, but Ayumi still lands a headshot. Tour de Force will be deployed. Desperately looking for the win now. And X10F. Baby TZ. Clicks just as fast as the peak happens. It's 8-3.
Young people's reactions, man, it scares me. Like, that was such a tight angle. I was doubting whether she could have pulled that shot off or not. But
come on,
I guess I'm too old. What do you mean? I am ancient in esports. But sure, I guess I'll take it. I'm not that old. Thank you. But
Right? I don't think you look too
Get
old.
out of my way.
I don't look it,
Inside.
but inside, it's rotten.
It's not rotten. It's sage wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, not rotten, guys. Don't worry. I still have a few years to get it, I think. On this side, though, time is going to be expiring soon because Spike will be planted, and there is no delay whatsoever here. There is that aftershock, a little bit too late, I might add. No pain shell, no snake bite, so there's no easy kill towards the Spike plant right now. The flank watch is also failing, though, so Alyssa not going to be able to bring the advantage back to her team. And there's going to be a pinch happening. Genie, though, back in her teammate really well. Napsky will finally get a trade, but now it's a 3v3, and it's very awkward for ACL, especially after that kill. The trade is on, and a 2v2 now. They are in a stalemate.
Blinding.
Just these positions that don't really favor them. The last round, first half, so the Rolling Thunder has to
Ooh.
They actually managed to take it. If not for Oreo,
How
this is
fake.
going to be very different, but they have to stick it all the way. The aftershock
Time.
leads it out to Ginny.
Oh,
Pushes it into 9-3 with a
Switching
clutch.
sides.
man. Utility clutches are just satisfying, aren't they? Like, you don't even need to care about that Rolling Thunder or care about people peeking you. Just throw that aftershock and just leave it. You win.
Time, man. Oh my god. Just utility. You win. No problem.
Eh.
3-9 now. We're swapping sides. X10 on the defense, though. What do you make of this with their double duelist? Should we expect pushes?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see if they can. Because on the attacking side, we do have Chambers. Chambers will be able to spot if you're flanking, and it's this early utility exchange towards A main, but no casualties just yet.
At the very least, they hear some flashes, but oh no, pushing up front. It's going to be a Neri finding yet another. Muffin did make it a bit of a trade, though. He continued to push up, but not checking the corners. Muffin strikes at the right time. It's the triple with Ginny to help clean things up. X10F are unstoppable now. This is their map. They picked it for a reason.
They did, and they made it work in that pistol round. It was relatively flawless, but it was also thanks to ACL not checking their corners. But still, it was the plan that came from the side of X10 that mattered in the end. So, I have a question. I'm seeing some people in the chat saying that Fracture is an attacker-sided map. What are your thoughts on this?
I have no clue.
Okay. You're just gonna dodge it altogether.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
I can't. Fracture is it's too much. There are too many spots to look out for. Defenders can push, attackers can push as aggressively as well, especially if you are a Neri. Oh my god, with the Sheriff. Instant double kill. She gets a free Spectre upgrade. And now they get the spike.
Wow, that is such an aggressive push. They did not expect a Neri to be up there so quickly. And we take initiative as early as the spike is planted now. And yes, they do have some utilities like flashes and stuff, but with only 62 HP on Napsky, Napsky is going to be so hard pressed on entering this retake. Flash didn't even land, but still, Napsky will get one. Sorry, not Napsky, Baby TZ I was saying, I'm sorry. But yeah, Napsky will be able to defend that with her teammates. And that was a thrifty for AECL, I believe.
Yeah, thrifty. They got free Spectres. Economy on the side of X10F is pretty much broken. This is why chat must have been saying that this is attacker side.
Attacker's
Right?
map?
Yeah. There are so many different spots to defend, and unless you somehow pull off the perfect default defense and get so much info that you know exactly where and when, even then, rotations take a little bit of time. It's a lot to consider.
But what I will also say is all these choke points, like A main, B main, arcade, they are so narrow. And if, once again, you said it best, if the defaults on the defense are good, then it should be working out for them. But so far, so good for Inari and the attackers. AECL, like, I mean, they're getting all the entry kills and trades, so it is overwhelming for the defenders to try and hold these spots, especially in this 1v4 getting chased by a jumping classic. I can't imagine a worse situation for Alyssa. And, well, she knew it that it was not her either. So, 10-5. Alter Ego Celeste will be looking to make a good comeback out of this.
What on earth? This is just a classic. This is so tough to work with. It's a tough cookie.
How do you even aim when there's like 3 people jumping with classics and right-clicking your face?
Oh.
Yeah.
There it is. So, AECL, they've got quite the economy. Just wondering how X10F actually adjusts to the defense now. They're committing quite a bit into this one A main hold. Fortunately, sustaining quite a bit of damage as well. Alyssa down to about 50, 75.
Wow.
75.
75. Are you like memorizing the percentage based on the bar, or
I'm just making rough guesses.
the rough guess? Huh? I'm gonna guess it's 74. It's 63. We're way off base here, Contrell.
Oh, you're a little bit closer because of the 74.
Oh, that's true. But the showstopper is even closer to Alyssa's face, and therefore the kill feed is filled with that showstopper icon. And the entry will finally be happening again towards the side this time. But maybe TZ will find the kill in the crossfire. But what can Ginny do with that vault line? Will find one, but the trades will go through, and leaving once again Poli in a 1v3
Spike planted
versus 3 people in 3 different spots. This is not an easy retake. Now she finds one here. Actually gonna find one, almost getting a second. But Iceberg with a Spectre will find her instead. So 6 rounds. AECL is making the case for Fracture as an attacker-sided map.
Certainly is making that case. I mean, the showstopper entry to start things off. Viper's Pit was amazing, but Ginny taking down the Ayumi, the Viper player, that's right. That was quite a bit. Unfortunately, the last player, it's just not enough. It looked pretty good. The crosshair was pretty much on her head for the second frag, but not quite sure what happened. Sometimes it's just unfortunate.
There's this thing, there's this term in this other game. If you translate it to Valorant, then you get Valoranted.
Oh.
You got Valoranted there, I guess.
Yeah.
Poli, your bullets just didn't register. Alyssa, well, that bullet definitely registered to 3 people at the same time. Navsky just hold and be main on her own. You can't really say this is an attacker-sided map because of that, because it was the defenders pushing, not the other way around. Whatever, dude. Fine, I'll concede this is an attacker-sided map just because Celeste is making a huge comeback on this map right now as attackers.
About to start hyperventilating, Sleepy. What on earth just happened?
Navsky!
Flawless.
Oh, man.
How? And now she's got her tour de force.
Yeah. I don't know if she's going to use it now, though, because they've got so much money. She doesn't have to, and maybe in a clutch situation like the one that maybe TZ had, she will pull it out just because there's so much firepower from that one weapon. So fast in terms of scoping too, so it's easier for you to isolate an enemy, especially in a 1v1. And X10, they'll have to figure out this defending. It is an attacker-sided map. Now it is officially pronounced as one. X10 will think about how they can play this defending side. What do they need to do? Do they need to take more active control? Do they need to just wait on the side? What do you think here is the play for X10, Quack?
I don't know if they should. I don't think they can push. They really just need to kind of do similar things to what ACL had earlier on, right? Kind of playing it a little bit safer, allow them to make their way in, but as soon as they try to get the spike planted, the utility dump, delay, aftershocks, snake bites, paint shells, that should do something.
Yeah. And that was why I think defending on Fracture is kind of nice still, because you can just save your utilities until they decide to plan. And looking at X10 now, they're all, or at least 4 of them, are 1 orb away from each of their ultimates. Genie does have a Rolling Thunder, so that's, again, this should be around for X10Crit if they play their utilities right, because these are some strong ultimates and utilities.
Basically have almost all of it. Every single one of them 1 point away from the ultimate. All they gotta do is to connect the first shot. They get a little bit inquisitive though. They start to push out. Is that the right play?
That's the question. Not the right play at all, because look at that. They're just getting into X10Crit's crosshairs, but with this Rolling Thunder, Genie will make it even. Flashing of her own self is not really what I want to see, especially with this timing of the flash. Just really awkward positioning there. And with this hold, the crab walk versus the crab walk. Look, Poli is the undefeated master of the crab walk. But Yumi, though, is not gonna falter to this crab walk fiasco that is being presented by Poli. So, 8-10. The comeback is good.
This is so close. This is not just a comeback anymore. This is the 9-3 curse, Sleepy.
9-3 curse.
We started off 9-3. It's now 8-10. I didn't want to say it, but it's happening right in front of our eyes. So close. Poli almost closed that out. But just as it happened, a Yumi comes back in. Oh man.
Breaks my heart that they were so close to finally getting around again.
You are divided.
Defending side, and this fast execute might catch them off guard, or will it? Because Baby TZ is prepared with that True of the Force, and all 5 players are actually here to greet all of AE Celeste's players. And the showstopper popped. Not gonna find anyone because players from AECL are actually walking down in the sewers and tunnels, and that's gonna be one other wasted ultimate.
They don't really hear it
No.
because of the cosmic divide, but at the very least they've rotated and split up their forces. There is one player still right below though in the tunnels. And this is where it gets a bit more curious. AECL, they have some options to work with. X10, what they do have is numbers.
Yeah. Numbers indeed. 5v4. Guns not so much. Only 1 full rifle, and the sheriff might do something here if she got the timing right. Muffin. Oh, I'm so curious as to when. What are you doing, Polly? Why are you looking at the wall? But that's distraction. Strategy is working wonders for Baby TZ. I'll stop questioning you, Polly. Do whatever you want. Watch the wall. Watch the paint dry. I don't care.
10 seconds
Wait.
left.
Baby TZ, 4K for you. Thanks and courtesy of Polly. What is that?
Where's the replay? Come on. That's so strange.
Oh, God. Dude, she was watching the wall, man.
I know.
Why I was like,
Right
dude, look
there.
at that.
She turned around.
She turned. What? It worked so well because of that one death of Polly. I guess it gave AECL a false sense of security that, hey, we got to kill. There's only 1 player left or something, right? Nope. 2 more players, and one of them, Baby TZ with a tour de force.
A win is still a win, all right? 11-8.
Yeah.
And now we go back to controlling.
Check corner, please.
Please. No.
Oh, God.
No. Not like
Oh,
this.
God.
It just says to X10F. They're getting a little bit restless. They continue to push again and again, and it's just not working out for them. When they hold, that's okay. When they start to push,
At least check your corners properly when you want to push like that, right?
Spike planted.
Just, make sure you trade, but not 2 for 1.
One
1
enemy
for 1,
remaining.
please. But an airy not even let the opponent straight, and now left again with Baby TZ. Sure, she does have the op, which is pretty strong. Will get a kill onto Napski, her counterpart, chamber diff, as they say. But now they gotta run. Baby TZ. Nary's not gonna let her run. My goodness me, that is such a sharp aim coming out of this legendary duelist in the VCT game changer circuit.
It's just legendary for a reason. I mean, even when she was holding the angle, expecting Baby TZ to push out, that would have been a tough angle for Baby TZ to deal with. This is just AECL, but Alter Ego Celeste things that you don't expect any less from them.
So comfortable too, so confident. And I was hoping for this confidence in that map that they lost there. First one there. And Neri, with confidence, will be able to do things that we can't even think about. And I think that's going to be shown once again here with that showstopper that she has in the bank. Not sure where she's going to take it to, though.
Fire in the hole!
In towards tower. In towards sight. All she's got to do is to click, but Finn shuts her down right before she deploys it. Can't really entry anymore off of that. Look at the number of smokes on the site. The server must be having a fun time.
Off your feet!
Hello, FPS. What are you? But Rolling Thunder does not want to miss the party, but Ayumi and Navsky will take some kills off of that Rolling Thunder. With that, they once more take the side, especially with the help of that through the smoke kill. Oreophilia not gonna be left alone as the one that did not kill. Will get killed now, though. Baby TZ once again left alone in a 1v3. Maybe let her live this time. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, she's gonna run. They're gonna let her live this time because Enery's not here anymore to chase her.
The one who lived. And now she's gonna back off. Hold on to that operator for dear life. Maybe use it in the next round. But here's the thing. Alter Ego Celeste, they've done a pretty good job. They cannot afford. They definitely don't want to let X10F get to match point. They don't want to leave it up to chance. No. If XNF can even get 12, they can secure, even if they lose all the way after that, overtime, and you start to go back and forth attack defense on a map like this, it gets kind of confusing, honestly.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a tough time trying to defend.
Oof. Dude.
And that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think they want to defend then, because they're having such a good time as attackers. They want to finish when they're attacking.
Close it out right here.
Close it. And this is a nightmare, I guess, for X10 now that they figured out that AE Celeste is so effective when they're attacking, just always trading, always entrying, and they have to think of something. They must have something in the bank, in the strat book, or whatever you have. Well, that boom bot damage taken is not going to help the case.
Not in the slightest. But off of that initial information, I'm just impressed. Alter Ego Celeste going through the tunnels, coming up from the other side. Baby TZ is the only one on B. Her operator's basically useless, but Alter Ego Celeste, they're going all the way around.
All the way around to Dish. And look at Dish, though. There are 2 players planted from X10 there. So it's going to come down to the crossfires. And maybe the breach can also help in terms of fault line. But it's going to come down to this first contact. Who is going to take the first contact? It's Poli. Poli looks around at the wrong time. Muffin tries to trade. We'll get one, but it's going to be too late for the breach to support them now because they're dead. And the site once again is going to be taken by AE Celeste, no question. But wait, Baby TZ will find a kill towards drop. With the operator, she saved the previous round. And Alyssa will also find the flank. And Baby TZ again with the operator, not going to let anybody from AE Celeste take that spike. That spike is mine now. And of course, with no time,
10
Ayumi
seconds
will
left.
just save this beautiful blue and black final. Not even that, because Baby TZ will finally make it work with the operator.
Match
Not gonna be
point.
the one left alone anymore.
Oh, finally, Origin Operator against the black and blue RGX Vandal. It's 12 to 10, Sleepy.
Yep.
This is either overtime or bust,
Or
and it's
bust.
very possible that XNF can close this out.
I am very confident they can close this off, especially with Baby TZ finding her rhythm like that. Not even needing a tour de force.
You
It's
want
an
to
art
play? Let's play.
match for the RGX Vandal. But now let's see this A take. Very slow.
Okay,
Very
I like this.
slightly delayed, while Inari is like itching to go right now with that flash. And this corner, oh my god, I don't like this. Corners have been the best thing that's been happening for X10 since that first round, and I can't believe we're gonna see it happen again if they don't check it.
Oh no.
You are divided.
They're not checking it. No
Oh, but
way.
no trigger, no
no.
split. She just shoots right away. And here comes Execute's been stifled. Aftershock, Nebulas are up. That Cosmic Divide doesn't work out for them anymore.
This is exactly why I said Fracture is kind of a defender-sided map, because now look, they are so stuck in A main, they have nothing they can do to get into the site, especially with 4 people now on the site.
Oh man, it's such a gamble. If you
It's
can,
done.
yeah, exactly. Hold down these choke points. That is it. Honestly,
Yeah.
if you were
30
Alter Ego
seconds
Celeste,
left.
I might just rotate. I might
Yeah.
just book it to another site. Hope for the best.
Yeah, this
site
round
is
is
so
done,
One enemy.
bro.
Oh, there
my
it is.
god.
She's got a showstopper.
Muffin. Yeah, that's it.
Fire in Oreophilia
10
ain't
seconds
easy.
left.
They even tried to wall bang. Baby
Flawless.
TC closes it out. It's
Defenders win.
flawless. It's
my
13-10.
pleasure, my friend.
And XNF
Over.
have picked up their second map. This is
Yeah.
tournament point now.
Tournament point for X10Crit Female. And yeah, now you can start the debate again, right? Is it a defender-sided map or is it an attacker-sided map? Because it goes both ways, depending on how you play the map. And we saw it didn't work out really well for X10Crit when they're pushing all the way and just not checking corners. But when they're holding the site down like that, there's no way Alter Ego Celeste could make it through. And with that, 13 to 10 is the scoreline. They made it to double digits, but Alter Ego Celeste, they came short a little bit in the end because of that slow pace that I said I didn't like. Because it was kind of messing up with their own momentum, because I thought they were doing great, just going fast. But unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. So now let's look at the scoreboard, see the results, the numbers that have been representing what's happening on the battlefield. Napski, Baby TZ, both chambers top of the scoreboard, 25 and 23 kills respectively. Amazing performances by both. Baby TZ, especially on the last few rounds. My goodness, the operators just don't miss.
She really doesn't. If there's anyone who's that sharp with the operator, maybe not so much Muffin, sorry. It's more
Right.
Baby TZ, because she's the one who really connects every single one of them. Tour de Force, operator, origin operator. She does everything. And
Man.
truly, they managed to defend the A site.
Yeah, and that A site was the graveyard for Alter Ego Celeste on Fracture. Finally, X10Crit, they came in with a plan. They executed that plan. Even though it was kind of rough, it was a comeback movement from 9-3 to 10-12. But in the end, X10Crit closed it out, and I guess the experience they got from their first loss did make it happen. And with that, we are going to soon go to map number 4. Are we going all the way today, Contrell? I don't know, because
We
it
might be.
looks like we will, because all 4 maps, it was all double-digit scores, man. Nobody lost with only a single digit on their scoreboard.
Not at all. And I'm just incredibly impressed that X10Crit Female are still going. This is their 4th game.
Dude.
They're not giving up. You have to
insane.
respect that.
I do respect that.
So
I'm
good.
getting tired. But
Same.
X10Crit, they have to play and think on their feet all the time, and they're still going and they're still winning against Alter Ego Celeste. They are incredible. And look at this. The setups, man. In the highlights that we're watching for this fracture round, we see how X10Crit is actually also as coordinated, if not more coordinated than a Celeste now that they don't have an GL anymore. So I really think this might be the moment where we see the Queens dethroned Control.
Possibly. I don't want to jinx it just yet because the next one is their map pick after all. It's a map there that they're kind of proficient on.
Yep.
So X10, they got to be a little bit careful now. They really need to just kind of reset and take a quick break, you know, shake it off, get some snacks in because, you know, keep your blood sugar high. But whatever it is, these highlights. We talked about the setups, right? Baby TZ might be the one at the top, but you can certainly see everyone chipping in. You got Ginny as the breach. You got is it Alyssa as the jet? You got Muffin as well on Raze.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I mean, look at all those multi-kills that Muffin managed to get just because her teammates just baited for her or throw down a fault line for her. It was such an amazing coordination between those two, the supports and the duelists, so that made it work and brought the tournament point to X10Crit. So that was
2-1 right now. This certainly could be it. I mean, you talked about baiting. It just suddenly reminded me of Paulie starting at the wall. Don't know if she's gonna do that again. It worked out.
We'll see.
We shall see. Next map is going to be Haven. Alter Ego Celeste, pretty strong on it. Not too sure about X10Crit. We don't see them on Haven all too often. It's usually more open, bigger maps, Ascent, Icebox. Who knows what's going to happen next?
Yeah.
Any idea?
Yeah. No idea, because we're going to go to a break. I need to pee real quick, and we'll be right back to see Map 4 in action. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you soon.
Welcome back, folks. Once again, the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series, Day 4. Every single game, Sleepy said it earlier on, all double digits. It's so incredibly close. I cannot comprehend this series. And now we're going into Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. It's going to be Haven.
Oh, man.
Crit, are they going to be effective here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I mean, they have proven to us that they can adapt as a team. They are a team and a force to be reckoned with, even against Alter Ego Celeste. Hence, their map advantage now 2-1. But so far, each team's map pick have been going in their favor. And now we are going to be going into Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. And defending will be X10Crit. And on Haven, well, I have no idea if they can pull this defense off, especially against a team with Alter Ego Celeste's caliber. When it comes to flanking, right? We've seen that on Icebox. Ayumi just so comfortably, flanking every time, and sometimes switching it up with Enery. So, yeah, this is a map for that kind of plays. And if Alter Ego Celeste can pull that off, I think we might be going all the way to map 5 today.
Oh, we certainly could. I mean, you said it before the broadcast. Are we going to go 8 maps today? We might just do it. I think you jinxed it, but whatever
well,
it
we
is.
can't really go to 8 maps because we only
right,
had 2
it didn't
maps
go.
on the first one,
So
right?
it's 7. All right.
Okay, but yeah, maybe 7
Still.
maps, maybe. But still,
Maybe.
very interesting series so far. It's been a crazy wild ride with all the plot twists and comeback moments that didn't really come true. So I want to see if that's going to happen again in map 4. Are we finally going to see a stomp? Because, well, we haven't seen that in a while. It's always been 16-14, 16-14, 14-12, and 13-11, 13... Wait, was it 13-10 just now? It was 13-10.
13-10,
Double
yeah.
digits all the way. So
Still don't.
it's not like I want to see a stomp. I love these close games. Like, it's always fun to see all these like back and forth moments from the teams, just showing that they know how to adapt to the opponent's plays. And I am excited to see more of Poli baiting her teammates. No, baiting for her teammates by AFKing, watching a wall. That is not something I've seen before, and it worked wonders.
She turned at the last second.
She did.
I don't know. Maybe it's
That
a
was
connection
funny.
thing. But yeah, it's really funny. Is it gonna work on Haven though? I think you're gonna need something more. Again, just talking about statistics real quick. Haven is a map that at least even in this very first APAC Game Changers Open, Alter Ego Celeste has played a lot more. They've played it 4 times.
Right.
SMG picked it against them a little bit. They've been a bit more experienced with that map as well. X10Crit, again, not so much. They tend to favor bigger maps. Ascent, Icebox, Breeze, maybe, I guess now Fracture. How are they going to fare in Haven? They have to adjust. They have to be quick on the fly. And the fact that they picked to start out on defense... Normally, we say that Haven, because of the 3 spike sites, is more attack-sided. That's kind of curious. They should have some kind of an idea. Maybe they're going to pull out a chamber, some kind of interesting pick. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, Baby T's is on a roll, right? We do want to see her do what she did back on Fracture, so I don't think it's any... it's not that much of a surprise if we see Baby TZ back on chamber. Or at least an agent that can pull off the operator, which I don't think a Killjoy is that good of an operator agent. And so that's going to be the decision that I think X10 will be thinking about today in this 4th map. Either they go with a Killjoy so they can, do all those wombo combo moments with Astra, or make it a chamber and give Baby TZ that freedom to play with the operator, because she is pretty darn good with that gun.
She is. And that's something that I guess X10Crit female has to consider. But of course, I just want to remind everyone real quick, everyone, just stay safe out there,
Yes.
It still is a pandemic. I think one of the players from Alter Ego Celeste is kind of sick. She's still performing incredibly well. So, I don't know. Send her some well wishes. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Just take
It's
care,
crazy.
stay safe, everybody. And if you are infected with any diseases whatsoever, please do get well soon. And while you recover, why not just stay tuned to this amazing series between
Yeah.
Alter Ego Celeste and X10Crit Female in this VCT Game Changers APAC Series Open 1 playoffs. We are in the grand finals. This is a grand final. Like, you can feel that
Truly.
this is a grand final. It's so... like, these two teams are so deserving of this slot.
I know.
I can't even describe it any better than that. So I'm glad that I'm here to witness it. I'm glad that we can just keep on, I guess, watching and witnessing all these moments made by both parties, X10 and Alter Ego Celeste. And there might potentially be a historic moment coming in, right? Where
Maybe.
Alter Ego Celeste, they are on the verge of getting dethroned.
This is tournament point. There is that chance. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to discount. I don't want to not count Alter Ego Celeste too early. So I'm just gonna keep quiet for now. But you know, yeah, this is the grand finals.
You're
It
playing
really
it
is.
so safe today.
I have to.
Do you always play it
If
to
I-
save Quack?
Depends.
Oh,
In game, I int all the time. But you know, on
Okay.
the desk right here, I have to. I'm very scared, honestly, because I still, quite frankly, do believe that
Right.
Alter Ego Celeste might just be able to push us into map number 5.
yeah.
If
I mean-
if you force me to make prediction, that's what I'm gonna say. Alter Ego Celeste takes this one.
Well, there you have it. He jinxed it, guys.
I jinxed it.
We are not going to map 5 according to Control. So unfortunately, this is going to be our last map. So just prepare yourselves to move on to whatever you're going to do after watching the series. I'm just kidding. We might very well go to map
might.
number 5 because, again,
We
this
might.
is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. Haven historically has been a very sophisticated map where all these experienced teams will thrive better than newer teams. But I can't say that any of these two teams are newer teams because they are veterans in the VCT Game Changer circuit. So it's going to be even more fun because then we have an experienced team facing up against an experienced team, and they'll have all their plans in motion for this one hell of a map. One of my favorite, if not my favorite maps,
Really?
this Haven is. So I can't wait to see how these two teams are going to battle it out.
You just have to watch. I mean, that's the thing. This truly is the grand finals. I mean, you talked about being happy to witness this. I'm happy to cast it with you. And
Hey,
honestly,
me too.
one thing we're missing is a crowd, a live crowd or something that you know, feed us a bit of that energy. But regardless, we just gotta stay safe. We'll get our lands back one day. Right now, though, this is the agent selection, and wow, Cypher
Well,
being pulled out. I'm curious about X10. We're seeing Alyssa on the breach. Okay.
Bit of a change. Maybe Genie Duelist or maybe Genie Sova or Sky. Sky. I'm going to go with a
Surely they-
Sova-less composition for X10Crit here, I think.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
there you have it. Because I don't ever see Genie on the Sova, honestly. So Sky makes more sense. And the Sova-less composition have been proven to have worked quite well. But it really takes the team to know how to utilize those flashes to clear corners. And again, we've seen how checking corners is a problem so far. And I hope that that does not get repeated. And we'll see if they can make use of those utilities, as we mentioned. And yeah, Baby TZ is not on Chamber, by the way. She will be on the Killjoy. So probably no operator on her, unfortunately, which I would love to have
Select
seen
your
more.
agent.
But
Hmm.
it's okay.
It's okay. There's not too much, but at the very least, she might just be able to anchor down some sites, no problem. Nanoswarms and everything, alarm bots as well, should be very effective.
Oh,
if
yeah.
not for C, you know, maybe even B or A, whatever it is. Killjoy can do it all, but they really need these rounds on defense.
They do. Defending will be a bit tough, as you mentioned. There are 3 spike sites. There are multiple entry points that the attackers can work with. And defending on this map will take a lot of initiative. You know, you have to know when to push and pull. You have to know when to take control and initiative. If not, you will be stuck in a side, and it'll be up to the attackers to dictate the pacing of the round. And you will be forced to play in a responsive manner instead of a proactive manner. And I would hate to see the defenders do that. So let's hope these two teams are aware that that is what it is to what it is like to play on Haven, and we'll see about that in a very, very short time, less than 40 seconds.
Just getting ready for now. They're buying up and everything. Still thinking about the agent compositions. I might actually prefer Alter Ego Celeste's one, in all honesty.
Here's one
so
thing they
much-
don't have going for them, AECL. They don't have damaging utilities except for the shock dart. At least on the side of X10Crit, they have the Aftershock, they have the Nano Swarms.
Nanoswarm.
Well, actually, it might be even.
That's about it.
That's about it. So not that much, but I am going to go against you, man. I'm going to pick X10Crit's composition here.
Fair
because of
enough.
Those two initiators with flashes.
I do want to see the Queens dethroned for once, so who knows what's going to happen as we see them swinging in towards Garage. We got Polly swinging as well, though, but Inari's just a tad bit sharper. Baby TZ getting shooting them down. This is the C-side completely open now.
I mean, who needs utilities if Inari can
Spike
shoot
planted.
you like that? So, it's going to come down to those duels, of course, but for now it's a 3v4 retake. And look at the initiative.
Oh, no.
They are not staying quiet in the post plan, but oh no, the birdie got stuck a little bit, and with that, Inari will find an easy 2
Oh,
kills.
no.
Even might even go for the ace now with 81 HP remaining, and of course they will know that the rest of the player, well, only one player remaining. That is towards the respawn, and the ace is through for our Lord, not Lord. How do I call her? Our Empress.
Queen, our lady,
Queen.
our Empress.
Whatever it is, you are Inari. You are insanely good with your weapons, and I'm glad I witnessed that ace with our friend Quack.
What a way to start off this first round.
That's a statement right there.
Oh my god, only Inari can do such a thing. It's just
Track them
it's
down.
absolutely crazy.
Right here.
Just into Garage. It comes
Yeah.
around the back as well. And off of that much money, I'm surprised she didn't buy a little bit more. Actually opted for the Spectre. She's one frag away from her Empress.
True. And well, Muffin trying to hide as much as she can, but it is a drone that she's facing. And we'll be able to dodge the shock dart damage at least. But the shorty in a retake situation, at least she's a
Nobody's
jet,
watching
so maybe
C.
she can dash in close to distance. But
C-side is open.
it's very open.
They were, I guess, gambling and risking it all for that biscuit on the B or A sites, but doesn't work out for them. Free plant for AECL, and now it just comes down to holding it post plant, maybe even getting a little bit curious again. They could just push back in towards grass and catch them off guard. I think they're just waiting for some cues, though.
Yeah, I like that how they're switching it up and not taking initiative if they don't need to. You know that it's better if they just wait it out for this round specifically, because you know opponents don't have that much of an advantage, and it's better if they just let these gunless warriors just get into their crosshairs and just mow them down. Ayumi did get taken down, but it was just 1 out of 4, and the money on Inari is insanely good, so I'm not going to be too worried about that. It's a relatively flawless round.
Basically, yeah. Even despite losing one player, they're pretty much clean. And Inari pulls out the sheriff. I wonder why.
Okay. Economic. I don't know what the word is. Economic.
Actually,
efficiency. Yeah.
like against a Vandal.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not? It can work. It will work, honestly, if it's Inari holding it. But hold
If
up.
it's Inari, exactly.
I like this crossfire setup. They
The
will
setup.
destroy the drone. Will they expect Muffin here, though? Nope,
Not at
the
all.
flash
Spike
came
down
through
A.
before anybody can check up on Muffin. And Muffin still not getting checked.
down.
We'll get that second kill on Inari. Inari pulling up that sheriff is not that much of a big deal if she can't shoot and
Tap,
sure.
tap, tap.
Tap the smoke. Get ahead. Whatever.
Not even a problem. So Alter Ego Celeste now. I have to pick up the pieces. They might be able to walk into the B site, but knowing that there is a bit of Killjoy utility in there,
Yeah.
it's not safe. I mean, they can't even really retrieve the spike just because you got players like Muffin down A long. Iceberg going in for a bit of a jiggle peek, does get spotted.
How?
She does see her cross.
Wait, how is she alive right
Oh,
now?
wow.
30 seconds left.
Okay, movement, I guess.
Okay, movement, bro. Have you heard of it? Learn it.
B-hops.
Just jump, press space,
Enemy
but
remaining.
it's not that's not a luxury that Napsky is given. She can't jump around and not get into Poli's cross. Poli knows that she has the gun advantage. Screw it. Just swing and win the duel versus Iceberg, who's the movement goddess. But the movement doesn't do you well when it comes to gunfights. Well, at least not that one.
At least not that one. Honestly, okay, we've seen Alter Ego Celeste win quite the number of pistol rounds, but X10, if they lose the pistol round, they almost always win out on the full buy.
Yeah, only that
and
last
then
map
they
they
start to
lost it,
chain rounds together. Exactly,
Yes. So
So
this is
now-
that recovery program that X10 has in place.
yeah. They showed that they had that setup from earlier on, the little bait and switch up A long. Now they're pushing down C.
Ooh,
This is good.
I like this. We talked about this,
Keeping-
right? The active control, taking initiative, but they have to understand that the trip wire is going to get destroyed, and now that's the cue for AECL to just move and take control. Because if AECL does not take control now, they will be timed. They will get timinged. And unfortunately for X10, they are also found out to be pushing C long. And Ginny, I like this position. This is a bit Muffin, not so much.
Okay.
Be caught in that crossfire with 4 people.
Oh, that's so good.
We'll stay alive for now.
The breach and the jet is just, there's no better duo. They tried to push her, the fault line kind of stopped
Yeah,
that.
that's true.
Funnels them back in towards A. I might just rotate if I were XNF, but of course you also want to be careful, wary of this one player lurking outside
Oh,
B.
yeah.
30 seconds left.
Iceberg could be the difference here. Difference maker, game changer, and this dash towards A side will spot out Baby TZ. Baby TZ as an anchor is such a strong one. Will get 2 and deny the entry, or at least make it not that easy. Oh my goodness, Baby TZ, you're insane! Will hold
10
against
seconds
3.
left.
Poli will come in for the rescue, and Iceberg. We talked about how we need to be wary about her, but what if her teammates just all die, and now she's left alone in a 1v5?
Yeah, if all her teammates just die, that's how you can clean it up. I think there might be a little bit of ping differential, but Polly's still able to spray that down. It's okay.
Are you
It's
sure
2
that's
and 2.
ping difference?
Maybe not. I'm not too sure.
Down A.
I know you're trying to save her some face, but it is what it is.
Enemy remaining.
No need to sugarcoat stuff. You can take it. Well, you know she's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just still remembering the staring at the wall thing from Fracture.
Now that might have been a ping difference, or maybe a connection difference. But whatever.
All
It was-
good.
It was all good.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They're shooting and pushing down together.
It's so good. I like this proactive approach by X10. Just not letting AECL take free control of anywhere. They want to get C long, they have to face against this breach and Sky and flashes. But AECL, I think they're thinking that once they have presence like that, they're gonna take. X10 is gonna leave it once they give that presence, and now with the Nebula helping Muffin cross towards platform, C is no longer open for business, and once again, I think they're gonna try and rotate towards A.
Of course, with Napsky having pushed up all the way down A long. They might just seek to overwhelm Baby TZ on the side, but given how she was anchoring it in the previous round, I'd be careful.
Cage triggered.
Okay.
It's okay. Gravity well, and there it is. Ayumi will be the one to take her
30
down.
seconds left.
Okay.
Sight has been granted over to
Spike planted.
AZL, and we're looking for the retakes.
Retake's not looking too good though, with Elisa not having any of the flashes left. No Rolling Thunder just yet. Fault line still in 15 seconds. That's a lot of time. They have to wait for it. And now with the flash of funneling through the defender's spawn entrance, Muffin will get one. Cosmic Divider will help their case in the retake. Because now it's isolated. Henry with that flick will get one. And now there's only two left with the overwhelming movement from Ayumi. Who said movement can't win duels? There you have it. Ayumi just proved it. They just won that round purely because Ayumi distracted the hell out of every player left on the side of X10Crit.
These two girls, Inari, Ayumi, every single time.
It was insane.
There's no better duelist so far. I mean, people come close to it, but when the two of them pop off together like
That's
that,
it.
the tailwind, Inari just being so sharp, the fact that she's on Reyna right now,
Placing swarm grenade.
it's a problem that X10F have to kind of learn to deal with. I think default now, no?
Not sure they found a solution yet to these two insane duels on the AECL side. And maybe one thing they can do is, again, overwhelm, I guess, one of the players that's pushing in, like Ayumi. Ayumi's always dashing around, so there is an option for you to stack up a side where you think they'll be going to. And then just try and stop Ayumi while she's waiting for her teammates to back her up. And so far, I guess the delay have been pretty okay on A, but now that the utilities are gone, it's almost like this is AECL's plan. Like, they're just gonna bait out all the utilities, and now that they're gone, they're just gonna go in together. Look.
Here they come. It's gonna be that classic A split. Baby TZ on the side, though, might just be the one to hold down the fort. Fault line
30
in,
seconds left.
and she's blocked by the Nebula. Dashes forward, she knows there are two more players, but unfortunately, Ayumi and Inari just completely crack it open. It's the same thing again,
Spike planted.
but this time on the attack. They got the
player
entries,
standing.
they got the spike down, and unfortunately, the retakes are just not going to happen. Not today. Muffin even had the operator.
Oh man.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, this pause needs to happen. They need to talk about how they want to defend a site, because honestly, the plan looked good. The fault line prepared for the entrance was good, but again, I have to highlight that their utilities were all wasted so early on that when it comes to time to enter the site, AECL did not have to worry too much about those flashes or nano swarms or alarm bots, and they can just enter and focus on their crosshairs and hit heads, which they did.
And that's exactly why this is an attacker-sided map.
Yeah.
Polly has to think twice and be so conservative with her star placements, her nebulas. Alter Ego Celeste basically used that against them. They hid inside of the thing. You had a Neri with a perfectly timed Leer, a Yumi dashing out of it. Baby TZ, she did what she could, but unfortunately, it's still wasn't enough.
No. Well, she does have a lockdown now, so might want to take a more passive retakey approach towards C and Garage and let them get into A or B even. I like this initiative towards A. 3 players, 1 duelist, 2 initiators. Maybe try and find a kill early. But knowing AECL, they'll just have that discipline, just wait out and see who is the naughty one and punish them for it.
Okay. Dude, this could be a good punish. Shooting down the drones, a little bit of support from teammates.
Oh, she spotted.
Seekers as well. Unfortunately, it's just not going to be too much.
What?
The second shot dart does fly over, but it's not even a problem. You got a Neri finding entries right now.
Okay, this flash point is probably gonna do something. Yep.
Destroyed.
It's gonna be one kill. Hawk destroyed, unfortunately. So no
Ayumi.
follow-up on that. Ayumi already inside the nebula. Will find the timing because Ginny will get into the smoke, unaware of the fact that there are 2 players in there. Now maybe TZ again. The anchor with the lockdown now will try and find a timing to catch up Ayumi before she can escape. And now Spike is still towards A long. Will
30
Baby TZ
seconds
find
left.
one more towards short? Will Iceberg check this corner? She's hiding and facing the wall. This is good. I don't think they're gonna check her.
Stun.
Checking the wrong one actually.
Placing sentry.
And with that, Baby TZ brought it down to 2v2.
They still be looking to get the spike down, though. Polly has to stay alive. They're trying to bait her out.
Player standing.
What is
One
Easy
enemy
gonna do?
remaining.
She comes back at the
Ace.
right time, but not expecting the second player. Unfortunately, not reacting quick enough. Alter Ego Celeste still undefeated in their A takes.
Wow. That was so uncomfortably close because Areophilia
Play some
decided to
stars
take
in this mode.
her hands off of the spike and just take the
Yeah.
angles. And if Areophilia whiffed on Baby TZ, that's it. That would have been a round for X10Crit. But Baby TZ, great attempt. Again, the lockdown made it work a little bit. She did find 2 kills. Almost made it work with that third one. But it was not enough in the end, and once again we'll see an initiative coming out of X10 towards mid this time. Neri though is ready to greet anyone ready and willing to get into her crosshair. Or maybe we'll find a headshot. Baby TZ and Polly. Oh! 2 headshots found. One towards mid and one towards window. Now C long is open for business.
Nobody's looking at it through garage. You got too many people looking down middle. That C, you said it, open for business. The door might as well be just wide open. Roll out the red carpet. Alter Ego Celeste, get the plant for free.
Free indeed. And they do have the retake capabilities, you know. But again, there's no damage so much as shock dart, that's it. But they don't have the mana advantage, they do have the gun advantage, but unless there's something to be done here with the Rolling Thunder, I guess
Okay.
Celeste is still in the advantageous position.
I'm scared though because they don't really have the best guns. And Iceberg with the Vandals all on the side of Alter Ego Celeste.
What?
Oh, but shooting out the Hunter
Sticking it.
That's pretty good. And then you got the flank from Polly.
Oh!
They managed to make it work. Triple kill. It's 3-5. XNF, the thrifty win.
Oh man, exactly what I wanted to come out of that Rolling Thunder. Just delay them enough to get the half defuse, and Polly with the flank timing will make it work because the Hunter's Fury was gonna stop the defuse there. But as soon as Silva said, I mean nowhere to run, well, it was the Silva. The Hunter was hunted by Polly.
Placing
Yeah.
swarm grenade.
Kinda close, but thankfully managed to swing that one back into their favor. They still need a couple more rounds though.
They do.
Pretty close, but the gap is not too far off. What I'm worried about is the fact that there are so many ultimates on the side of Alter Ego Celeste right now.
Yes.
3 of them.
Cosmic Divide is going to be very phenomenal for a team play. And Napski, if she can just find 1 kill, or just let her teammate find a kill and then stick with them, use that neural theft to gain intel, then it's going to be an easier round to work with. But the good thing is, X10Crit, they're playing so passive. Look, only an operator exposing herself towards A long, and C long is just being jiggled. And now that 2 players are spotted, they're going to try and execute now. Do they have the intel to see and check for players on the corners? Though they know Polly's backside, but did they know Baby TZ is somewhere around the corner too? Baby TZ finds 2!
Wow!
And Polly is still alive, and that gives them time to back them up.
remaining.
And Alyssa is coming in together with Genie, will rescue their teammates towards C. Baby TZ might have been sacrificed, but it was a worthy one.
Absolutely worthy. I mean, you called it all perfectly right, Sleepy. Baby TZ in that one position had so much impact. The 2 initial frags, not to mention Alyssa as well. as I guess Ginny from the back. They managed to do so much. They managed to stop that push, and now they sit at a 4 and 5, possibly going to equalize.
Yeah. Patience on the X10Crit side.
Get
They're
out of
just
my way!
taking their map control and keeping them. It's very disciplined, very clinical, I should say. And it worked, you know. I think they're doing the exact same thing now. As long as they don't break formation, I think it should be another round in the way of X10Crit, especially with only Sheriffs and 1 Vandal in total in the hands of Ophelia.
I'm still kind of scared. Ayumi with the Blade Storm.
True.
So.
You said it.
Was that not a shot? How did that not connect?
Exactly. Valoranted.
Oh my
My
goodness.
God. That is so tilting. I'll be honest with you. If I was in the position of Muffin there and I hit that shot and not actually hitting, that would have been very, very tilting. And this take by Ayumi is sketchy because if there's still a lockdown, okay. Ayumi actually made it work. Who knows what she's capable of? She does. And therefore, she and her self-confidence brought her team to the advantageous position in which they are right now.
So good.
Good.
It's one of those rounds. You miss. Your op doesn't connect like that. You start banging the table on land, but whatever it is, the round's not over yet. Baby TZ tries to swing and clear it so quick, but Aneri or Ophelia just hold it down. This was a thrifty. They only had 1 Vandal. They had the Blade Storm, and they opened everything up just like that. This team is crazy, Sleepy. They're crazy.
They are. You said it too. You're still scared of the Ayumi Blade Storm. I guess now they are. Especially Muffin. Dude, you have the angle with an operator. There's like 10% of the duels you take will result in you losing, but not that one. That one should have hit.
Yeah.
Valoranted, man.
Actually. So this is it now. Getting a little bit desperate. They're pushing up A long. Not sure if the Nebula helps them or not, though. Ayumi with her operator. Just causing havoc on the C site.
Yeah.
This is so scary.
So scary. But yeah, Muffin is going to try again with the operator, so at least she's not losing confidence in her op shots. That is an awkward cage. Hopefully nobody gets baited into peeking. The drone will get destroyed. The pole is kind of missing the mark now, and the jiggle is going to come from Henry. And they know that this is such a dangerous position to go to, and they will not take the risk and just go straight to the C.
Exactly, and the only one there to hold it down is going to be Baby TZ inside of Garage. They've basically got to walk into her C again for free. It's down to the 4v4 retakes. And unless they have utility to support this retake, it's going to be tough. Shitty Alyssa, they got to do something about this. 2 players up over by Dragon. One of the operators, Alyssa, that one's good. Goes back into it. The tripwire hits her. She comes back in, gets swung upon. 1v1. Ginny versus Napsky now. And it's right out in the open. Cyber Cage makes it even worse. Got it halfway. You can't afford to miss, and she lands it. Nail on the head. Perfect crisp shot. 5-6. Ginny saves the day.
No
Let's
way.
go to the last round of the first half.
Okay. That's Genie for you. I mean, it was looking kind of hopeless. Thankfully, Alyssa did find Ayumi there. So the Ayumi operator was not in play. And therefore, Ginny could have made that 1v1 happen, even though that was a cage and camera spotting where she was. Napsky, I guess, got kind of giddy and peaked a little too early before the timer could run out, and therefore resulted in a win for Ginny and X10Crit. Now 5-6, last round in the half. Once more, Muffin will take control, close A lobby. But C Long now is left alone by AECL because I think
Oh
they
my.
have an idea of where they want to try this time, and that is, I think, B.
Nobody's gotten to B yet. Not really. It's of course one of the sites that's a little bit more difficult to take, but X10Crit aren't really defending that either. Going in for a bit of a peek,
Wow.
they will be able to take Iceberg down. 2 players on the other side still, though, in A lobby. They've got to be careful. They're backing off, and that's not too bad. Buying up a little bit of time. There's only 1 minute left for Alter Ego Celeste. What are their options?
Oh man, they're going to C. I don't like this. There's a crossfire towards C. Maybe TZ in the same position that made it work for her in her team just now. But the turret though, that'll give away her position, I think. But Inari seems to not be aware of that. Maybe TZ will find one. Dismiss away, but there's a Spectre that close range. That is the death of those 2 players. And now 4v2 retake. This should be a 6-6 potentially for this first half.
Just waiting for that guiding light to be the catalyst. Now they push in. They fleshed out and blocked off Oreophilia. A Yumi, not much she can do right now. 29 HP,
Man.
even if she's that sharp. Every single player shooting her down. It's 6-6. You called it, Sleepy.
Ay. That baby TZ position, man. It works
Switching
twice
sides.
now. And honestly, I'm not sure why Inari did not think to check that. She saw the turret was just placed. And there was only one spot you can place a turret there with that direction of the turret. I don't know if she did not think of it, or was she caught in the chaos, or I don't know. But in my eyes, they should have known that baby TZ is possibly somewhere in there, in one of those corners. But hey guys, another lesson. Well, it's the same lesson that I'm gonna repeat
Check
all my
your
life.
corners.
Check your corners. Checking corners
Is
win
it-
games.
YouTube.com/checkyourcorners. Is that?
No, please don't do that. This is VCT Game Changers.
All right.
Placing swarm.
Anyway,
Swarm.
maybe
Here we
TZ will try to play this push towards C long. They will try and force the issue, though. Do they know that there's more than one? And they will find one, but Ayumi also there to try and grab a
enemy
trade.
remaining.
And
Oh
of course,
my
heads along the way together with Oreophilia, just filling up the kill feed with green on the left side and red on the right hand side, which means AECL will take the pistol once more.
Spike down.
That's just impossible. Everything is so hard fought for X10Crit to make it to an even 6-6 just as soon as the second half starts. Alter Ego Celeste forced the fight. They know they have
Let's
that sharp aim, and they just take those duels. Every single one of them dead. It's
Man.
incredible.
How do they do that? Like, just be so composed while pushing together? They know there's more than 1 or 2 players there, and they still make it work.
Blocking vision.
These players are something else. And one more time, we're gonna see the baby TZ position, but this time it's gonna be checked and the follow-up stun too. But do they expect this?
Hey.
Spectre on Napsky, they do, and
All right.
therefore the trade came in. And so it is a 4v3. It is a potential
Wow.
thrifty, but guns and armor's advantage on ACL.
Yeah. Sound like the corners yet again. Muffin, low HP. Surely Inari checks it. Just walking back and forth now. Goes in for the swing. A single burst, and that is it. They managed to get the spike down, though, so that is not too bad. They will be able to buy up yet again. I mean, this is just a pattern that we're seeing between the two teams. X10Crit Femal not really doing so well on pistols, but
No,
surely now they recover. Surely.
this is where they shine, so I do expect them to give us something, especially on the attacking side. They do have flexibility, though, with 2 initiators. With Sky and Breach, they have flashes for days. And they can just go and clear corners, like heavy clear them, and not just, taking a quick peek and not clearing it totally. And it seems that A is like their target right now. And very nice discipline on that recon destroy. Doing A short while A long is being taken. This is so classic. This is such a good take on A. I think this should be a pretty clean take if they decide to do so, but they're getting delayed a little bit.
They have to commit to it. If they really want to make this plan work, they have to go in and follow through on each other as a team. You've got a Neri who is hiding inside of sewer, though,
Yeah.
along with Iceberg.
This bait and switch, it's gonna work so well for Iceberg and Inari, but if there's
my
nobody
gosh.
to bait, then, well, I guess it's
Okay.
not gonna work out in the end. And I love that Cubby push by Napsky, but at the same time, that is one hell of a dangerous position. Because if she's found, C is so wide open, and the rotation is gonna take forever for ACL. Uh-oh.
Surely
coming.
she can hear the footsteps coming forward, though. So Napsky,
Oh, no.
the storm is coming. She
checked
gets
it.
flashed. She gets blinded. They check it. That's the one difference. And now it comes. Surely they can control the C side. Every single one rotating right on cue, right on time from Alter Ego Celeste. And the Spectres are still good. Shotguns as well. What just happened? All that's left is Baby TZ.
Wait.
10
She has
seconds
to be
left.
cautious. There's only 10 seconds remaining. Wants to get the spike down, but it's playing rig around the rosy. She stands and puts her foot firmly in the ground, shoots down Oreophilia. X10Crit female, 7-8.
She did not manage to pick up a Vandal, man. That is so heartbreaking.
She tried.
Oh, she tried. She tried. And honestly, it was a bit of a nervous thing, I think. If she stayed still, even with a shorty, I think she could have made it work and just make, I guess, Baby TZ scared to plant and not actually commit for a full peek with a shorty at that distance. But, you know, it came down to like 3 seconds, and again, pressure is a thing. And yet another A early execute for X10Crit and friends. Wait, X10Crit and friends? That's not right. X10Crit female.
Female.
Right here.
I was thinking of a player name and then adding N friends. But hey, look at Muffin just not making friends on A side. You're all my enemies. You're all getting headshots. And, well, A side is taken.
Just like that. It
Just
happened
like
so
that.
fast. Perfectly executed. Now it's up to Alter Ego Celeste to retake. Do they even want to go for this? Though?
I
They
don't
have an
think
operator.
so.
That's the
Yeah.
thing. So, exit frags.
I don't think they're even
Tied up
going
yet
for
again.
that. Maybe Oreo alone on A heaven might think about taking some exits, but her two friends, they're noping out of this already. Nope. Let's get out of there. And Oreophilia not gonna find anything either. So hey, guys, once again we are gonna see the score equalized. It is 8-8 in this fourth map, the grand finals of the APAC Series Open #1 of the VCT Game Changers. Oh man, we are
So
going
close.
all the way, aren't we?
All the way.
Man,
Again, though, tournament point, Alter Ego Celeste. We're having a pause being called out right now, and
okay.
I think it's well timed.
It is. They need to recover this, I think. They need to figure out where to put Ayumi best, because if she's not finding impact and her teammates are just dying on site, then there's not much of a hope for a retake. So it is crucial. It is I don't know what the word is I was looking for, but it is very important that Ayumi will be taking a spot that will give her a chance to give an impact with the operator she has, and make sure that the other sides, like B or C, if she's taking A, is well prepared for a crossfire. And seems that is what they'll be discussing here. Ayumi seems to be taking position at short, and so B and C will have to be fortified if they want to prevent an operator retaking on this map.
They have to be careful, to say the least. XNF, that operator. It's lovely to see them trying out these different takes. Earlier on, you would see the A pushes. The A execute was clean. Now they're aware of it. Trying to be careful. They get spotted out by Navsky's spy camp, but wow, Muffin just walking in without a care in the world. Sleepy, this is crazy.
Down. C.
She still managed to get an entry, but unfortunately that leaves so many gaps in the offense that Iceberg,
One
players
enemy
like
remaining.
these, they managed to poke those holes. Trying to do it alone now. That was not it. And
That was
Alter Ego
not
Celeste with a timeout, they managed to stifle that momentum. It was a good call.
It was. Kind of curious, though, why X10 decided to, I guess, rush in such a manner. Why weren't they more coordinated? Why is Muffin just going in alone without checking any of the corners? And sure, she got one, but at what cost? 3 of the other players were caught in the crossfire because they were not waiting for each other. And that is such a dangerous way to play the game, I'll be honest. And
Yeah.
I don't think they're interested to repeat that. Hopefully not.
So they're careless.
Kind of too reckless, if I'm being honest.
So now pace being slowed down once more. Gotta be careful. There is so much on the line, and surely X10 wants to close it out. There's the operator.
Okay. Operator spotted. Now dodge the hell out of it. And I guess B is one of the answers that they can probably try and make it work with. With that flash, don't dash. They are dashing in with the tripwire. Thankfully, it's destroyed in time. There's a dart that actually tagged her while she was mid-flight. That's insane mechanics on Napsky to tag a jet that's flying. But regardless, B side is here for the taking. The drone is going to check the left side. Yes, and Neri will take that person with her because Muffin is there to trade. Even though with 15 HP remaining, she is still effective with that 1 kill at least.
Oh my, okay. She gets Nova Pulsed. Players on the other side, they're trying to retake it, but with each and every single one from X10F holding down the angles. A Yumi coming in from middle as well. All of a sudden, Muffin needs to show up huge. Alyssa tries to help out, but a Yumi! Just flies up front. Alyssa, I don't know. She peeks out, but everyone's already prepared to shoot down at her. It is 10-8. And Alter Ego Celeste, off the one timeout, seems to be a completely different animal.
Oh man. They had the positions. Yes, sure, Muffin was low, but could have made it work at least. But no, they just died one by one. Ayumi even managed to take a kill with an operator on a retake situation. So maybe retaking with an operator isn't that bad. I don't know, but for sure that round it didn't work for X10Crit. So they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and think of which of the gaps they want to try and make use of again. And maybe C is not so bad. It's just that they didn't do it in the way that I would have loved them to do it. And hopefully they've learned their lesson and maybe they can try again.
The previous one's just a little bit too much, but I do love what we're seeing from Ayumi pushing up in towards A. This is big info for Alter Ego Celeste. They know it's a C hit at this point, and every single one holding down on the C side, they should be ready for this. What they're not ready for, though, is possibly Muffin, but the sprays from Aureophilia and Neri just go forward. Every single one getting tagged down to obliteration. It's 11-8 Sleepy. That is just problematic for X10Crit.
Problematic describes it very well. Granted, it was an eco, so we're not expecting that much of that round anyway. It was a nice entry too, with that Sheriff, but the hold was too strong, and the read. There were 3 Alter Ego Celeste players there waiting for X10Crit to come in. And now it's the same thing all over again. 3 players towards A, where X10Crit seems to be headed towards.
That pick really needs to work now, but they spotted it out, and a Yumi and Neri. Oh my god! Somebody stop this.
I don't think anyone can at this point. Not Alyssa, not this Aftershock, not the flashes, I don't think. The flash is not even going to hit fully, but the corner check is good, and the second corner is checked,
Strike
but
down
losing
A.
out in the duel.
One
The
enemy
crossfire
remaining.
between Iceberg and Oriphilia are good. Really, really good indeed. And only left with Poli now, holding an operator in a 1v3 attempt with a flank incoming real quick in 3, 2,
Ace.
1. There you go.
What a perfect timing. And there it is. Match
point.
points. Alter Ego Celeste. Who's better than them? This site, this map, they do it all. And unless somehow X10Crit Female can pull out 4 rounds from wherever it is, from in their hats, that's
Maybe
going
out
to
of this
be-
timeout.
Maybe, certainly
Maybe.
hoping for it. Well, look at their economy too. Oh
Yeah,
man.
man, their backs are against the wall. They are clutching onto the ropes of hope, but I think that rope is about to be cut off by Ayumi and Naneri just swinging left and right, getting headshots and operator kills. It is not a good look right now for X10Crit, and unfortunately for them, they're having to face Ayumi and Naneri at this form. Usually maybe Ayumi or Naneri, one of them is probably going to be in an off day, but
Maybe.
not today. They're both
No.
on 22
that.
and 21 respectively. How do you even you kill one, you still have to kill another one. You kill that one, and then you still have to face Oriphilia, Napsky, and Iceberg, which aren't that bad themselves.
There are no slouches.
Nope.
It's troubling. And on the side of X10F, you got the double initiators, you got Muffin, but their executes are just leaving a little bit more to be desired. They go up front now, but Polly getting eliminated like that, you don't have any more smokes. You got the operator and the Vandal still to deal with.
Oh, man. Okay, finally, baby.
See?
Line 2. Almost a line up.
One
Genie will
enemy
trade away.
remaining.
Oh! Oriphilia through the box towards side, leaving Alyssa in a 1v2. And now the discipline is going to come through here. Look at what AECL is doing. They don't want to make a move unless they have to. Unless they hear the spike being tapped, they are not going to budge from where they are. And this might actually work in Alyssa's favor. Never mind, because the crossfire is
Defenders win.
perfect. And Napsky will finish off map number 4 for AECL, securing map number 4 for the team, bringing us to map number 5. We said it. We did mention that we are going all the way today. 8 maps, maybe not 8, but 7. Indeed, we are going 7 maps today, Kentrell.
It's going all the way. It's happening. Haven is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. They have it for a reason. They're good on it, and I guess they just need a little bit more in terms of executes. But the fact that they've made it so far, maybe not fully double digits,
Yeah.
I'm still pretty impressed by X10Crit Female.
Oh yeah, very impressed indeed. And they almost made it work too in some of the rounds. I think that one moment where they got thriftied was kind of the tipping point for this match.
Yeah.
Especially this map. Like, if you get thriftied, you know you're going to be tilting as well. So it's really about those moments now. When there's a thriftyable moment, I don't know what the word is. If there's a potential thrifty moment, I think X10Crit need to realize that and be more careful in their approach of playing that round. So hopefully that awareness is going to come to them in map number 5. But for now, AECL prevailed. Ayumi, again, insane player with all the Bladestorm kills and entries she found. That made it easy for them to play the defense and win 13-8 against Baby TZ, who, again, performed really well as an anchor, but didn't really find anything towards the later half because, again, I really wish that we could have seen her on Chamber or maybe a more flexible agent so that she can use the operator and just find kills.
True. I have to agree. I mean, there were rounds where they attempted to maybe make use of the lockdown to, secure safe plants, but even then, it's just not enough value. Certainly, some other agents might be able to provide a little bit more, but 13-8, that still is the score, and it proves how strong Alter Ego Celeste are. Every single time, even with the retakes, the defenses, XNF just need a little bit more work on this map, but that will be that for now. I mean, we still got to take a look at highlights and everything. I think maybe some of the double initiators need a little bit of work as well.
Yeah, that's the thing about a double initiator setup. If you don't really know how to utilize all of it, and you're still missing all those moments where you can counter operators or clear corners properly, then it is going to be tough. Look at that last round. Ayumi stood up atop of the seaside box, and she can still find a kill with the operator, which should not be the case if you have two flash agents. You should be more aware of this operator setup and just make sure you're using all the utilities, like the guiding light, like the flash points. You need to find those moments where you can push away the operator player and then have a smooth entry for your entry fragger. But they didn't do that, and therefore they are punished, and we are now going to map 5. But before that, let's look at the highlights of that last map on Haven between these two amazing teams. And Neri just opening it up with an amazing ace. I mean, what better way to start the round off?
Yumi hiding inside her own cloud burst. I gotta say though, on the defensive side, I really enjoyed seeing how X10 started to seize a little bit of initiative, right?
Yeah.
Like pushing up a long. There were so many rounds where they kind of just made Alter Ego Celeste feel a little bit of fear because of that one push.
That C-long push, I guess it got kind of old eventually, and therefore Alter Ego Celeste was able to adapt and made decisions to dodge those pushes and make sure they would take quick control towards A. And that's why A side was, to say the least, it was really easily handled by Ayumi. And unfortunately, they did not repeat that. In the second half, when they were the ones attacking, they couldn't seem to take easy control of any of the maps. They will always be faced with crossfires. Sure, they finally found some success after doing some, lurking and trying to play for picks, but they're just not making most use of the two initiators, I feel like.
So moving forward into the next map, there's got to be a little bit of work to do.
Oh yeah.
But I'm still. They really need a break. It's incredibly impressive how X10Crit they're still going. They are not really slowing down all that much, maybe a little bit, but in terms of fragging potential, it's still pretty much there. Alter Ego Celeste still rocking it as well, and this is I think one of the first times ever in FSL, VCT, Game Changers, APAC, or even SEA that we're actually seeing a full 5-map grand final, Sleepy. That's
true.
Awesome.
That is awesome. But yeah, a map 5 it is. We will be going into it very, very soon. But of course, we will be taking a break. And so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you again after the break. We said we were going to go all the way, and here we are at the end of that said way or road or whatever you want to call it. But this is the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series Open 1 playoffs with me, Sleepy, and hey, I'm Quack. Hello, I'm Quack. Hey, I'm Quack. Hi. My brain's malfunctioning, man.
Same. This entire day, this entire series, it is absolutely incredible. I'm out of words. The girls are able to push it so far, and they still have so much left in them. You have nothing, you cannot disrespect them. They are absolutely incredible.
Incredible indeed.
Follow them. Go find them on like every single social media outlet.
Yes, and there might be a bit of a mistake here since I'm seeing the Capital Rise, but hey, don't be fooled. The Capital Rise have been eliminated, and it is X10Crit playing against Alter Ego Celeste today. So Bind will be our decider, and we did say we want to see Bind today, right? Earlier in the first match, I believe, I want to see Bind, and here we are. Wish granted. At what cost? 5 maps? Sure, why not? Almost all of the time. And this is going to be one hell of a decider, I believe. Bind is such a good map to prove which team can really adapt to each other, especially with the teleports inside the map. You're going to be able to play with that, and can't wait to see some of those clutch moments involving the teleport, double teleport, triple teleport. We'll see if that's going to happen.
So many teleports. Bind, it's a map.
Yeah.
People either hate it or you love it.
Yeah.
It's still there. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? It's not Fracture.
Okay, well, I guess I know where you stand now, huh, Quack? You're the love it side and not the not like it side. You are not liking Fracture. That's clear enough from this conversation. Okay.
Maybe. But regardless,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if X10Crit loves this map because they played this before. They played it yesterday against Alter Ego Celeste in the upper bracket final where they got set down. And that score went 13-5, Sleepy. 13-5.
And it's not going to get any easier now that they've played a total of 6 maps, including the games they played against the Capital Arise. And this 7th map of the day for X10Crit will be a true test to their stamina, their composure, and of course, again, their skills and mechanics and teamwork. Because tilt might be a factor now that you're tired. And if you get tilted in a team environment, that will not look pretty.
I know what that feels like, man. Grinding for that golden duck. Oh, man. the battle
Bro, I
pass
saw your
from the previous
tweet saying you were grinding.
Sad.
You were grinding for that golden duck,
for a
you?
full day. At the end of the
man.
day, when you've played for that many hours, at some point, your soul leaves your body.
Imagine
I'm
playing, we sitting down here talking about these games. I can already feel my body is like getting stiff. And it's not that I don't enjoy it. I love watching these teams play. The ladies are amazingly skilled today, and I can't wait to see more, especially in this last map, the Decider. Is this the defining moment for our legends? Is this a moment where the queens will be able to defend their throne, or are we going to see history pan out and see X10Crit dethrone the queens instead? That, of course, will happen very soon. We did see that the last map was fine, and now let's just talk about the agents, Quack. What agents do you think we will see on this very map?
I mean, if we take a look at what they played yesterday, it's kind of similar to what we saw on Fracture. When you had the Chambers in play. Baby TZ picked Chamber on Bind. Napsky had Chamber as well.
Okay.
Here's what's fun though. Inari Ayumi, double duelist,
Raze and
as
Jet.
well as Jet. That is the play.
Okay.
I don't know how X10Crit are gonna deal with that, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, it's so explosive, isn't it? One's going to be satcheling in, one's going to be dashing in. They always have backup with their Pain Shell and Cloud Burst, and it's really going to come down to the utilities that you can use to delay these players, or maybe like recons inside smokes, or good timings with the recon will be able to help you stop these players in their tracks. Otherwise, it is going to be tough. Maybe Chamber can help with his trademark, but honestly, I just want to see more of the operator plays from Baby TZ, because that's what been, I think, the game changer for Team X10Crit. When Baby TZ finds those angles and hold them down well with the operator, they can't. Alter Ego Celeste just can't find an opening, and we'll see if that's going to come true here in map number 5.
I mean, that's definitely at least what happened on Fracture. And mind you, that was that map where X10Crit took it to 2-1.
Yep.
Now it's at a 2-2 because of Haven. So, again, it's one of those things. We're going back towards double duelist versus double initiator. Ginny went Sky yesterday. I'm just wondering, will she actually change that up today? What if she goes for Jet instead?
That's what I was hoping for, because Genie did play Jet at some point, and I think she's been a pretty effective player as well on that agent. And knowing that they're not working very well with the double initiator setup, just like in the last map, I think it's worth taking a risk to play something out of the composition that you've been working with together for a long time, just because you're just not feeling it right now. And we will find out very soon, but for now, I think Ginny is hovering over Sky once again. Muffin will take that raise, and of course, the double duelist is still on for Alter Ego Celeste.
All right, so this would be the exact same composition that they had from yesterday. Of course, Alyssa on the Sova, that's the double. You got your Sova, you got your Sky.
Come on,
how does
Ginny.
that actually play out? You really need to step up to the plate because yesterday was a 13-5.
Yeah.
If they learned anything from that game, I'm not sure. Bind is one of those maps that can be quite tricky, quite annoying to deal with.
Yeah. And it's not the complicated kind of annoying, you know. Bind is pretty simple. It's like a map with 2 entry points, B or A. And those 2 entry points are split into 2, hookah B long or A short and A long. That's it. And it's really it really is just down to how you manage those utilities, how you manage those entries. And Ginny, I feel her dilemma
Choose your
right now.
agent.
Does she want to play with Sky once more, knowing that they lost 13-5, or will she be willing to change it up a little bit and see if they get a better chance with that? Nope. She will be sticking with the original plan. Sky it is for Ginny.
Let's see how that pans out. I mean, you said it. There are only 2 options on this map. Maybe 4 if you count the fact that each side has 2 entrances, but it's either that. It's either do or die. And if you don't find it, if you get roadblocked every single time you try to gain an entry into either of these positions, it's just so tough for you to play on the attacking side. And that's one of the things.
Yeah, that's when sometimes teams crumble, you know. Oh my god, we can't seem to enter the side. What do we do? What do we do? And, well, thankfully, at least the agents they chose, they have a lot of utilities. So even if they're stuck, they will still be able to make use of some of those utilities, at least to bait out information and maybe bait out utilities for the defenders as well. And then it'll make it a little easier for them to enter the site. So good luck, have fun to both teams. This is it. Quack, are you alive, bro?
Yes, let's do this. The first full best of 5 in all FSL VCT Game Changers APAC Southeast Asia history. We're seeing it. We're casting it.
Yes,
if you're not ready, I hope the people at home are ready because these players are definitely ready.
Oh, yeah, they are. It has to be when I'm having my casting debut, huh? Sure. Why not? Give it all the maps. Give me all of it. Why not? Napski will be spotted out by the drone and will stand her ground, actually.
Wow.
But look at that B long push, though. Will it be found out that they're pushing? I think so. There is a trademark. Napski will have to concede pocket, but this entry will come in a very short time.
I'm just not sure about all of these nebulas. Take a look at the maps leaving every single spot. What are you going to do? You have no choice but to allow for X10 to get their spike. Meanwhile, the pushes come in from A short. Showers as well, but that is where Ginny lies in wait. We're back to a 4v4.
Yeah, and Ayumi will be trading away with Napski. Poli will stand her ground, and Pocket finally getting traded again. The trades have been effective in the favor of AE Celeste, but do they know that Ginny's on A short? With that dash is going to make it easier for AE Celeste. That flash, though, will be full effect. And one tap to the head to Napski will bring it down to the 1v1, and Ginny will make the 1v2 work for her team. And honestly, man, I feel it. I feel it in the veins that this might be it. This might be time to dethrone the queens.
I'm not gonna lie, I was getting quite scared with the way that you have to go up against a player like a Yumi. It's just sharp
too, yeah.
But thankfully, she went in and, despite getting tagged up a little bit, still was able to land the headshot. That is sharp. That is crisp. Hiding inside of showers as well. Yeah, you're feeling it. I'm feeling it too.
Well, Napski, once again, will get tagged by the drone. It's 2 rounds in a row now. Wondering if we're going to find her tagged 13 rounds in a row. 12 in a 1/2, I should say. But regardless, it is an entry again for X10Crit side. They have showers, they have A short. They will take the side with no challenge unless the right clicks on the Oreophilia side. And Neri will find that kill instead through the wall. Muffin will get tech down to 17, so there is, albeit a slight chance in a 4v4, it is still a
Got
chance
blocking
for
vision.
AECL to make this work.
That's why X10 has to play it very, very safe, very careful. They've gotten the spike down now. All they need to do is to hold it. Baby TZ with the rendezvous out of there. Still able to keep the dream
Last
alive.
player standing.
2 players on the side of ACL now. I mean, make that 1. Iceberg. She might have gotten a Spectre, but she's got to deal with 3 more players. And off the initial frag, the trade is so instant. Not the cleanest take, but still a win nonetheless.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the cleanest one. And we saw it from the first round too, where Trademark
1
spotted
second,
2
peeps.
players.
I
Well, maybe
gotta
spotted
visit the
1
Astros
because
to play
Trademark
some
doesn't really
stars.
tell you how many players are flanking, but they were kind of still caught unaware that there was a flank coming. And so this is getting me worried for X10 because it was an eco round and they were, taking down 3 players of the team. Now with the guns on the side of AECL, will this be as easy as it was in the previous 2 rounds?
Here.
I doubt it very much.
They're going to have to play different angles. I mean, you got Sheriff, so you can afford to play somewhat mid to long range, but the Spectres, maybe not so much. With the fact that you're attacking, though, I mean, you said it a couple maps ago, defenders, with the way they play angles, they kind of get to dictate how they choose the fight, so it's going to be important that X10 find some kind of a safe execute together as a team.
This Ayumi angle, though. Oh, that was such a good trade, though, from Baby TZ and Alyssa. I thought it was going to be a mode down for Iceberg, but no. Napsky spotting someone, swapping guns, will find the punish on Alyssa. And therefore, 2v3 with a Spectre and a Sheriff. Still deadly, though, in the hands of Ginny. And this Nebula is interesting. The stun is not going to connect, and so Ginny will find one more. One more, I should say. Makes it a 1v1 with Seekers to boot. With a flash, maybe, to pop in a few seconds. Or Napsky will find her instead because the flash just didn't come in fast enough. 1 HP on Napsky will be able to secure her the clutch. And I think I just saw it on the peripheral vision that I have, that Genie just got her flash when she died. That is so heartbreaking.
Just had to stay alive for a little bit more, but that is what happens. Especially hiding inside the tube, right? It's either you go in towards the one side or out the other, and sometimes that's just what happens. So, 1 HP.
1 HP, though.
One thing that is good is the fact that they took down 4 players. Right. Economy is tricky for ACL right now. 4 of them, I mean, Ayumi's got a Blaze Storm, so that's a thing. The rest of them, there's a judge.
I mean, she is kind of the best agent alongside Oriophilia to play a judge with. She can close distances, but no satchel, so she will have to stand her ground towards U-Haul, but will be making it hard with a Trailblazer, and Aries found out to be holding a judge towards U-Haul. Nobody's touching that. And Napsky and Ayumi, though, will be finding kills on their own from different sides of the map. So somehow, Napsky is helping Alter Ego Celeste recover everything with the 1 Vandal she saved from the previous round. My goodness, what a hold by the players from AECL.
I'm getting flashbacks, Sleepy. I mean, this is similar to what we saw in Haven. The way that they attack, the way that they try to execute sites, it's just not perfect. It's not as well as coordinated as we've seen from previous maps. They start to go in sort of 1 by 1. Nobody's really following up. There's no true utility to secure all and isolate all these angles. That's not good, especially on a map like mine.
Let's play.
The U-Haul, they did spot an Airy with the judge, but there's no follow-up. They just got stuck in their spots, and therefore it was up to AECL to find the kills. And now, finally, we'll see 3 players playing towards B. No, 4, actually. Oh my goodness, is this a read? I think this might be a hard read on what AECL expects X10Crit to do, and it's such a good read. Look at this contact. Ayumi will be
Whoa.
taken down with that flick of the wrist. The flash follow up. The recon will be good. No, never mind. And a revive 3 instead will be taken down finally by Baby TZ with her tour de force, but at what cost? 2 players down only on the side of ACL, and 3 has been taken out on the side of X10Crit.
I don't know what's going to happen next, but it's going to be down to Baby TZ, Ginny. There's anyone who can do it, it has to be the both of them. Ginny getting her barrel spotted out now. Might just allow for Iceberg to push up front. Baby TZ's got 2 angles to watch, and with a tour de force, that is difficult. Goes in to clear the 1, but unfortunately whiffs. Ginny with nothing but a sheriff left and low HP.
Man.
It's a cleanup. AECL 3-2. That's not good.
Perfect synergy on Napsky and Iceberg. They were just holding the angles, knowing they have each other's backs once one of the other takes first contact. And as you saw here, Iceberg takes down Baby TZ. Instantly, Napsky makes a move to clear out the remaining player, Ginny. And this setups is what's making it hard for X10 to just take a side, whichever it is they're trying to take.
I don't know if it's more of a mental thing, if it's commitment, or if it's strategy or tactics. But X10, it seems like their star power is kind of waning a little bit. The rest of them not quite able to find the entries. However, if they can actually rush down the B site, take Iceberg away, they might be able to steal this round.
Iceberg. They are kind of letting go of
rotation
B side. Probably gearing towards a full retake. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but knowing that there's no ultimates ready on the side of X10, they should be braver to take this B side. I don't know what's making them play so passive right now, unless, of course, they have a strat in their minds, which I don't see at this point just yet.
Revealing area.
Well, the timing has to be precise, right? You've got the guiding lights. The rest of them have to go in along with it. Not even a single flash. They actually just rush in. It gives a little bit of information for Alter Ego Celeste, though. And that is where I get kind of nervous. Spike will get planted, but it's a full 5v5 retake. And Neri has her showstopper.
That was the one thing I was worried about. And the showstopper might have to start sooner. Otherwise, Alyssa will be stopping any hope for Alter Ego Celeste. With that, Neri will start that showstopper. Find one, but the trades are good for the side of X10Crit. And with that, Napsky 1v3 will never pop this tour de force. I hope not, because it is not needed. And it will be safe for the next round. Meanwhile, X10Crit will secure round number 3 for themselves.
It's 3-3, and I think you're nailing all these points on the head. You mentioned earlier on that might not be the right call. The fact that they're playing so passively, we've seen this before from AECL as well. They start to kind of just set up for retakes instead.
Yep.
And when you're up against a team like X10F, when they have the sights, they choke out these choke points perfectly. Elbow, spawn itself. No way you make it past that, even with a showstopper. I think that's kind of what X10F needs.
Yeah.
They need to get the sights. They need to get the spike planted. If not, that is where they start to have some trouble.
Enemy marked.
And it wasn't even that hard for X10 to take the side, honestly. Even when Alter Ego Celeste was fighting within the side itself, they just needed to follow through the utilities.
Oh my god, what?
Ayumi somehow pushing all the way towards B long, almost reaching the fountain area. Find a wandering player outside of Hookah. And that's a man advantage secured, so now Alter Ego Celeste can play a little bit more lax. They can just wait and play the crossfires, use the man advantage, and just wait for X10Crit to get into their crosshairs. Even with this information, I don't think they have to do anything.
Just hold down those angles.
You want to fight it?
Of course, the question is, how can X10 actually take these duels more favorably now? Cosmic Divide certainly will help out for the time being, but That's only going to last for about 10 more seconds.
No
Hunter's
way.
Fury to deny the spike
Spike
plant as
down
well,
A.
and all of a sudden, they are thrown into chaos and disarray. The rest of the X10 squad, what are they still trying to do? They're committing to this one push. 3 players remaining, and as soon as the curtain drops, it's going to be a Neri with the
Out
execute.
of charges.
Damn, that was a fast one, and Hunter's Fury just broke everything, and that is a nice crossfire, but
Oh my
the
god.
trade was better on the side of Alter Ego Celeste. With 4 players still alive, economy is going to be the name of the game, because there is no way X10Crit will be able to break them in just 1 or 2 rounds, especially not with that kind of money. 2 players will not be able to buy anything. Look at that.
Spike down.
Well coordinated along with the retakes as well. I mean, I'm gonna have to go look up some of those FSL mic check videos
Oh.
to listen to how,
How they
ACL
coordinate.
actually exactly
Yeah.
right. Like, do they time it? But they push together at the same time.
Yeah.
That was a crossfire setup. You said it, but it still wasn't enough.
Still made it work. 1, 2, 3, go. Something like that, probably.
Both angles, like, so good.
So good. And yeah, it's getting hard for X10Crit to now enter the side. And I feel like Alter Ego Celeste, they did realize that being a little too passive is not good. And look at that. Now Chamber Napsky is going to be filling in inside the side itself, while there are 2 other players waiting towards defender spawn and 1 towards elbow. And just going to shift it up a little bit. But still, all in all, there's 4 players on the B side.
Not quite sure how this is going to work out. I mean, even with these sheriffs, you got 4 players. That is so much. The paint shells actually did a little bit, and now Aneri is starting to go hunting. And the teleporter goes through, and Ayumi is all too aware. Just holds the angle. Actually whiffs the shot, but swaps to the classic anyway. Holy. She has to look out for this. Has to take Ayumi down. And
Okay.
there's the shot to do it. Could pick up the operator now, but uh-oh, trademark. What's she gonna do? She tries to run and hide, but Oreophilia just sprays down the general vicinity. It is 5-3.
Oh yeah. Kind of expected though, with the weaponry that X10Crit brought to the battlefield that last round. Now with full guns blazing,
Let's see now.
and with full armor, and well close to another utility, ultimate, I should say, Ginny almost getting that Seekers. They do have a Hunter's Fury. This should be able to give them a bit of a, a thing to work with. Whether they want to try and take A or B, they just need to make sure they don't die to this operator on Ayumi. Ayumi will get spotted by the drone. Drone will get finally destroyed. And the Hunter's Fury committed. Wait, that is ambitious to say the least. And this is Ayumi we're talking about. She has a dash. She'll make it out of that situation and still have the angle with the operator.
No charges left.
It's quite a bit of information. It certainly slows down the advances. And that, I think, is enough. You also have Iceberg getting ready to help out as well, hiding inside of the cubby. I don't know if B is the right call for X10 anymore, and that is why them rotating right now is not the worst thing, but it's still so tricky. That's the problem with Bind. You need to find these entries. You've got a player, Napsky, on top of the truck. How do you actually take her down?
I killed him.
She misclicked. She meant to use the tackle to entry, but because she misclicked, she did not do it. And well,
your trail.
say the least, there's casualties involved with that mishap. And it is still an even 3v3, but as you know, the retake from the Alter Ego side is pretty damn strong.
Satchel out.
However, there are no utilities left on Aneri, and Ayumi is still holding on to that operator, so this is tougher than it looks.
Come down to timing again. Polly with the peaks now. Are they aware that Ginny is hiding inside of A short? Maybe not so much, but now it certainly
One
will be
enemy
shown.
remaining.
And a little bit too revealed. Her teammate falls. It's up to Ginny once more. They managed to stick the defuse. So unfortunate. So much pressure. And Alter Ego Celeste comes out on top, 6-3.
Wow. So much pressure indeed, but on the flip side, there was so much trust that Ayumi gave to Iceberg. She didn't even budge from the spike, even though the clappers ran out.
Finish.
Like, yeah, sure. I'll just take the defuse, Iceberg. You got this. You got this. Woo! That's probably what's going on in the Discord or
Up I go.
whatever software they use to communicate. But the point is the trust, man. The trust of these players
Exactly.
on each other. It's amazing, and it made it work.
It's cemented, and then like I think they've been playing together ever since the game came out. Maybe even before.
Before that, in
Exactly,
a previous
right?
title, yes.
Satchel
That
out.
is just amazing.
Concealment.
The trust that they have for each other. I just don't know if X10 has enough to break that. It's gonna take a lot more than just Ginny and some frags to find these. But at the very least, that first frag kind of baits some rotations over. Ayumi though with Operator. Oh, oh no.
I was doubting her with that tight of an angle, but with her repositioning, nice jiggle though by Baby TZ to bait out the op shot and then try and take the control of that hookah area. But still, Ayumi is still alive with the Operator, man. It's not enough if you're just pushing her away. She's still gonna be holding the angles.
Why did it have to be bind? It's so unfortunate. Here it comes. They have to walk in right now. And Baby TZ looking to make the flicks happen. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Navsky making some trades as well. 2 players remain on both sides, but some are lower than others. And X10 walking up front, look to get the spike planted, but the site is not fully secure. They are so low as well.
Shock
10
dart.
A little bit of a
left.
guiding light. The shock dart might just bounce as well. Called it. It does connect, but so will the sprint. Down to the 1v2 now, and Polly saves the day. She gets the headshot. It started off as a thrifty, and X10 come back with a 4-6.
No, the shock dart did not connect, Quack. It was going into the tube, and therefore it did not hit anyone. If she bounced it off the backside wall, that would have been a double kill, maybe. But unfortunately, that was not the case. Yeah, you
Right,
saw
it
that.
went
It went inside. She bounced it off the single box towards the right side of the site,
Here.
and it went inside. And therefore, no
You
win
want
for
to
you,
play?
Iceberg.
Let's play.
Unlucky. And you want to play? Let's play. Let's play. We saw Napsky, the Operator. Now we want to see Baby TZ on it. We think that Baby TZ can make use of this Operator, or tour de force to be exact, from the attacking perspective. Not going to be easy. We'll try. Napsky is the one right now. Ayumi also with the Operator. Baby TZ. Oh,
Okay.
there you have it.
Okay.
She finds one. Maybe
You are
there's more to
divided.
Oh no. Well, 3 shots remaining. Oh, paint shells.
Almost.
Do they dare? Do they teleport?
I think they try and wait and make it hard for Alter Ego Celeste to figure out where it is they're going. But this push by Oreophilia is going to confirm everything. And guys, they're not at B long. Guys, I have control of market. I am going to just stay here until they show up or make a sound. Otherwise, I think it's A, guys. I
30
think
seconds left.
it's A, and that's why these 2 players on the A side is not budging. Oh, they found the smoke. They knew that Oreophilia tried to time the trademark, and I think they're going to be expecting her on this side of the map, but there's a second layer to that. so
15
never mind.
seconds though.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. They have to go in.
10
It's now or
seconds
never.
left.
I think they're a little bit too late. There are still players watching down from heaven as well as a short. It's gonna come down to the smokes. You got the shock darts as well, and Aneri, of course, Aneri. She's so accurate. Both of them all dead. Oreophilia from the back as well. Alter Ego
Last
Celeste.
round in the half.
Oh,
It's just
oh
too good.
man, they played with themselves there, I think. The timer just ran out.
Too
It's
much
so
time.
hard for them to figure out where to go. It took them too much time to think about where they want to go, and they decided on A, but they walked all the way
Thanks.
from B long to cave to showers. There's just, sure, maybe bind on paper is not that big of a map, but if you took your time moving from one end to another,
Yeah.
sure it's gonna spend. It's gonna take you some time. Oh!
Seconds, but there it is. Tour de Force from earlier. Now it's Napsky with her Tour de Force. She's got so many guns to work with as well. Iceberg, an operator, a Vandal, but Baby TZ's got a big gun of her own.
There they are. We have
Comes in
them.
and finds the first frag. They've got a little bit of hooper control, and off of that, they just might be able to overwhelm the site. I never showstopper though.
Oh no, I think this is the game changer right here. And once she hears the spike, comes the party, satchels out. She's gonna fight two!
Spike
They
down.
did
B.
not even try to dodge that. The planter just took it. Wishing for the best, praying is not the best strategy in Valorant, unfortunately. And now Inari, having those 2 kills, have full control of Elbow, and there's no way X10Crit can cross without having to fight her.
That was just the perfect timing. Actually obliterated. Spike now in no man's land. And I just don't know how they
30
can
seconds
actually
left.
retrieve it. 30 seconds.
I've
You got
got your
players on off
trail.
angles. You got players from spawn as well. Seekers can only do so much. They get shot up so easily. Baby TZ needs to secure this one frag. Unfortunately, with the gravity well as well, that is going to be that. Last round of the first half, and unfortunately,
sides.
it goes towards Alter Ego Celeste, 8-4.
The whiff. I was so happy to see Baby TZ just pull out the operator here. And I was really having high hopes there when she was trying to keep Inari.
Enemy remaining.
But the whiff, of course, will be punished hard. And that is in the form of another a round win for Alter Ego Celeste, 8-4. This is not a fun half for X10, but I guess the one thing they got going for them is this defending side. Maybe they're better defender players, so we'll see about that.
We shall have to see. They really need to make it count. They need to make it work. And with double duelists on the side of Alter Ego Celeste, honestly, I'm quite scared, Sleepy. They have so much possible mobility that it's just going to be tougher for X10 to defend. The paint shells as well, they're going to take quite a bit of damage.
Okay.
Falling back, though. This just might be a rotation baiting play. They're actually going back towards the B site. Oh my god, Alter Ego Celeste. They're not pulling back anymore.
They're not. There are trademarks, though, both in Hookah and Garden. So if and when they do spot out the trademark and the trademark spots them in return, this will be a rotation for the side of X10Crit. But wait, are they playing around the trademark? They're playing the trademark. Oh my goodness, but they're going to be found out by the guiding light, so they have to TP out. And with that, promptly, there is a rotation on the side of X10Crit. Going to be stacking A with only 40 seconds remaining. All they have to do is now just delay, and delay.
Hold your grounds. Connect the shots.
seconds left.
Up from the top of heaven as well. Somehow Oreo, Philly, and Ayumi are able to do it. Muffin pushes up with the frenzy though. Ginny comes back in with response as well. It's down to the 2v2, but Ayumi's still so sharp. Support from Oreophilia 2. It's 9-4, and Alter Ego Celeste are not slowing down. This is crazy.
Dude, the objective was so clear for X10Crit there. Just make sure you delay them enough so that they can't plant the spike. But we did see the shock dart thrown out by Alyssa. But there was no stars, there was no paint shells, there was nothing, basically. And they just lost in the gunfights. And I'm not sure that's the best way to play that round, because there was time pressure on Alter Ego Celeste, and they made it work somehow.
It's just the craziest thing. Maybe it's just, unfortunately, a little bit of overused or it's wasted utility, perhaps. Maybe they used the star a little bit early.
Right.
But here it is now. Spectres. The Boombot certainly kind of call something. Muffin holding it close with the shorty as well.
Oh, he's gonna falter here. I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at that move by Neri. She was taking the 50-50, right? She can laugh. Unfortunately, she's on the right side. Well, with this push by Baby TZ, that's going to help bring down the strike. And 4 players towards Hookah. Not the best idea, not the most ideal way to do a retake. But it is what it is. They have the guns that they need to work with. And yeah, 2 classics, 1 Spectre, all known to be on Hookah. Fortunately for them, Alter Ego is taking a more passive position for themselves. And unfortunately for them, Napski and Ayumi have just created a crossfire, and Iceberg is not missing out either. So, 10-4, getting closer to the Queens defending their throne.
I'm kind of happy, but I'm also kind of sad. But it's just so impressive. I mean, so quick. They set up the crossfire. So quick. You see Ayumi peeking in and out, even with the Spectre. She still finds these headshots. And because X10F does not have armor in that round, it's almost a one-hit kill.
Wrong, buddy.
Yeah, there's going to be another attempt now towards Showers. And I guess Alter Ego should be able to make it work, especially with this Ayumi playthrough. You know how this can make things work for their favor. But of course, it'll all depend on the response on the X10Crit side as well. We know it's been a bit lackluster towards that first round, but Napski. Oh, the timing!
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, it couldn't have been more perfect for Napski.
That's a good spot.
And Muffin is probably hitting her head right now. Scratching. Why? Why did I pull out a boombot at that moment? That was just milliseconds away from her getting the kill on Napski instead of the other way around. So, again, maybe stamina is a factor here.
Yeah, truly, maybe. It's just so unfortunate. I mean, this is the 7th game that they've played, and not to mention 3 of those games were overtime.
Yeah.
Still, they have to do whatever they can running into this. It's a Nair.
What?
The Sheriffs. It's not even the Blade Storm. Paint shells just to block them off. And AC will be able to get the spike planted.
No way.
Not even necessary. They actually clean up all the frags.
I can't believe it. And Neri with the 2 Sheriff taps will be able to open up U-Haul and A-Short and A-Side as a whole. And honestly, this is the unlucky moment. This kick-started all happened here towards the A-Short area. And Neri just 180s apparently with another headshot towards Alyssa. And I don't know what to say now because X10Crit, they're just dying in unlucky ways.
Very unlucky. Positions, the timing of pulling out utility. They're still trying, though. They're not giving up. They're hiding inside of Hookah. They're trying to hold some positions and angles, firing off blind headhunters, hoping that it hits something. But AECL are not letting up.
And I'm so scared that this is a repeat of yesterday's result. We're so close to it, too. 11-4.
I know.
And now Alyssa is going to be holding U-Haul alone. We're probably going to get spotted, especially with that satchel. It's going to be out of there promptly. And the pinch is coming. The satchel again will tag Alyssa down. Recon probably just going to distract the Neri for 1 second. That's not enough for you to take the kill. Oreophilia got Defender spawn entrance on lockdown, and Neri's already next onto her next mission.
Okay.
Which will finally be shut down by Muffin, but Muffin even trying to shoot Ginny's head there.
Oh, no.
1 enemy remaining.
Someone trying to check it, but the setups are just too good.
Too good.
There's so many layers to them. And it's not
Match
just
point.
Iceberg. It's everything. Everything.
Everything indeed. Like this. Just
I broke your
it's pretty simple stuff, but because Oreophilia got locked down, got Defender spawn on lockdown, they can just worry about all these other angles, and those basic principles are just, you know, the ACL got him down like really, really well from all the experiences playing together.
Right.
And guys, I hate to say it, but we might even be close to a 13-4 line
13
because of that kill by Aneri.
Showstopper.
Aneri not going to check the corner though, so she will be taken down. Unfortunately for Baby TZ, Oreophilia is too quick on that trade. And it is still the advantage goes to AECL, especially now that they have the site. They will be planting it, and the retake will commence, but there is Napski on the lurk.
Spike
Shitty.
planted.
Coming back around, just narrowly
want to fight
misses it.
Oh no.
And all the players from
Oh
Alter Ego
no,
Celeste
not like this.
possibly
One less.
fight. They're holding
What?
it. Ginny manages to take out the lurk. Just like that, she might have some
Standing.
more hope for her team. They managed to take down those players, and all that's left is Iceberg. Surely they know she's inside of Garden. She has a bit of utility to work with. She
Excuse
finds
me?
the first frag. No way. Hold it, watch the
remaining.
angle, save your teammate. They've gotten it halfway. Ginny has to be the one to do it now. Goes in for the peak, but no! Iceberg takes it down one by one, the 1v3, and they close it out. The Queen still undefeated, unstoppable. After 5 maps, still very much at the top. They are the grand champions of this first Open in the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific.
Wow. Congratulations, Alter Ego Celeste. You are deserving of the title. The Queens, the Legends, whatever you want to call them, that's true. Because they just proved it to us again. And Iceberg, my goodness, that clutch was insane. And I thought it was done for. And I thought we were going to have a recap of yesterday's results, 13-5, so at least give one more round to X10Crit. But no! They're just going to end it right there. Iceberg decided, I'm done. Let's just go home. 5 maps is long enough. Why make it even longer with another round? Let's just close it here. 13-4 is the final score. Alter Ego Celeste are your champions. Again.
Again. That's the craziest thing. Again, they never once, not once, maybe that one map against Ruma Gaming, but that was, I don't know, call it a warm-up.
Yeah.
They haven't dropped a single map since then. They didn't drop a single map last year. They are truly crazy. It's just not possible that they stay on top like that.
Yeah, and that last round didn't make any sense whatsoever. I thought it was done for X10Crit, and then X10Crit made the retake work, and finally Iceberg said, no, I'm done with this. 5 maps is enough. 13-4 is good enough for a score. And you know what? This is what I've been saying, right? Ginny on the Sky Shore, maybe she can make it work, but I would have preferred to see her on the Jet, or maybe even Reina, if you are so comfortable with that agent, because this is the exact same result as yesterday.
Not even the exact same. It's actually 1 round shorter.
1 run away, sure, whatever. Technicalities.
13-4. It's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah. I think it's partially also due to the fact that the stamina factor.
Oh, yes. For sure. They're so
certainly
tired out right now. It's insane how... Dude, I can't even play rank for like 3 games in a row nowadays. They are supposed to play 7 maps in a competitive setting. They are deserving of praise, even though they didn't make it as the champions this time around. They surely got the potential for the next time, and the Open 2 for sure. And I just can't wait to see even more results coming out of these teams that have made it all the way to the playoffs here in the APAC series Open 1.
There's certainly a lot to study, a lot to kind of experiment with and figure out as well. I mean, you talked about the Sky.
Yeah.
I kind of have to agree. I mean, but I'm not quite sure what would suit her. Maybe some other duelist, right? Like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Jet, Reina. You already have Muffin on the Raze. That is something that works out really well for Alter Ego Celeste.
Yep.
But if you do want to stick with the Sky, you need a little bit more than just the regular plays, the regular strats that you might be able to pull off in PUG games. So it's just a little bit more. They came
Yeah.
so close today, so close.
So close. It was just that final lap where they crumbled because of the same lineup they tried yesterday and they know didn't really work out that well. So I was wondering whether they had some stuff that they worked out, that they were so confident to play with the same exact lineup, or was it because they're just tired and didn't bother even to think about new lineups on the spot? It could be any of those things, but either way, Alter Ego Celeste, again, it is the advantage of playing in the upper bracket, so they still deserve the win, even though there might be a stamina factor playing here. But I don't think we can take away the credit from Alter Ego Celeste because they did play a phenomenal game. Just taking us all the way to map number 5, even though they were so close to getting eliminated too, right? Remember, it was 2-1, and they made it 2-2, and then they won it all over again.
All over, and of course the last map was a little bit faster than all the previous ones. It's Alter Ego Celeste, and they have a deep playbook. They have incredibly sharp players all across the board, and we see so many of it in these highlights. A Neri, for example, that one showstopper completely changed the outcome of that round. A Yumi right now. Every single one of them. Iceberg. Napsky as well, the newest addition. They are so incredibly good.
Yeah, so the question of, can Alter Ego Celeste make it even without their IGL, Tarathiel? Well, we've got the answer so far. At least for this Open 1, it is pretty clear that they are still so darn good that they don't need that, supposed IGL rule. I'm sure they've appointed one or the other of the players to be an IGL, but what I'm saying is, yes, they can still make it. Over the back of their, fundamentals, very, very strong fundamentals and individual skills and adaptation abilities. It's just, it doesn't make sense for us to say that they can't make it because we've seen how they play before. Just because they're missing one player doesn't mean that they're missing everything, and they've proven it again to us that yes, it still works for them. And X10Crit, honestly, my heart breaks for them. There are so many moments where it could have been the other way around, not Alter Ego Celeste again and again and again. But hey, it is what it is. And with that, we have come to the end now. We are going to go and check out the most updated bracket, including the results that we just witnessed with our friend Quack.
I mean, honestly, throughout the entire tournament, I had my doubts. Without Tarathiel, can they really perform that well? Against Uma Gaming, they kind of shook a little bit.
Yes.
But they instantly recovered. Everything gelled together afterwards. And they're basically... They didn't drop a single map after that. Unless you count the Grand Finals. But then again...
It's
the
Grand Finals. That's right. It went all the way too, and they were down 2-1, man. Sometimes it plays a factor, especially if you're the defending champions. Being down 2-1 is kind of like added pressure, Because now everybody seems to think that, oh my god, are they finally going to be beaten? Oh my god, hopefully they're beaten. No more Alter Ego Celeste, blah, blah, blah. That's got to be somewhere inside their heads. And
like, we're gonna
thankfully, that's the mindset that they took, We'll prove you wrong. We'll show you that we don't really, suffer any deficiencies when we lost that single player and just brought in a new player. And they still made everything work. Albeit there are some moments we thought, oh, Alter Ego Celeste, why did they play like this? They should have played it better because they are Alter Ego Celeste. But I guess we should be giving them the benefit of the doubt. And we can just assume that they're still working things out, right? So, still, it is what it is. Amazing series, man. We did go all the way. 5 maps in the Grand Finals. Did we never go all the way to 5 maps in the whole series? Never?
There's always been Alter Ego Celeste, basically like 3-0 almost all the time.
3-1?
3-1 maybe.
And the moment I jumped on as a caster, I need to go and cast 5 games.
Yeah, it's the coach buff,
It's the coach buff. Okay, dude. If it's a coach buff, I don't want it. I'm not a coach anymore. But it was great. I mean,
It's
the
awesome.
first ever cast with the English panel, of course, with you, Quack. It's been a pleasure. It's been so much fun throughout the series in this Open 1. And of course, to top it off, we got a 5-game grand finals between the 2 top teams that made it all the way to Elite last year. Met Army, now X10Crit Female. They've improved so much, right? Because we saw how they brought Alter Ego Celeste all the way to overtime. They also took an additional map now, right? Not only one map, but also 2 maps. And Alter Ego Celeste, I guess they kind of shook a little. But at this point, I'm really, really optimistic about all these other teams that's made it to FSL Open 1. And I just can't wait for Open 2 right now, man.
Right? I know. It's just, there's so much growth. It's always lovely to see. I mean, no disrespect to Alter Ego Celeste. I would love to see them stay on top. But I would also love to see some team, anyone, just one team.
It's less about disrespect. It's more about just seeing the scene grow. And, seeing new names just so that there's more interest in the scene. But if Alter Ego Celeste, if they are willing to stay on top and willing to put in the work to stay like that, then they do deserve to be there. And today, they've shown us again that they do deserve that throne. Quack. I can't say that they don't deserve it. There's no way anywhere I could say that. They do deserve it.
They really, really do. But, I mean, no kidding. I think every single team kind of has their homework cut out for them for the next Open. With the patch 4.04, a lot of interesting things. The matter's been shaked up, so you're gonna have to try something different now. Maybe figure out some new strats, new compositions. Maybe get a little bit of brimstone. I don't know. I'm just saying. But of course, apart from all these opens, this year VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific. It was International Women's Day yesterday. Quick shout out, but also. All these things about like a possible VCT Game Changers Worlds. I mean, Alter Ego Celeste versus like a Cloud9 and White.
Yes.
Like how's that gonna play out? That's gonna be so interesting.
That is interesting. So yeah, on the one hand, we want Alter Ego Celeste to stay on form, right? So they can face all these international teams like Cloud9 White, G2 Gozen. But at the same time, we want to also see some of these other teams, make it to the top, and maybe they can beat Cloud9 White or G2 Gozen or the likes as well. But of course, we'll have to wait a little bit more for that because we still have a long way, even just in this APAC Asia Pacific series. We still have Open 2, 3, and 4. We have, of course, later the overtime. We also have Last Chance, and finally we have Elite, and then the World event. So that's it. Oh man, this is so exciting. I'm so excited for Game Changers. And the one thing that I do want to highlight as well is that, dude, all of these other teams have such a long time to study Alter Ego Celeste, and yet Alter Ego Celeste still manages to be, they manage to stay at the top even with all eyes on them and just trying to break down every single strat that they might have, and still it just didn't work out very well for any of these other teams. So what do you think is the secret for Alter Ego?
The secret
Celeste?
sauce?
Secret sauce, what is it?
There's so much to talk about. I mean, we mentioned how every single one of them are so fundamentally strong. They all have that individual skill and prowess. But it's also the fact that they've been playing together as a team for a really long time. They are so coordinated. There is the utmost trust in each and every single one of them. We see it in their gameplay. You talked about the formations and everything, and they have it all. It's like it's in their blood.
It is.
Like they're
so
sisters.
it's like second nature. These sisters just playing with each other. They don't even have to calm some things anymore. They'll just assume that each player from the team know what they're doing, and they just go with it. And this makes things very easy. So I guess what we're trying to say is that maybe let these other teams play a little bit longer together. Build that chemistry, build that bond between these players so that they can have the same level of decision making, a common mind that will have the same vision shared in their gameplay. And I really hope that's going to come true within the next 2-3 months, within the Open 2, 3, and 4. Because, well, Open 1 is over, guys. And just in a moment, we will be connecting with one of the players from Alter Ego Celeste to just have a bit of a chat with them. And maybe we can ask them instead of, assuming on our side here, what is it that's making them, work together. So, anyway, I think we have the winner connected. Is that right? If we do, then I think it's time. Okay, so let's just have a little chat with our winner, where I think we have their audio. So unfortunately for you, we're not going to see their face, but here we are. Let's chat with our winner.
No problem. What questions could we possibly ask? There's so much.
Yeah,
What's the secret sauce?
So many. I mean, I would love to start with just that question, an open-ended one. Hey, Alter Ego Celeste, what do you think makes it work for you guys? So, yeah, just in a second, guys. We're still trying to connect with our winners. And once we are, we will be asking those questions for you. Hello?
Are we in yet? I don't.
Hello?
They're not in yet, so.
Oh, there.
Hello?
I do hear something. Hello?
Hello? So I like hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, it's an Airy.
It is an Airy. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Ooh, okay. Congratulations,
Congrats.
Aneri. Once again, you are crowned
you.
champions, the queens of the Game Changer circuit. I guess I want to ask you first, how do you feel right now, Aneri, having won again and again and again? Is it getting boring for you?
No, it's not boring. It's definitely very. I was so nervous when we were losing a lot in Fracture. I was like shaking, but I was
Right.
confident in my team that we are gonna take it back. So yeah.
Wow, so you were kind of
Confident.
nervous. Okay, I didn't think you were capable of getting nervous, but I guess you were. Okay, let's start this off with this one question. I was discussing this with Quack. Can you share with us what you think made it work for Alter Ego Celeste, that you can stay on top for so long, even though everyone is trying to take you down? They still just cannot do it. What is it? What's the secret behind that, Aneri?
Well, I think it's because individually we're all very good, and I don't know, we just have chemistry outside and inside of the game. So, like, we don't really need to talk to each other when we play. We just know what we're gonna do. So, just kind of flows out naturally.
Wow, that is exactly
you
what we
said.
talked about, Quack. Like, they know each other so well that they just don't even talk. They just know,
my
okay,
God.
she's gonna do that. Okay, I'll do that then. Oh my
That's
God.
crazy.
Okay, that is awesome.
I mean, the mic checks, right? So we gotta watch those videos. But of course, I mean, I do kind of wonder, with the departure, I guess, of Tarathiel, the IGL, where did Napsky come from, if that is how we pronounce her name? And of course, how has she kind of fit into the team? I mean, we talk about chemistry, but now there's this new player. Are I guess friends?
Well, she was actually initially she was our manager. She wasn't planning
Oh.
to become a player, but one day, when we were screaming, Tara said she got COVID, and then she was Novsky, our manager, was kind of forced into playing, but she was actually a CS:GO player, right? So I don't know. She was just kind of forced into the role, and she's really good. Before this, I don't know her, but well, we get along. Yeah, we got along when she joined Celeste.
It's just,
Wow.
they click.
They just click, I guess. Manager turned pro player, huh? And she's pretty damn good too.
Oh
Yeah,
my
she's
God.
very good. She's very sharp.
Yeah. Very sharp, very sharp. Okay,
Chamber,
so
please.
this is like great, right? So you talked about chemistry, you talked about having them in and outside of the game. So maybe one thing I want you to share with us, Aneri, is do you have any advice for these other teams that might want to challenge you? Like, how do they? Okay, maybe this is going away your secrets, but what would you give them in terms of advice so that they can have better chemistry, better connections in game, or
Uninstall
maybe
Valorant.
increase?
No, I'm kidding.
That would be the ultimate banter, but please don't say that.
Yeah.
But
Leave
yeah, what
Valorant
do you
installed.
think is one advice you can give to them?
I think an advice that I can give is to not be very complacent with wherever you place, and to not feel down when you've lost a series or anything. Just keep on improving, and I think you just need to get along with your teammates and just kind of acknowledge the fact that mistakes can happen in
Right.
game and we can always fix it.
Wow, that is
Well said.
very wise. And talking about complacency, I think this just follows very nicely about Alter Ego Celeste. You've been at the top for so long. How do you stay not complacent, Henry? How do you still have that fire to keep improving? Because, I guess it can get kind of boring up there, don't you think? What do you do so you don't get complacent?
Well, I wouldn't say it's boring. More of the fact that whenever I have a tournament, I get nervous because I feel like everyone's trying to take the number one. So I'm like, oh my god, I have to try harder every series. Like the amount of pressure the team has is a lot. So it's not boring. It's more like, oh, a lot of people are challenging us. So yeah, it's quite fun.
Okay.
I respect
Any
it.
last question from you, Quack?
How do you feel about a possible, VCT Game Changers Worlds? How do you feel about possibly going up against C9 White, G2 Goes, and any of the other international teams?
Well, I'm very
Do you have anything
excited.
to say to
I'm a big fan of all the Team Liquid and the C9 and G2, so I kind of just want to meet them. I don't care if I win or lose. I kind of just want to take a selfie with them and say I'm a huge fan. That's it.
Okay. So just kind of a fangirl
It's always
moment.
so
But
wholesome.
Yeah,
honestly,
just a fangirl
Henry, I
moment.
think you can beat them. I honestly think you
Yes.
can beat them. So
Yes.
thank you
Thank
so
you.
much for chatting with
Thank
us
you.
today. Congratulations once again to Alter Ego Celeste. Henry, thank you so much. We'll see you again.
Congrats.
in the
Thank
next
you.
one.
Thank you,
Take care.
guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Wow. She's just trying to fangirl, which I think if they see each other, and Mary honestly will be able to destroy everyone because of how good she is. What do you think,
It's-
Quack?
I have to agree, man. Like every single time, I've asked questions before to try to get some
Right.
storylines going. But all of these girls, Alter Ego Celeste as well, and Neri, someone who's so good at the game, so sharp, and she's so kind, so polite. Like, yeah, maybe she fangirls for the other international teams. I think
Sure.
we're starting to have some people in chat, maybe me, maybe you. We're gonna fangirl
Yeah.
over at Neri.
That's true. I mean, that's what's happening right. I'm sure a lot of players out there, ladies or men alike, they will be fangirling and fanboying over Inari and Alter Ego Celeste, and of course all these other teams that has competed. X10Crit, the Capital Rise, SMG. A lot of fans have been made along the
So
series
friendly.
and everything in the past year or two, and I'm also excited actually for that World Series where I think we will finally see the ladies teams, especially from each region, facing up against each other. That will be like, I guess, a groundbreaking moment. This is the first
Mm.
time there's an international tournament for Valorant for the ladies, and history is basically about to be made this year if everything goes well. So hopefully, fingers crossed, everything will go well, and we'll have ourselves a little World Game Changer series, and that's gonna be fun.
Hopefully, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be game changing, haha. But
Ahaha!
that is it for today. I think
That
it's
is
gonna.
it,
It's
I
been
think.
an incredible day. The
Whew.
first actual full best of 5. Congratulations to Alter Ego Celeste because they walk away with $1,500 US. But of course,
Man,
X10Crit as well. They got $1,200 US,
1,200.
and of course,
Yeah.
it's the long game. We're all just trying to qualify for elite, and we'll see more of that in the following months to come.
That's right. And the circuit points farming has not ended yet. So there will be more chances for all the teams in the Game Changer series to farm more and more points. So I'm really looking forward to that. And yeah, I'm yeah, well, thank you basically for
Thank you.
everyone who have tuned in so far. It's been a pleasure, great one for me. I'm sure it's been a great one for Quack. If there's nothing else, I think that is the end of the line for us here at the VCT Game Changers Asia Pacific Series Open 1 playoffs. That is the winning moment for Alter Ego Celeste. And very nice try again for X10Crit. And I think we can end it here. And I am Sleepy, have been casting with Hey, I'm Quack. It's been a pleasure with all these matches. That's been amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it, even though it's tiring as hell, but it was worth it. So thank you, everyone, for watching, and we will see you guys again in the next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
One enemy remaining. Spike. One enemy remaining.
Toxin screen down. Dead.
One enemy remaining.
A fine day.
One enemy remaining.
Quick break.
Alarm bot down.
Spike down A.
Pathetic.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
One enemy remaining.
Stay down.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Enemy punished.
Flawless. Left.
Be faster.
One enemy remaining.
3. My ult.
Strike down A.
Nice. That sucks.
Spike down C. One enemy remaining.
Kill.
One enemy remaining.
This is nothing.
Last player standing.
Aye.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Next life.
Thrifty.
If it. I blew you up.
Spike.
Our spike carrier is killed. I got
Spike down B.
Party's over.
Spike down A. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.